Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. It is August 21st, and want to start with the one number that is going to explain everything else on the screen. The U.S. government debt has just passed $40 trillion. Now, watch what happens on it, right? So Wednesday, Treasury Secretary announced that he was going to double the government's bond buybacks to push long-term yields down. Yields fell for literally a day and then went right back up. Fix didn't work, and that's why Bitcoin is just rallying. Bitcoin's at just under 77,000, up 5.54% on the day. Gold up 1.4% so far, up $64. Silver up 1.85% on absolute heaters. Meanwhile, Trump is threatening what he calls an economic D-Day on Iran. Brent's above 93 and up more than like 5% on the week. Walmart just posted its slowest sales growth in over 6 years. And NQ's up 0.76% at 29,522. ES is up about 0.53% at 7702. Yeah, a lot to go over. Let's get into it. How we doing? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Today is a good day to follow your trading plan with discipline. Yes, I agree. Crypto's back, baby. Crypto is back. Bitcoin is just tearing. So if you are, if you have anything crypto related, or if you have any mining companies, mining as in crypto mining companies, or any companies that bank off of crypto, you are sitting up nice. I mean, Bitcoin is just, look at this. Bitcoin's on a tear, literally 24% over the past couple days. Craziness. So we bullish on the day. Yes. Yeah. I was going to say to a degree, but no, we're bullish. We had support for 15 hours, can't even trade. Well, it sounds like that's over the middle of the night. So I don't know. Maybe send another ping this morning. Hopefully they get back to you. Smart money, go to crypto. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Shall we jump into it? Excuse me. Still battling this cough. So first thing that I want to talk through is this Treasury story, because it's pretty interesting, right? So it's interesting because it had a really big move. It was read all over financial juice. We saw the move from it, and then nothing. And so I think it's important to cover. So the Treasury basically tried to fix the bond market, and then it didn't work, right? So Wednesday, Treasury Secretary Scott, I can't think of his last name, starts with a B. He announced that the department would more than double their repurchases of 10, 20, and 30-year debt over the coming months. The explicit goal from that was to rein in long-term yields. So then, obviously, when that comes out, it reacted exactly how you'd expect. Yields fell, stocks rose, crypto went flying. S&P snapped the 3-day losing streak. And then yesterday, 30-year yields rose anyway, right? Basically erasing most of Wednesday's decline. And so the rally faded even as Scott flagged an even bigger buyback potential and an upcoming fiscal plan. So why does this matter more than the announcement? And this is just my observation. When a powerful actor takes a strong, deliberate action and the market shrugs it off within 24 hours, the non-reaction tells us more than the action. So Bloomberg's read on it was that investors are betting that U.S. efforts to contain borrowing costs through buybacks may only offer a temporary reprieve. And the number underneath all this is that the government's debt just eclipsed $40 trillion. You cannot buy back your way out of that. And the bond market pretty much appears to know that. And then you have hard assets just absolutely ripping off of it, right? So yesterday we talked a little bit about silver, gold, Bitcoin, and that them just going parabolically vertical together was not, a commodity call. It was really just a call about paper. Today's tape is going to be the follow through for it, right? And we have a specific reason for it. So Bitcoin up 5.84%, gold 1.2, and silver basically 1.8. Bitcoin, pretty sure it just snapped out of a 2-month high here. Hold on, let's pull up Bitcoin real quick. Let's make this bigger. Okay, so yeah, May's high, and then we just took out. Okay, so we took out May's high. Yeah. Okay, so literally this high that we haven't had in months, and it's on a tear, and it looks like it's going to just keep going, and it makes sense why it would, and we're going to talk about that. Let me get down back to the 5, get back to ES. Okay. Clutchies the bulls first, get them to sell and rip it. That's a crazy comment. I can't even believe I kind of read that out loud. More support agents. I mean, you can apply. I heard TJ said there was going to be news release for the select plan today. Oh yeah, maybe. I'm not sure how much we're giving away on that, but yeah, I would stay tuned. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Bitcoin. So Trump. Oh yeah, that's where I was going. Okay, so Trump met at the White House with crypto executives, like Coinbase, Kraken, and urged the Senate to pass the Clarity Act, which is the crypto market structure bill that's literally just been stalled over a fight about ethics provisions. So Bitcoin is getting a regulatory catalyst on top of this macro one that we've been talking about, right? So the whole move's not, you can't really attribute it to like debasement when part of it is a bill. So just to keep that in mind as we watch Bitcoin for anybody who's into crypto. Trade Lab, I mean, just message support. I'm sure they'll get back to you. Usually really fast. Yeah, we're talking with Ayush about BTC. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Indicator, I'm just vibe coding one, so it's not anywhere yet. It's kind of cool though. I like it. So the interesting part with Iran and the Middle East, because obviously that plays such a role into our daily life here in Nasdaqistan. The war has moved to economics, which is interesting. And oil is up 5% on the week. So Trump declared that he's launching a crushing economic operation against Iran. Wait, hold on. This is a really funny quote. He called it the most crushing economic operation and threatened an economic D-Day. Tehran just dismissed that as a diversion, promising that a move like that would just only further... It would bring... Wait, what? Shoot, what do they say? Will only bring further defeat. Yeah, so it's a little bit of like a... They shrugged it off and also gave the U.S. the finger. So I think that's kind of worth noting because Iranian officials said Friday that they had finalized a preferential trade agreement with Oman, which is part of a wider push to strengthen their regional trade ties. So that's Iran building economic workarounds through the same country that the U.S. has been using as a mediator. So the result with oil, Brent traded above 93, on pace for a weekly push of, I think, just about more than 5%. Obviously, crude, we're sitting at around $87. Just been kind of pumping this whole week. And so the market is pricing that squeezing Iran's economy is going to raise the risk of more supply disruption rather than reducing it. Okay. So interesting part over here in Iran. I mean, we'll see what ends up happening over the next several days, depending on what the response is from Iran. Does Trump add anything on top of that? So we'll see there. So then Walmart earnings, worst growth in 6 years. So Walmart, let's pull up Walmart real quick. Poor Walmart. It was WMT, yeah. Oh man, Walmart just... Oh, the pain, Walmart, sorry. That sucks. It's so funny though. Yeah, so Walmart kind of sank Yeah, kind of sank, like really sank. Reported very slow quarterly sales. Well, actually, its slowest quarterly sales in more than 6 years. So, and that's a big weight on the S&P too. So you stack that with Home Depot, which was earlier in the week, where you had executives citing that what did they say? Oh, unplanned pressure from fuel, energy, and other product input costs, while they had larger discretionary projects remain under pressure. So that's the part we're seeing where it's the oil to consumer transmission starting to show up in corporate results, not just the forecast. Been holding Walmart since the 90s. Keep on at it, brother. Keep on at it. I mean, it's Walmart. Like, come on. But so then you have labor data, you have labor data that's been pretty solid, which is the tension in all of this, right? So jobless claims fell to 206,000, down from 212. And then you have the Philly Fed employment index that surged up to 27.9, which is 18 points up, highest in a couple years, since like 22 or 23. So the picture is pretty mixed, right? You have hiring strengthening, input prices in manufacturing are cooling, but the consumer is slowing and energy is climbing. And that's the exact kind of tension the Fed minutes kind of reflected this week, which was described more hawkish than expected. So pretty interesting stuff. Four main things that we talk about. Debt and rates, right? Debt passed $40 trillion. Treasury doubled buyback to long yields. Yields fell one day, then it literally just rose right back, right? So that fix didn't work. Hard assets, Bitcoin, gold, silver, flying, pretty much because of that. Energy in the war, right? We have an economic D-Day threat now. Oil climbing, Brent's climbing. Iran's finalizing trade deals with Oman is a workaround. And then the consumer, right? It's starting to crack. We see Walmart losing some serious gains due to slowing growth, significantly slowing growth. Home Depot citing fuel and energy input pressure. So all those are starting to now, they're going from global and globally impacting the market, but not really the consumer, to now making its way to the States, impacting the consumer. And we're seeing these in earnings results and not just forecasts about upcoming scares. So we're starting to see this actually bleed into day-to-day U.S. consumerism. So we'll see how we'll kind of see how that plays out as well. Managed to finishing work early, so hyped to have a trading afternoon with the crew. Oh, let's go, Will. That's awesome. Welcome in, brother. So for me, pretty constructive on today's bounce here. Just watching NQ, but that macro backdrop is kind of deteriorating underneath it. So, I mean, futures are green above yesterday's high, obviously 29,470. No major data or earnings today, so it's just going to be a pretty clean, hopefully clean technical session. We'll see trading the levels. We'll just let the tape kind of go. But again, I don't want to confuse a Friday bounce with a fixed problem, because the Treasury just tried its strongest tool on the long end and got a one-day reprieve, right? And hard assets are pretty much telling us what they think of it. And then next week, we have NVIDIA earnings and core PCE on the same day, I think. So that event will pretty much resolve it. Be able to trade Tesla futures. I'm not sure when that... excuse me, I'm not sure when that gets released. Anyone work in Tradeify here? No mods, if that's what you're looking for. Is that gold dump a Trump tweet or a simple sell off? Let's see. Anything come out? No, I don't know. I think that's maybe just a little bit of a sell off. Oh, what happened here? There we go. So we're not having you on Power Hour. I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll come back for like a few guest sessions or something. It's so much streaming. We were able to do some IRL content yesterday, so you guys will see that soon. It's pretty funny. You'll say the same thing someday, 30 years from now, Nick, when holding SpaceX is the 2020s. It'll be the base of your fortune. Yeah, I wish. I don't know. I'm waiting on SpaceX. I don't want to get into SpaceX, and next thing you know, it goes down to like $60 a share. What are you looking at? Pretty much CBD, and then session and volume deltas, and then just keep it up to show price at the same time, just so I'm aware of like if you have, depending on what CBD is doing at current price, and then I can compare it to see if there's any divergence in the price. Bias for today, definitely bullish. Need you on power to pay Jeopardy. Rebecca's winning on Jeopardy. She's looking them up. I'm kidding. I have no idea. What is Tradeify 247? That's the rebrand for crypto. Wait. That was mentioned, right? Power Hour, UTG and back. They were the best. Yeah, they were fun. I do miss Power Hour. It was a really good time. Just now I have like more free time to do stuff. If groceries keep eating your paycheck, a year of beef. Hey, yo, only $15 for that? Wow, that's crazy. All right, so levels. Kind of what I'm looking at. We're in like a weird spot for right now. Obviously, like today, I think continuations are going to be pretty good. I don't want to be fading anything. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Like obviously, we're coming into last week's value area low. So we're finally making our way back into the last week's value. We are above. So basically yesterday, and the thing is like yesterday just really sucked as a trading day. But when we came into yesterday, we saw that we were below Wednesday's excuse me. We were below Wednesday's value. So we were bearish on the day. We didn't get an opportunity to really take a short. However, the short did work out. We just couldn't do it. Today, opposite side or opposite story. We are above yesterday's value. Obviously, or not obviously, but yesterday's value area high is at 29,400. Value area low, 29,287. Previous day low all the way down to 202. We are above yesterday's value, and now we are above yesterday's high, right? So to me, this zone that we're sitting in now, no man's land, not going to take anything here. We're between previous day high and previous week's value area low. I want to see us reclaim into previous week's value area low. And then we have a lot of levels stacked above that at the current week's POC is 29,598. We might end up here. This is kind of like the theory for the day. I think that this is going to be the magnet. Obviously, it's POC. But the interesting part here is if you go down just a little bit around this 400 level, we have three levels kind of stacked, right? Previous day's POC, overnight sessions value area low, and previous day's value area high. That's pretty much three levels stacked within about 30 to 40 points. And that includes yesterday's POC, which is a very strong magnet in this three-level stack. So this is where, if we had a pullback and an uptrend, I think this is the continuation long. If we did come back down about 130 points, this would be where I'd look to long. But that would be something we need volume confirmation for as well. So then now the only thing we're looking at is the previous week's value area high, which is sitting right above us at 540. That's the first obstacle. So like I wouldn't want to long right here because the first point of resistance we're going to see is 540, which you've seen we've tapped this now 2 times to the tick, right? So I don't want to jump in longs here. I want price to come to a level that I can trade. I think the continuation long, I'd want a pullback down to 470. Unfortunately, we kind of got that already this morning. I mean, I'd rather it sweep it though. So I'd rather price come down, sweep previous day high around here, reclaim it, and then we take the long back up. So we'd have to see it go through, get back above on the 5-minute, and then on that 5-minute close, we would probably enter, put the stop below the wick, and then TP1 would go from 470 to 540, and then after that we would be targeting current week's POC. We'll see if that plays out. If we crack this previous week's value area low, then I don't necessarily want to try that. Already has the reversal dorsal and ellipsis strat on all platforms. Yeah. You long it at the open? I don't know. We're going to have to run the poll for it. Thoughts on GC? I don't really trade GC that much, unfortunately. I mean, we can look, but so let's see. If we don't get the previous day high tap, or if we do, but we don't reclaim, then the next level would be down at that previous day value. This 3 stack, basically, right? This is a pretty big shelf. So if we swept down into anywhere between 370 to 400, I'd look for longs. That would be a huge, probably the highest quality reclaim on the chart right now. And it would be kind of counter trend because we'd be going against a short setup, but I think that'd be a very strong place for longs. Last thing that I'd be looking for, like if we get above this previous week value area low, accept it, then, you know, I'll probably end up longing. We want the continuation. We'd want to break up, retest. It'd be like the same thing as the previous day high. We break this, accept it, get a nice little retest around 540 to 550, and then we ride it higher. Then targets would be current week's POC or higher to overnight session. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. We're gonna see today because of this move up that we've had. How's that all messed up? I think that one level's messed up, but the hard part with this is, like, obviously we've got quite a bit of a run up since yesterday's or, you know, current sessions open. We're up almost a full percent, about 265 points. That makes it a little difficult to take longs because mentally you're thinking we're way too high up. But you just got to read price just based on your levels. If your levels say that it's fine and your plan says it's fine, your model says it's fine, take your trade. So that's kind of what I'm going to be watching today. Big level here at 540, previous day high at 470, and then this 3 stacks sitting around 370 to 400. Those would be the kind of 3 main areas that I'm watching for potential trades. Longs here, longs here. If we break above, retest, long. So I'm long biased, obviously, if you couldn't tell. But in my mind, in the back of my mind, I'm respecting the fact the Treasury just tried to pull out a very big fix, and it didn't fix anything. So just keeping that in mind. We also had comments come out from Trump about economic D-Day in Iran. So you have to be mindful of any headlines that come out here. And yeah, those levels probably indicate, yeah, they are. But are you going to try the new nano? Oh, they come out next week? Yeah, we'll try some nano contracts. We'll just enter like 2 at a time and just DCA our way into oblivion. No, I'm kidding. But I will try them. I don't know. I probably would never use them. But like, if you have a 50K, it might make sense to trade, you know, 5 nanos instead of a micro. You know, like you could take your risk down from, like, that's a really cool thing, especially with Tradeify. Like when you pay for an account, when you pay for an account, it's not a subscription, right? It's a one-time fee. So you could buy an eval, and let's say you want to risk $50 to make 150, or, you know, $100 to make 200 or 300. You can literally trade nanos and still have a 50, 60, 70 point stop. I think it's awesome. It's such a good tool for anyone trading smaller accounts and wanting to take their time. So I'm excited for them. I mean, maybe I'll give them a shot. I'll get some 50Ks just to try. Concern how the commissions is a good point. I don't really understand how they're going to do that. Yeah, that's a good point, Jesse. It is a very good point. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I won't even devil's advocate that. We'll see. I mean, it had a nice run up, but then yields started climbing again. So like that's the only thing, is I would have expected them to go a little bit lower. The fix was just communication. Yeah, it's fair. How's your start call? And everyone's almost using the same. Oh, This is volume profile. I don't. Miriam uses like order flow, so it's very similar. I think she uses like part of volume profile. I think most of us actually trade very differently. This is just a vibe coded indicator. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a free one like Joey did. I was thinking about now is that you only need 30 points to break even on your trade. Yeah, just DCA it. It will be a very good practice tool and for beginners. Agreed. Will the 9:45 news not matter? What's the news? Oh, flash manufacturing PMI. I mean, I don't know. It's yellow folder. I really wouldn't pay too much attention to it. That's just me personally, though. That is just me. Happy Friday, though. Happy Friday. All right, yeah. So I mean, we don't have anything major today, so that's a good point to bring up. And then next week, it's not going to show it on Forex Factory, but next week, Wednesday, we have PCE, and then we also have NVIDIA earnings, right? That is going to be massive. Then we have August consumer confidence next Tuesday, and that's pretty much it. And we have some Fed speakers later. But that's going to be a crazy day on Wednesday, right? July PCE, core PCE. Wait, what was there was other news. Yeah, durable goods, personal income, personal spending, prelim GDP, and NVIDIA earnings is going to be insane. And it's not just NVIDIA, it's Salesforce, CrowdStrike. I think there's like two more. Okta's also on there. And yeah, I think that those are the big ones that will be interesting. So get ready for that. Where we're sitting at with the war right now, we have, apparently a crushing economic operation happening with Iran, economic D-Day. Iran's working with Oman on a preferential trade agreement. The UAE halted trade with Tehran because there were 2 missiles that were fired in its direction. So, and then the EIA also came out and said that it does not expect Middle East production back near pre-war, pre-conflict levels until early 2027. So watch how oil responds to that. But yeah, I mean, that's the day. Let's see what we get today. Hopefully it's nice and technical. Hopefully it works. Works out. We have a good day. And yeah, trade your plan. Stick to your strategy. Trade your plan. If the plan doesn't show, do not trade. Look, I literally haven't traded any of my funded accounts this week. Like, not one. I've had funded select accounts just sitting there, and I haven't traded them. I have not had a good setup. And it's like from Tuesday when I got back to, well, hopefully today we get a trade. But there hasn't been anything for me to trade. And it is what it is. You just sit there and you let it happen. So that's what makes or breaks accounts. So if you don't see your setup, if it's not there, don't try to force one, and especially on a Friday. And let's get after it. Now let's get the spud to come on and full port silver. Anyway, thank you everybody. Hope you have a good morning. Godspeed. God bless. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Yo, welcome back. How we doing? It's Solo Dolo Spudathon today. Nick is out, but we are going to be joined by Rebecca and Miriam in a little bit. So before they come on, let's get a little swifty. Let's make some bandos. Let's do something, and let's hang out. Excellent patience, young Spud Hopper. Yeah, we try. We have Pokemon packs. Yeah. How do I overcome overtrading? Typically, if it were not on stream, I would be playing video games. Seriously, I did actually pull up a cool math games the other week, and we were playing Bloxorg, which is pretty fun. But it is very difficult when you are sitting and just watching a chart all day. So I totally understand overtrading. It's very hard not to. But I mean, at the end of the day, the best way to think about it is this. Instead of overtrading, sit there and think, is the model or strategy that you use, what's its win rate? Just who cares, right? Let's say, let's just say 70% and you average 2R. Okay. So a good win rate, good strategy. If you just followed your model and you didn't overtrade, do the math, right? If you had, let's say you had like $10,000 account, like just for numbers, and you risk 10% every day, that'd be hundreds of thousands of dollars in months if you stuck exactly to your strategy, right? So just literally just open up a session with ChatGPT or Claude, tell it your strategy, tell it your R to R, say, I just want the math, drill that into your head. If you have a losing day, you just lost. It's part of the game. It's part of what we do every day, right? What's not part of what we do is overtrading and blowing accounts. So just take your time. Think about it in the long run. You are more likely to make more money faster by taking your losing days slower, right? If you blow up, you have to restart. And we all know the mentality of restarting. Bias for the session, bullish. Yeah, she's putting in a stream shift lately. Yeah, right. 2 ladies and a spud. Yeah, 2 girls, 1 spud. Cool, man. Can't you get Jonathan? You take that back right now. My girlfriend's asking if she's gonna be hearing people making Mickey Mouse sounds today. Yeah. I think you can heavily count on Mickey Mouse sounds being played today. Oh, thanks, Jet. Appreciate the birthday wishes. Exactly. No trade is a trade. We all have to learn that lesson the hard way. Yeah, I think you do. I had to lose significantly. Whenever my live account was getting torched. Yeah, Nick's gonna need a mental health day because of Mickey and Minnie. That was actually so funny. I was laughing so hard. 2 fat shawties. Philosophical third eye opening discussion. Yep. The stream of Spuddy back with the perma bull full port mentality. Yeah, kind of low key. I mean, I have a stop in place, but I will show you guys what's going on back here. We are currently up 9 bandos on the opening strat account because I traded this account and not the fundeds, not the other ones. So good news and bad news. Good news, we're up about 8 to 9 grand with a stop at 6 grand. Bad news, it's on the opening strat account and I meant to take this on my grouped account. So I don't really know what to do. If this were on my other accounts, I was just going to hold it. But it's not. So now I'm not really sure what to do. Do we just close it and we still take our opening play? And, obviously we just have $9,000 buffer. Or do we let this ride? Because I would have. That's so funny. Is I wanted to close this at 540, but we actually never got there. Kind of just have to hold it. I mean, I'm going to leave my stop at 450. Oops, accidentally like pulled that away. Freaking cough. I'm going to leave my stop at 450. And we're just going to kind of see what happens. I took this trade because we finally broke over previous day's POC. That was the level I was kind of looking for. So got over that. Was bullish. Liked how we were holding VWAP. Close it so you can focus on a new trade. This is a select count, so there's no consistency. Do I leave the stop at 451 or do we just go no stop and let this thing ride? I'd be fine doing either, to be honest with you. But that's kind of, I really was hoping we are going to break this previous week value area low pre-market, and I could move my stop to 475 or 500, but we didn't. So I think worst case scenario, get stopped out for $6,000 and then call it. And we'll still use this account for the opening strat, for the opening play, but trends your friend to the end. Yeah, we do have this. I'm hoping that we hold this and reclaim 500. We will see. Easy short down to 360. Dude, that's my entry. Come on. Come on, man. Take it for the buffer, but leave the stop as a safe measure. I was just up last night, chart dad. I was just working on some things, so I was just up and had the charts up, and I was like, oh, wait, here we go. Nice little trade, Aroni. So then we hopped in it and then kind of just set and forget. Had a stop, had a TP, had an original TP at 12K profit, which is, I think it was 540. And then we moved it because I woke up this morning. Yeah, I think my original TP was 550. Didn't hit it. And so then I was like, all right, I'm just going to move it up higher and we'll see what we get in the morning. If we keep respecting this trend, then I'll hold it. So I've just been trailing my stop. See how price bounces. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, it was actually really nice. Some sort of announcement? No, I think there's one coming out today. Watch this thing come down and stops out. I'm hoping that 470 holds its previous day high. This trend line needs to hold, and if 470 holds, I'm fine getting stopped out, is what it is. Made 6K and we'll call it a day. And then we'll trade it for the opening strap. It would be nice to take $8,000, but oh well. Oh, I see. Set trail, stop loss, 100 points from the open. I'd rather get in back with like 5 micros versus 30 micros. No, this isn't a trend line trade. This is just, I was just showing the cutesy trend line we had going on here. Long from 230 on a live account. Dude, nice. That's an insane long. Did I take the trade with 30? Yeah, I just entered with 30. Here. And I think my stop was below this wick at 288. So, yeah, we hold. One of their top students. Yo, chill. Oh man, need my coffee. Yeah, it's a funded select account, so there's no consistency. Close the buy and short 10 minis at the open. Oh my god. Took yesterday, basically yesterday's POC was what I was looking for. We were riding up against it. Was just kind of anticipating the breakout on yesterday's POC. And then we finally did get that breakout. It was a little premature. Who might stop was pretty tight, so I thought it was worth a shot. Especially because after yesterday's move, we had such a downtrend overnight, chopped all day. We tried to go lower, and we really didn't get much lower. I mean, it was like 40 points. And so that little bounce there while watching ES just gave me reason to believe that we were going to go back up. I mean, it sounds less than it is, but like this 4-hour level was pretty big. Wicked it. We basically equal load that 4 hour, and then we swept. And then after that sweep, we were looking pretty good. Wanted to reclaim yesterday's value area low, which we came out and did at the open. Held that perfectly right here at 287. And then we started to get that bounce. And yeah, volume started stacking. Current week value area low. Yesterday's POC ended up breaking. Took the anticipation of that break. And then we're holding. And now we're going to get stopped out, which is going to be so unfortunate because it was like 10 gram and it's now going to be 6. Urgh. Would suck if you close and pump. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this week just kind of sucked. Like I said, I haven't been able to trade anything else. Like I just kind of been sitting and watching. Like the only trades I've been doing this week have been the opening strat. This is one I'm just vibe coding right now because I do all this manually every day and it's so annoying. So we're just gonna make one with Claude. Either 6K or double and 20K. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna listen. Part of me really wanted to just move my stop down to like 360 and let this thing ride. But I need to be responsible. That's $6,000. So let's lock that in. That puts us above the buffer for taking payouts. And so if we make, 3 or 4 grand by next week, then that's a 5K payout from this account. So I don't want to be dumb. Close it on the pullback, then short to 360. No. We're just going to let this play out. Rest of the team, Nick is out today, but Miriam and Rebecca will be joining us for the open. Had my best day ever Tuesday, then lost every single day after. I mean, it's been a crazy week, so don't beat yourself up over it. Most of the moves have been in the PM session this week. The market's telling you to return to power hours, bud. I might have to make a guest appearance. Not today, though. Today, I need to get some stuff done around the apartment. Look even more delicious today, you big potato. Oh, why? Thank you. It must be my new skincare routine. I'm sure that's what it is. All right, if this doesn't hold, we're definitely getting stopped out. 470 has to hold here on NQ. Otherwise, we're probably going to see 450. And then I don't want to be in this. I do not want to be in this because that rejection off of previous week's value area low was disgusting. That is a double top on previous week's value area low that I do not want to be in longs. Unfortunately, I just gave back about 70 points, which is about $4,500. But don't let me think about it. Got Claude to code my lines on Addis. All lines you can use it code in indicator. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. The thing I was wondering is like I set up trading views are connected to the MCP. The thing that I'm wondering is like what kind of data it has access to, right? Like could you basically replicate Addis within TradingView using indicators? Because if you can, I'm gonna do it. How do I use CVD? Basically just look for divergence between price and CVD, and that kind of gives you an idea of whether or not the move is going to be a continuation or a reversal. It is hard decision to keep TP and let it run. Yeah, I mean, again, part of me wants to hold this because I'm bullish on the day, but I don't want to get greedy. 6 grand will be nice. We can walk away with that. We'll still risk 1,000 on the opening strat. Don't you dare think for a second that we're not doing that. It's my fault that I did on this account, not my others. So yeah, me and Mariam, we vibe. We vibe. It's true, Chart Dad. How do you become comfortable risking 30 micros? The answer is going to sound a little bit worse than it sounds in my head, but well, I'll just put it this way. You have a calculated risk before you take a trade and you stick to that risk. So if your stop is 10 points and you want to risk $200, then you could trade a mini, right? If you want to risk $1,000 on 10 points, you can trade 5 minis, So like it's just calculate your stop. Well, know your stop, calculate how much you want to risk, and then just size accordingly. So that's kind of how that worked. Sent you a DM on Insta. All right, I'll check it out, brother. Opening play prediction, price dumps, sweeps liquidity, and goes up. Well, man, this is going to stop us out right here. Oh, is this the level that it holds, though? Is this where I mean, we're in no man's land, so the only thing that's going to protect us here is low volume node at 462, but I don't know. I mean, this is part of what I talked about earlier, and it's fine if we get stopped out because this is the plan. If we come down to this 3-stack shelf here between 370 to 400, maybe the longs are it. It would be counter trend trading the current trend that we'd be seeing because that would look shortish, but it is what it is. All right. So we swept this level. All right. We purposely let me bring it down to like 449, even though it's going to put us under 6K. Purposely put this just below in case we got a sweep and went back up. Okay. MNQ also likes to do that and like a little bit of a higher sweep. Now the real question is going to be, what are we seeing on Bookmap? And yeah, okay, pretty low. CVD also started dumping off. Let's see where we go from here. Yeah, no, we're probably gonna get stopped. That is what it is. Short long position tool set at risk 200. Show you how many micros you have to use for that risk. Oh, you can JCB? Oh, nice. All right, well, that's going to get rid of a $280 subscription. Gambling, you're managing your position based on P&L, not your plan. No, this is the plan. I wanted my stop under this wick. And I wanted to give it a couple points of room in case we swept it. I was commenting that we're right below 6K, which would be stupid if we got stopped out. And get out that neckline retest and go back up some. Why not take the trade on NQ with 3 cons? I thought about taking it on a minis, but then if we got to the morning and I was still in this trade, I wanted to be able to trade MNQ on my other accounts and not minis. And you're not supposed to do MNQ to NQ. All right, 450. Are we going to hold? What's it gonna be? Why is my Bookmap all messed up? All right. So we got stopped out, 5,800. It is unfortunate because we were up like 9 or 10 around here, but whatever. So let's get down to 5. Let's do our 1,000 and 1,000. So we got our opening play account here. That was still a nice trade. So I won't argue. 120 points. Let's see, where do we get in here? Okay, so my stop is below that wick. Okay. Well, was pretty good. We'll take that. No, it wasn't 120 points. It's only like 90. Wow, after all that, up almost 200 down to 90. Wow, unfortunate. Can spud, the rule changed. Oh, it did? Oh, okay. Well, now maybe I should use NQs then. Okay, so let's get the opening poll going here. Oh my God. Bless you. All right, so we threw that in. All right, well, you guys go ahead and vote. Let's bring on our first guest of the day. Rebecca is going to be joining us for the open. It's going to get rowdy, it's going to get crazy, and it's going to get swifty, and we're bringing a little bit of Power Hour duo back into the open. Let's get it.
Hello.
Good morning. How we doing?
Good morning. Good. How are you?
Good.
Is there
is me, but you're echoing.
Yes. I know. Hold on.
All right.
I got it. Hold on. Relax. Oh.
While you're echoing, you don't need to talk.
Is that bad? You shut your mouth and you talk to me, please.
All right, that's better. There's no more echo.
I had both mics working, the AirPods and this.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, as I say, one sounded like shit and the other one sounded way better.
Oh, storm alert. The group chat. Actually, not quite yet. How are you?
I'm good.
You're married.
How are you doing? I'm married.
I'm good. I'm still married, so we're
Still
killing it.
married? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Nice.
absolutely
Nice. Keep
killing it. Yes,
Keep it up.
I had a fun time in London. My long hit TP like to the tick and died off.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
I know. Don't you love when that happens? You're almost
It's
like
a phenomenal feeling.
it's almost like I can do this thing, you know?
Almost. And then we're reminded
Almost.
why we can't.
It's true. Why we're set up for failure.
Yeah.
by the markets. Oh my gosh. I was just reading about like 10-year bonds and how it affects NQ and oil, and I was like, ugh, this is too much. Red candle
I
sell,
know.
green candle buy.
Talk about it in the beginning in the morning, and then I don't want to talk about it again because it gets to me.
It's
Bonds,
true.
deals, Iran.
Still are we talking
All
about that? Goodness gracious.
We're going
am I
to
that
bring
much
an
louder?
economic
Okay.
D-Day. Yeah, you are
There we
very
go.
loud.
I turned it down. Is that better?
I think so.
Chat?
Maybe a little bit
That's okay.
lower. I had to turn my headphones down.
Okay, rude.
Well, because they're set up for like normal volume, and it was just really loud. I was like, wow, I don't know what's going on here, but it's quite loud. I think that's better. I think
Is
that's
it
way
better? Okay.
Yeah. It's
Yes, Nathan, normally I do, but my husband is not working today, so he's on kid duty. And I get to have all the
better.
fun.
Ooh, nice.
I know. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. So
All right.
what was the wait, I
Go.
don't care about trading for a second. What was the best part of your wedding situation weekend?
I think how many people said that they felt the love at that wedding and that they could feel the emotion. Like for one, I cried several times throughout the night to several
You
people
told me.
that I love. But I think it was just how many people said that like at the church they could just feel it, and like the reception, like just everybody there was just so happy and like full of love. So I think that was the best thing that I walked away from, was like that was the best weekend of our lives until we had kids. But between us and then everybody there who came to celebrate us was just perfect.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. So
Oh, cute.
that's the memory I walked away with.
Whoa! Did we open?
No, we got 5 minutes. So give us what are you looking for before we get the open here?
What was that? Why is it selling off?
Because it's dumb. I was in a really big long and then we just closed, unfortunately.
Wow. Well, I mean, maybe not, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, no, true. Good point. Yeah, maybe not unfortunately, but it was unfortunate because it was up higher. So, all right, what are you looking for? Before we have
Thank
5
you.
minutes. What's your thoughts on today?
I liked the longs, but then this happened. I'm not doing power hour. I liked the longs. Now I don't know what happened there. I still like the longs. I have some levels up at, hold on, let me look, because I put it on my chat. Hold on, where the frick is it? At 655 and then 663. So I would have liked to have seen those go get hit, but that was a weird little dumperoozies before the open. Maybe we come back.
Chat wants
Maybe
me
we
to
come
long
back.
this.
I mean, we might come down, test 390 and then shoot up. But that was interesting. I don't often
I like
trade New York
The
Open.
390 test. I got some levels down to 370 to 400, which I'd really like for some longs.
Okay. But do you still have your account that you do the opening play off of?
Yeah, it's the one. I'm literally so bad at picking accounts to trade because I wanted to take this on my fundeds, like the group, but I took it on the opening account. So instead of being up $6,000 on all of my accounts, I'm up $6,000 on one account.
Oh, that would make me
No,
tilt
it's
into
a pretty
oblivion.
yeah.
That would make me.
No, I thought about it this morning. I'm not gonna lie. I really woke up and was like, you know what? I'm sending the rest of my accounts because this is stupid.
Hold on. Dump it. No,
Yeah,
yeah, exactly. Yes, I don't know what happened with my accounts because I have them copy traded and I have my funded leading my evals because I was having a rough time, like just being irresponsible with my evals. And so I longed from 402 and I got out at 471. And I had a loss, so I was down 3,600 entering that trade. Came out on top for 1,200 and on the funded. And then I went and looked at all my copy traded accounts, which are my evals, which have a 40% consistency, and they were at $12,000.
Whoa!
I was like, how did that happen?
That is so funny.
But like, whoa, we're pumping here into the open.
Wow.
What's happening? Okay. I use the one in TradeC, but I was like, I was very confused, and I was like, no, and then I went and traded silver, and brought them down to 36.50.
Nice.
So I passed 4 of them, which is awesome. But I was like,
on our silver losing strat.
yes,
That's the goated strat.
It is the goated strat if you want to lose. And I made sure that I held every trade for at least 15 seconds, even though it's 10, just to make sure.
Yes.
And so I brought them down from $12,000 profit to 3,600. But I was like, I honestly don't understand how this even happened. Because my first losing trade was a gold short that I got absolutely cooked on. It was down $3,600. Hit that long. It was awesome. Not a single moment of drawdown. It was like a $4,800 trade. I was like, awesome, great, done, sweet. Looked at my accounts. I was like, hold on.
Sweet.
What happened?
God.
Honestly.
That's so
Oh,
frustrating.
hit my stop. Shoot. Hit your stop. Damn it. That sucks. Yo, Addo.
40
this
seconds.
is a stream. Of course I'm going to yap. I get paid to talk.
You get paid?
Not by the market.
Brett just asked me if I want to come on and talk as a potato. I was like, sure.
Sure. You don't have to pay me.
Cool.
That'd be fun. Oh, yeah, that's right. There is no
you're
micro
okay.
scalping rule anymore. Fuck. I learned that yesterday, too.
Oh, wait, what?
Memory. Yes. There's. Yes. See, did
What
you
are
know
all these
that?
rule changes happening that I'm not aware of? They said you could also trade MNQ and NQ.
What?
Yeah. All right, pulse that long. We're going long. Right here at 479.25. Stop at 379, targeting 579. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go. Where's Mariam, by the way?
Oh,
Where's she
shit. Oh, no. She's having internet issues. Oh.
Oh, my gosh.
No.
That's not what we want to see at all. Not at all. Okay, so short mini plus short micro is allowed short mini plus long micro now. Oh, okay, okay. So you just can't hedge. Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, that makes sense.
And then no micro scalping rule anymore on
That's
evals,
nice.
I think. Just evals.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Are you
We're
in
about 40
5
points
micros?
away.
You are, okay.
Yeah, I was in 5 micros.
Wow. Just bounce back up. It likes
Yeah,
to
just
do
bounce
that
back up.
sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Just bounce.
Yeah, just a little bounce,
Bounce.
Roni.
Bounce.
Oh, that's
Oh,
all
it's not
good.
it's not bouncing.
It's not bouncing. If it comes down to this level, though, I might think about longs on the actual accounts. We'll see.
Man,
okay,
I
now
don't
that
know
I
if I
know-
want to touch mine.
Gonna leave them on a Friday. I know it's funny. Is like I haven't traded my fundeds at all this week, like at all, except for
Really?
this one. Yes.
It's been a weird week. I mean, I'm up 1,200 on them, and I'm like, I just don't know if I want to, if I want to risk that. Normally, I'm like, yeah, risk it, risk a portion of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know about that.
No, I don't.
I'm having
blame you.
having a rough August.
Yeah, this has just been horrible to trade.
Yes.
So we're just gonna wait him. Dump at least 401, then bounce at 400. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that's
All right.
kind of what we're looking at. All right, so previous day value area high. Now under 400. Wow, we might get stopped out right here. 479 is our stop. Way to go, chat.
Okay, so it hit 390. Let's see if it just.
Oh,
Whoa!
my
Wow!
All right, locking the account out.
Yeah. Wow. I can hear myself. Why can I hear myself?
Wow, that's disgusting.
Did you see that?
Way to let me down, chat. Way to turn
I
a
got to-
5.8K day into 4.8.
Wow, loser.
Loser.
I'm gonna send you this comment.
All right, locked out.
Wow, that was. Let's see.
That's disgusting.
I wonder if my TP is literally going to be high of day at 5:38.
And we just blasted through these levels. I was looking at too. So, all right, now we're really waiting. Oh wait, hold on. Let me look what you said.
Holy smokes! Anyone in a short?
What the fuck? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. All right, this is kind of what we wanted to see for longs here, but we're just gonna kind of wait. I don't want to jump in on this too fast. Did not want it to happen at the open.
Jump in.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Look who's here.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and introduce the one and only Macho Mommy Fast Shawty 89. Bada bing, bada boom, Ariel.
Yay! That.
It had no volume. There it is.
Why not?
How we doing? How we doing?
Shoot, you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, I could not have had the most hectic start to my morning. I'm this whole week. I'm ready for this week. Done. Just close it out, throw it away. I'm ready
Rebecca
for the
and I
next
just grab
week
our
to start.
coffees. Continue.
Oh
Yes,
my goodness.
We're ready.
So,
We're ready. Spill the
So
tea.
I'm this morning watching. I first of all woke up out of nowhere 3 a.m. this morning, my time, and I'm like, oh,
That's
why
a bad
can't I
hour.
sleep? It's witching hour, right? Yeah,
That's when the demons are out. If you smell toast.
Yeah. Well, the demon was the market. Let me tell you that. So let me
Oh no.
just paint this picture. So I'm looking at the market. Actually, let me share my screen. You can go to my screen real quick because I took this short. I was in this short. So
Ooh.
this area right here, I was watching this 1 hour. This 1 hour supply zone, you guys saw this. Like, I did not change this from my charts yesterday. I was watching this area like a hawk. So this morning at 3 a.m. my time, I was watching this candle, or it was probably this candle. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, all right, if it gets to this level, I'll probably look for a short. Gets up to this level, rejects. Gets up to this level, rejects again. So I take my short right before. I was like, I'm gonna take the short and get ready for the stream. I take the short right at 5:11. Okay, right at 5:11, I get in the short. Boom, internet goes out.
Oh gosh.
I am like, I was like, what is happening? And I'm watching it from my phone because I still have data. And so I'm sitting there watching it from my phone. I'm like, okay, Godspeed. At this point, like if this, I was only in two minis, nothing too crazy.
Only.
Oh my gosh, only 2 minis.
But
In this market.
I had just set my stop to break even because that's when it was starting to move. So I was like, okay, whatever, it hits me break even, Godspeed. But I had also set a TP, like right where this 9 EMA was. So I was only going for like, well, not only, it was a decent amount. But I was only going for like 60 points. So anyways, that was I woke up and then hit the like short, internet goes out. I'm panicking. I'm like, oh my God, this is either breaking me even or I am going to hit this. So I'm kind of wishing I would have like trailed this, but yeah, that was my start to the morning. So
All right.
here we are.
All right.
Here we're watching the short just absolutely dip.
Wait, so
I don't
did
know
you
what
get taken
happened.
out break even or what?
No, I got TP.
Oh,
and
nice,
then
nice,
on
nice.
top of- I didn't even add
Yes.
this. I didn't even add this little detail. I never copy trade. I never copy trade, and I copy traded this. I was like, man,
Nice. Let's go.
Yes.
It was literally just like hectic right from the gate, and I was like, all right, well, we're either break even on this trade or it's going to TP. So I'm
That's the
locked
best.
out. Yeah, I'm locked out. I'm like, all right,
Let's
this is
go.
it.
Let's go.
That further solidifies my idea that like the trades you do the best on are the ones that you don't watch or micromanage, or in my case, even know are happening.
It's kind of annoying, actually. It's kind of annoying because it's like,
Mhm.
man, why is it always those trades that, you know, I'm chilling in? Well, not in this case, but I know what you mean in that aspect. Like you're not really worried about it. It's like maybe it's a paper trade too that you're just checking out. But yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
So right now, I would expect. Oh, look at that! Maybe a cute little trend line that broke there too, that we didn't even notice.
Oh,
But
cute.
Yeah, look, it's a trend line.
so cute. Right now, honestly, if I was still in this trade, I probably would have like targeted VWAP at 418, but seeing that it was rejecting previous day high, I mean, I might have re-entered around there. I'm not really quite sure, just depending on, I wasn't watching these candles unfold, but rejecting previous day high right now is not a good look for NQ. So
Yeah.
I'm anticipating this 274 getting hit. There
Ooh.
is still that demand zone that I had from yesterday that we came into yesterday as well. So this 200 level we bounced at. So we hit the midpoint of this demand zone, but if we start breaking pre-market low, there is a good chance that we start breaking previous day low as well. So bulls kind of have to step in around this 275. So we'll see.
Jeez. Well,
We'll see.
now I have the 10-year bonds chart up beside my NQ chart. I'm like, is this just going to screw me up here? Because now just looking at too many things does not work for me. I'm like, it's going up.
Wait, you started looking
Therefore,
at bonds?
NQ must go down. Yeah, because I was like, when was that sell off? Honestly, I had a sell on my personal account at 30,200 and I sold at 30,000. So that's annoying. Because I was into micros and I was like, I'm going to hold for a week. I did not hold for a week.
Oh,
And now we're like 1,000 points down from my entry, but that's fine. And we had a huge sell off, and you know, I was looking into why that was the case. Nick, you talked about it quite a bit, about the treasury and the bonds and all that fun stuff. And so I was like, I want to learn more about this. And so I was reading about the relationship that they have with one another and why. And I was like, good to know. And then I thought maybe I should have the 10-year bond chart up so I can watch them work. What's the word I'm looking for? Opposite of one another, basically. But it's kind of like when people are like, "Oh, the VIX is up, so it's gonna it's gonna crash over." I'm like, but oh my gosh, it's not a reactive thing. It's not like one happens, therefore the other happens. They kind of happen at the same time. So I'm like, maybe I'm just putting too much in my head.
I used to chart VIX very religiously. I don't look at it too much. I'll glance at it, but when I used to trade options primarily, I would look at VIX and I would chart the VIX, and it worked pretty well in terms of like, because they work in oh my god, what is the word other than opposite?
Parallel?
Like
no, opposite. Like invert, like
the word for opposite?
inversely. Yeah.
They inversely work together. So VIX is rising. The fear, technically, it's like a fear index. So if VIX is rising, it means the market is typically dropping. And back in the day when I was trading options, it was working really well. I haven't looked at it recently to see if it should still be working. But I would chart the VIX and the levels would hit almost beautifully, because a lot of times VIX would have gaps too. And so you could look at a gap fill on the VIX or a wick fill on the VIX. So it was a good strategy for options when I was playing them. But is anyone in a trade right now? Are you guys in anything?
No. Our opening strat long got absolutely smoked, clearly.
Oh, you went long?
Freaking chat, bro.
Dude, if I was here, I would have been like short.
I would have been like, all right, fuck the chat. We're going short.
But you're going based off what the chat is saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took a fat long last night.
I took a long in London and it went well.
You took a long last night, Nick, you said?
Yeah, but I didn't take it on the. I'm such an idiot. I didn't take it on the group account.
Yeah.
I took it on the opening strat account, like a freaking flipping donut. So we're up like 5. Well, now we're up 5K because these donut chatty people made me long.
Wait,
so we lost.
that's
We lost the
lot.
Pando.
5K is a
Yeah.
lot.
Dude, it was at 3 minis. I was up like 10 grand, and my greedy ass held it.
You're an idiot. That's why you're an idiot, not because you lost the like.
No, it's because of
money.
the chat. I blame this all in the chat.
He's
Then I came in
blaming
the
the
morning,
chat, but it's his.
and I was like,
greedy
"Listen,
ass.
guys, I'm like, should I close this or hold it?" And they're like, "Hold it, let it ride." They're like, "Actually, better yet, just put your stop
Word.
at break even." Like,
Break even. Well, I'm glad you
Yeah,
got
we-
some profit out of it.
yeah, because I would have got stop break even. Could you imagine? Oh my gosh.
Oh, that would have sucked.
That's my biggest tilt
Yeah.
starter.
Yeah.
Break even.
Yeah.
They want me to
Break
tell
even.
you how I'm absolutely smoking Tyler in Power Hour Jeopardy, and it is true. That's all
Oh,
I have
how
to
is
say.
you cheating?
how is
No,
how is
I'm
it?
not
Wait, are you
cheating.
not? Are you not streaming Power Hour? Are you sick of him already?
Yeah, I was like, can you? I blink into the camera all the time, and no one is saving me. So I had to save myself. Had to save myself. Yeah. Well, no. Branham is like, yo, Nick's sick. Can you do London and New York? And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, and Power Hour? And he was like, no, get Power Hour off. I was like, sick.
So who's
That
And
would
I'm
be a
like,
lot.
I'm gonna miss Jeopardy. Like that's sad. I'm like, oh dang.
You're gonna give him a leg
Uh,
up now. He's gonna catch up to you.
Yeah, dude.
He tries to shut down the stream every time I win. Like when the thing that gets me ahead is the Gen Z jargon. That's what gets me
Oh.
ahead.
The Gen Z.
That's how you win is through Gen Z.
That's how I
jargon.
get the buffer ahead. As soon as it's my turn, I'm like Gen Z jargon for 100, Colin. Gen Z jargon for 200, Colin. Gen Z jargon, and I just
That
wipe
is
the
so
board,
funny.
and then
That
I'm
is
up.
So funny.
The Gen
Yes.
The
Z
millennial
jargon.
catching on to the Gen Z stuff is hilarious.
It's yeah, and then he calls me old. He called me old and raggedy yesterday on stream when I beat him on one, and I was like, you
Old
better
and
Oh,
raggedy.
watch it. He's like, I'm sorry, it's Bobby Light.
Bobby
They're gonna
Light.
friggin' rip that wig off your head.
Oh my goodness.
You
and
mean
burn
Bobby
it.
Ross?
He calls himself
Yeah.
Bobby Light, and every time he wins, he goes, Bobby Light, gonna do you right.
Oh my gosh, that would drive me crazy.
Every time. So it doesn't happen often.
He's too much. Tyler.
It's
is
fun.
so
It's a lot of
funny.
fun. It's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, you got to bring the vibes during Power
Oh
Hour.
yeah. Yeah, it's my enhancement peptide drink apparently that gives me the answers.
What?
Your enhancement peptide drink.
Yeah, it's
Oh, and-
electrolytes. It's electrolytes. And he's like, the answers are in the cup. I'm like, dude,
Oh gosh.
it's not that deep.
That is
Oh
so
my
funny.
gosh. All right, NQ. Whew. Are we gonna
I want a long
bottom out here?
I don't
yeah. I mean, down below, I got like.
think so. I think it's a
nothing.
fake out. We'll see though. I mean, if ES can get back above 695, 700, I think there's a chance, but this thing might try to get up to maybe like 382 and then reject. We'll see, or even here, like 360s or 382s and then reject. I don't have a lot of faith in the longs right now.
Let's see. I've like really fumbled the ball on my diamond hands for my personal accounts recently. And I'm like proud of myself because I read the market well, but like I was long on gold at 4387
Oof.
and I sold after 40 points.
Okay.
And we are now almost
Nice.
300 points from that entry. And that was like 3 days ago. And I'm like,
Yeah, but was that your
I want-
TP? Like,
But would you have held it that
No.
long?
no, but Marion, this
Okay.
is my problem. This is my problem. And I wouldn't have. The problem is now is that I freaking was in a trade that I didn't know about and I sat in for 16 days and I made 2,000 points of profit. And now I
Oh
want to
my God.
recreate it and I can't.
Well,
And then
you did that
Tyler
on
made a good
accident.
point. It was an accident. And Tyler made a good point. He's like, that's probably going to be the best trade you'll ever make in your entire life. Like you can't try and like remake it.
And
Like,
it was on accident.
I know. It was an accident. I meant
Girl,
to
you're
place
gonna-
the trade. I just didn't know that the order went through because I was having like weird issues with my account and my internet and whatever. And then I was legitimately too lazy to charge my old phone, which has like my passwords to authenticate all my things. And I just like let it die. And then I wanted to enter into that short at 30,200. And I logged into, I was like, oh, frick. Okay, I'll charge my phone. Log in. And it was like daily P&L minus 118. But my account was like $6,000 more than it was like 2 weeks ago. And I was very confused. And then I looked and I was in a trade.
Oh, girl.
But
But that's the thing too. If you had known you were in that trade, you probably would have closed it earlier. You wouldn't have held it.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of
1,000
shorts, I did take that short. Right.
Yeah,
at
you did.
352. So I'm gonna write this down,
Nice.
hopefully to pre-market low. We'll see.
Oh,
but
boy.
my stop. It's an eval because this is an eval because I closed out all my other funded accounts. So I locked out of those. But I'm shooting for, like I said, pre-market low. But my stop is gonna be like 9 points. So nothing crazy.
Ooh,
And I'm in
tight.
5 minis on this. I'm in 5 minis.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh, I blow my nose
So,
real
but I say that as like a
mute yourself.
normally I would be in 10.
10?
Yeah.
Oh, I want that strength that you have to hold a 10 mini trade.
See if we get this break here. I want to see the break of 310. Actually, why is my book map acting up right now? If we don't get the break here, I'm gonna move my stop. Because I want to see this. I don't want to see it bounce again for the 500th time and have a redo of yesterday.
Yeah, no. If we get down to like, I'll attempt a long if we get down to like 29.50.
Okay.
Because otherwise, I'm just gonna get smoked. I think.
I'm gonna take some off here because I don't like this bounce we're getting.
We got
I do not like this bounce.
Current week value area low for me right here at 307. Not gonna take the long, but curious.
Yeah, I took off majority. I'm only in one left. My stop is gonna be break even now because I don't like this bounce that we're getting. That was a pretty decent bounce that we got at 310. So that's the level that I'm looking for us to break. And yeah, see, look at that. Look at that.
Damn, Miriam.
All good. We're still on profit.
People said, is it 10 minis on one account or multiple together if you were to do 10 minis? Just
one
chill.
account.
I do that at MOC with 12 minis, and I just feel like I need a pacemaker after.
Well, that's probably
his
just like
fault.
a YOLO account then.
It is very much
Full send.
copied across all my accounts.
For edging my stop, 351 is my stop. Excuse me, my goodness. I did not mean to do that.
Did you burp? You say the English
Little
accent
gas.
is posh. She'll got say.
Little gassy.
Yeah, it's posh.
Oh, is that what that is? A
Yeah,
different
yeah.
accent?
Yes. I'm watching Love is Blind UK, and I'm like, these are the fanciest people I've ever seen in my life.
You would be watching.
Of course I would. Of course I would.
That's so good.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
It is good. It is. And I'm wearing jeans today. It's a good day. It's cold. I'm happy about it.
I'm counting down the days for fall.
I know.
Like literally counting them down.
With your pumpkin spice
You love your pumpkin
latte.
spice.
I do. I really do.
Do you have a pumpkin spice
Pumpkin
candle?
burner. I have a lot. My grandma, Bima, gets me a ton of candles every season.
She loves you. Wow, that held. You're still in.
Yep. I took it on another account too, so I'm gonna show this one because I'm in
nice.
I'm only in one mini though. This is one mini.
I thought you said 5.
No, so I'm in two different trades right now. So I'm in 2 trades on 2 different accounts. One of them is one mini. They're both one minis because the other one I took profit.
Oh,
This one here, hold on, let me, because I just took this short right here at 335. My stop is still going to be the highs on 1 mini on this trade. Let me, oh my God. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Should be.
Why? Okay. Here's this one. Okay. Oops, wrong one. Am I showing the wrong screen?
Yeah.
My bad. Hold on. There we go.
It's my literal nightmare. Okay.
There it is. Can you see that one?
Yes.
Yes, there we go.
Okay.
Nice.
So this one, I'm just going to hold this and see if it gets up to this area. So resistance.
Resistance.
I'm shooting for 27. Wait, what is that? 274. So really right here. What I'm looking for. And then I'll probably be out.
Whoa, damn.
I should probably move my stop to profit now that I'm like actually. I'm going to move it to 35 because I don't want to see the bounce here. This is exactly what they do. This is so annoying because they'll get down to a key level and then they'll freaking the rats.
Them.
The rats.
So
I'm not
that's
doing none.
distance for me. Let's see. We shall see. Was that someone's stomach?
Yeah, what was that?
No, that was me.
Was that your stomach?
No, that was me. Oh my God. No, that was me going, Like,
Oh,
No, it was
okay.
not. No, it was not.
I swear it
Lie.
was.
No.
That's crazy.
I
The thing-
promise.
That was like a throat
thing-
burp where it's like, "Ah." You're like, oh, whoa, where'd that come from?
All right,
Awkward.
we're out of that.
Oh,
Nice.
that thing.
Wow,
Now I feel
look
like
at
it's gonna-
that.
Flush. Oh God. Or pop below and wick. Because I would have expected that. The fact that they got close but then came back down, I expected the traction. So now we'll see if we can get down to, what is that? So 240, like between 240 and 200. 40 and 200 be the next area. All right.
Wow.
Gotcha.
What?
Done.
A
So
flush.
Nice job. Nice job.
full.
That's all.
Hell yes. So if you were an IB trader, you would have like a 200 point range from the top of IB to the bottom.
Oh shit, I need to close out of my other trade. 200 points? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yeah. We're not
Yeah.
even, it hasn't closed yet, but it's like over 200 points. Right?
That's
Yes.
Yes. See.
Wow. Like 230.
yeah, 220.
That's crazy.
220.
You're
Okay,
in-
there was that sweep though. That was a nice sweep.
Yeah, it was a nice little sweep. Nice little sweeperoni.
Okay.
I live to cry another day. That is so true. Miriam,
Live
what
to
do you
cry
see
another
at?
day.
Yeah, exactly. Miriam, what do you see at 240? Someone's asking.
It's just the same demand zone that I've had on my charts for a minute. So we came down to it yesterday. Hold on, let me show you guys what I'm looking at. Take all this crap off.
Get out of here.
Let me take VWAP off, EMA off, even key levels. I don't really need these. Okay, so this came from the 1 hour. If you go to the 1 hour, this was all the way back here. This is actually a beautiful area. You can actually even probably move this a little higher, but this pretty much starts. Actually, yeah, I would move this higher. So this would be right here. So we have this demand zone. Again, I look for areas of imbalance. You can call it fair value, whatever. It's basically an area where price was consolidating, followed by a strong move out of it, whether it's to the upside or the downside. I like to mark these on my charts and look at them on the 1 hour and the 4 hour. So you can see here on the 4th of August, we created that imbalance. And then on the 6th of August, we came down to it, tapped it, and then moved out of it. And then again, same thing yesterday, we came into that area, bounced. We came into the lower half of it. I like to see a bounce typically in the midpoint, but we did hold. It was a psychological level at 200 that we held. And so what I'd be looking for, because typically when you talk about like supply zones and demand zones, the more time it hits that area, the less strong that area tends to become. So for me, what I'd be looking for is if we do come down to this level, obviously, like I said, you have 200 as a psychological area, but I would expect this area to actually break, especially if we are on lower time frames holding some resistance, below some resistance areas. So for me right now, I'd be looking for like 342 to continue holding. And then I think eventually this area gets broken. And then I don't really see anything until 28,996 on the higher time frames. So we'll see if we do get down there. If we hold here, I would expect to move back up. But this is actually another area where I'd be looking for, like if we do get back up into this zone of like 500 to 541, this was the supply zone that I took the initial short from. So now I look for fresher zones. So the next freshest zone that I see is actually going to be here. That's what I would look for next for us to continue rejecting. And if we find some traction above that, then I look for the next freshest zone out of it. But this was a pretty, nice. This to me looks like a very, very strong level because you have this really small, area of consolidation and then this massive candle. Depending on, I mean, we have a minute left on this candle, so very doubtful it's going to come all the way back up. In a minute. Imagine. So yeah, it's like this massive wick. Oh man. But yeah, this would be what I'd look for. So hopefully that was helpful.
Nice.
Very. Can't believe that oil's back up at 86. Like no one really looks at it as much necessarily anymore. It's like old news. It's still crazy to me.
It's oil news.
It was right there too.
What a funny joke. But
oh, don't do that. Don't.
Oh god. Rebecca's already. Uh-oh, now Rebecca's gonna be the new Nick.
Yep.
No one's saving me. No one's saving me. I'm blinking. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, wait, likes for a giveaway. Let me see what
I liked it. Oh, that's right. Mickey. I forgot. I missed that whole thing. So that was just weird for me because I didn't get the reference at all. So that was ultra confusing.
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
Let's do 420 as the first like goal. You're at 316.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, the New York session, you guys really have to pick it up. Like, London just smacks.
Why are we like
no
this?
Tomorrow.
But yeah, dude. It was pretty fun.
Trade actually goes no to the Mickey. How about yes?
Okay, but where did that come from? Is it just you think
Miriam,
that you're
Miriam
good
started
at it?
it.
No, something happened. What were we were talking about Disneyland somehow. No.
You said Disneyland in California.
No,
I was talking about Japan in Tokyo.
No. I was talking about
Shut up, Nick.
For real, shut up.
Snowboarding in Japan, right? Wasn't that it?
No, I was talking about impressions. I was talking about this girl doing impressions, and then I was like, oh yeah, she does them really good. And then I started doing it. And then you were like, holy shit, that's actually really good. And I was like, then we just kept going from there. Snowboarding in Japan?
Yeah, because I do like the Tokyo Disney supposed to be really cool. Then we talked about California Disney. Then I think you did the impression after that.
No, I only.
All I want to see is the goat one again.
I
want to throw back.
That's
to the
goated
goat
one. That is the goated one.
Yeah.
Oh, you are on it, Miriam. You are on it.
You're on
They're
it.
just flowing.
That's not what I sound like. I just want you to
They shouldn't have put us all three together. This is probably a mistake.
No, bad.
Don't say that
bad
out
joke,
loud.
bad
This is
joke.
the best. This is the best stream to ever exist. Hello.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is not a commercial. I don't know how to. I can't do that. I don't know what to do now. I'm gonna put it away. I'm awkward. Feel weird.
Yeah, just awkwardly holding your hand there.
Weird.
Weirdo. You're off the stream.
Take me off. Don't take me off.
Oh god.
Well, should I put on my
We're gonna-
Statue of Liberty?
Where did you get that from?
Where the hell?
I put this on when I do my makeup.
Oh yeah.
So I had it sitting on my desk. I had a lot of weird stuff on my desk. I got a Spider-Man pen.
Oh. Okay.
It's pretty
Are
cool.
Are you allowed to show everything on the desk or?
Yeah. Nope.
Oh.
I just
It's like, I'll hide that. Something starts vibrating. We're like, what's going on? Oh boy.
Mary, oh my God.
Miriam, how dare you? This is a kid's show. Our kids watching, they're probably asking their parents, what is that?
Credit cards.
Credit cards! Kids, go get your credit cards!
Wow.
Oh, man.
You're not allowed
Miriam's
that.
mind just jumped straight to that. It could have been
What do
anything.
you think I was talking about, huh? You
No,
went
I know what you were talking about. I know. Oh, you mean at the beginning?
I'm just
Oh
saying.
God.
Could have been your toothbrush. Who knows? You
It
have
was-
all sorts of things on there. Damn,
I
that
do.
Diet Coke sounds so good right now.
It does sound
First of all,
really
it's a Coke Zero.
Oh,
Get it right.
Oh,
Sorry.
Like
Oh,
Diet
okay,
Coke is
Rebecca.
disgusting. They're a different thing. But it is. It's
No, I
good.
agree.
It's
Know what I
fresh.
said.
Would it be
Crisp.
diabolical to have a Pepsi Zero at 9 in the morning, or is that too much?
Well, Pepsi is meh, but go get it. We can
No.
cheers.
First of all, Pepsi is better than Coke, and I will stand by that now. I've been a
I
Coke guy
agree.
all my life
Agree.
since I was a child. Yes, I was having Coke as a child, and I am now a Pepsi man. We're straight Pepsi.
No. Coke Zero's better. Chat, Coke or Pepsi?
Ooh.
Coke Zero has
Yeah, I
two
like-
artificial sweeteners. So? I don't know if that's true. I mean, this and your point. Let's see. Oh, it's in German. I can't read it. It's fine.
It's in German?
Mm-hmm. I live in Switzerland.
Man, that would make me so
But you're
mad.
like in the Italian part of Switzerland.
I know.
Isn't there
That's
anything
true. Hold
Italian
on.
over there? Other than the name
Yeah,
of the
A
city?
bunch of Italians. A bunch of Italians are here. Hold on. Is it in Italian?
No to soda.
Wasser.
Absolutely not.
Wasser.
Mexican Coke?
What are you like 85? Why do you need the light?
I'm sitting in the dark.
Yeah,
the room is dark. It
dude.
looks like, but it's dark.
What do you mean dark room?
I'm in a dark room. I don't have a light turned
That
on.
dark.
That's what her husband
That's
tells her. She
because-
comes in, she's like, he's like, Rebecca, you're in a dark, padded room.
Rebecca.
It's like, it's like Rebecca.
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 It's true. It doesn't look dark because my monitor is very bright, but the room is dark.
That's
And I'm
great.
old.
You have a
Bro.
whole light on your face, don't you?
From my monitor. So I can't see it because it's in the shade.
Oh, that's just your monitor light that you
That's my
have on?
monitor. We all have the
Hey.
same monitor.
No, well, it is. Yes, we do know it's a massive monitor. There's a lot of light
It's-
coming out of that thing.
Yeah. Tyler was like, I have a really big monitor, chat. And I was like, step aside. He has a 35-inch. I'm like,
Yeah, get out of here, buddy.
get out of here. You, nah,
Lame.
lame.
Loser. Try 49.
We got a
Try
35
What is that, a
Monitor over
monitor for
here.
ants?
Oh my god.
Oh, Coke. I got to vote.
Wait, speaking
Okay,
of
Coke
ants,
is
this
winning.
really funny. Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I feel like I don't see a lot of places with Coke Zero or Coke, whatever, the Diet Coke, or I'm sorry, Pepsi, but I see
Yeah,
a lot of
Pepsi.
places with Coke.
That's true.
Because it's superior.
No, low key. Listen, I have loved Coke all my life. Big Coke Zero guy forever.
I've loved Coke
recently,
all
in the
my
past
life.
year- yeah, literally Coke
Since
all
I
the
was a
time. I
child.
don't care where. Bathrooms, parties, everywhere. So I was a Coke guy, and then I was on a plane, and they didn't have it. They only had
One would
Pepsi.
say
So I was
an
like,
addict.
fine, I'll try it. And then I had yeah, one would say an addict. And then I had a Pepsi, and it was like my taste buds were awakened. It was like the flavors were just bouncing off the walls of my mouth, and it was insane. It was like a tsunami of euphoria. And I was like,
We get it. You like Coke.
wow, no, Pepsi.
Oh, whatever.
We're not even listening to
No.
you.
I'm a Pepsi guy now.
Cool story, bro.
Great. Anyways,
Great.
markets.
Yeah,
Market
What are you?
being
Okay,
made.
what are you
Doing
looking for,
nothing.
Rebecca? What would you?
I mean,
be looking
I-
for in-
I like. I don't like anything here. I hold on. Let me just zoom out for a second. Zoom. Ba, 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 ba.
We're not at 420 likes, so no giveaway yet. Fact, buddy, trying to bring us
No,
back.
Gibby. I mean, let me
We
throw
are
a
rejecting
VWAP on
opening
here.
range low too right now.
Ooh, are we? That's my favorite. That used to be my favorite trade.
Oh yeah, and then you used to trade VWAP, right? VWAP projections or bounces.
Yes. Yeah. So like a opening range, the 15-minute opening range, not the IB. So I'm assuming you're talking about the IB, considering where we are, right? You're talking about the
Not
hour,
yet.
or
I
the
guess
15-minute.
I'm talking about 15-minute. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it? Oh, yep. Yep. It's honestly the worst. My computer is in Pacific Standard Time. My chart is in Eastern Time, and
Oh
my
my
phone is on
gosh.
freaking Central European Time. It's the worst. So, my favorite trade used to be on the 1 minute, a rejection of the opening range low, coupled with a break of the low of day VWAP that I would anchor myself on the low of the session. And that would be my favorite trade. So
You would anchor VWAP on the low of the session.
yes, yeah. So that would be like on
Oh.
that wick down to 256, 257-ish right there.
Okay.
So I'd anchor that on Trading View, and then let me draw in the, where is the 15-minute? Hold on, I gotta find it. What did I say? My freaking
Wait, are
Is
you
this
still
Eastern?
using your?
Yes.
Did you get your internet figured out?
Yeesh.
Oh,
But
yeah.
the problem, you know what the problem is? Is
Huh.
that my laptop does not have enough like RAM for the size of monitor
What?
to share my screen. That's what we figured out the issue is. So every time I go to share my screen, it can't do it, and my entire computer like shuts down.
I didn't
So
even
you're
know
gonna
that
get a
was
PC
thing.
now?
Yes.
Nice.
I
You can
want to
play
get a
games with
PC.
us.
I should have sold you mine.
Do you not
Yeah,
use
the one
it
that
at
doesn't
all?
work.
I need one. I need suggestions for one. So basically right now, if I see on the 1 minute a candle break below this opening range low here and break below the VWAP that's sitting at 299.25, I would enter in short for a continuation short.
I've never used anchored VWAP before. I wouldn't even, because I feel like, isn't it kind of arbitrary how people use it? Like you're basically
Yes.
anchoring it to a level, right?
Yes. Yeah. It's like a price and time. Yeah.
Like how? Okay, yeah. I have too many questions on that. I feel like it would be.
Ask.
I'm
It's
just
been
trying
a
to think.
long time since I traded it.
Yeah, like how? Why? Okay, yeah. Why would you anchor it to the low? What was the reasoning behind that?
Because that would show me if price broke below that would show me that sellers are stepping back in to play. That buyers can no longer hold their position because price is going below where the last place that buyer stepped in was.
But why would VWAP matter in that case? Why wouldn't you just be like the low got broken and we'll extend from there? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's not the low. It's the like the move. How do I? You obviously know what VWAP stands for. So
Yeah.
it works. Yeah, it moves like an EMA. It moves like a VWAP. So it doesn't. It's just an indicator that price could continue lower. It's not break. Like if it breaks for the low or breaks the low, in my opinion, it's could be too late. Like from my comfort zone when I traded this. Again, I haven't traded it in a long time. So sometimes I would trade the break of the low to the low and I would get out. But that was the hard thing for me with VWAP is I felt like I never knew when to get out of my position. And I relied like solely on my emotions, which was like either I'm content with what I've made and then I get out, or I'm greedy and I hope for more. Like I never, maybe that's just because I was a newer trader and that it just needed time to develop with that strategy, maybe. But I've always felt like I was just relying on my own contentness with my profit to get out of my positions.
Do you feel like if you would have started it now, knowing how to get levels now, you would be good at it? I mean, you seem pretty good in the strategy you have currently, but.
Yeah, I've been thinking since now I'm going to be trading New York again, I've been thinking of pairing them back together, like using them both.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. But like, so this price here, this 1 minute candle, if like this to me, if this closes right around here, this would be my ideal entry for a short position. Maybe I'll do it.
This is actually looking pretty good for continuation. We just need to clear this 290. Well, we just did. All right.
There you go. I'll enter short. Let's see.
We
don't fail me now.
Bouncing between like opening range low and this 90 area. So I would want to see, if I was short right now, a closure of this candle in about less than 2 minutes below this 90 area, because we're very wicky right now. This is actually kind of
there it goes. There it goes. Boom.
Bye.
Pre-market lows
nice.
still sitting at 274. So let's see if we can clear.
All right, I'm at $400 on this trade now with 1 mini.
Nice. What did you enter? So what was the reasoning for this? Why did you enter?
Because it broke below the opening range low and it broke the low of day VWAP in the same candle.
Okay. So you got in.
That to me used to be, I got in at 295.75.
Nice. So what would you target from here?
See, that's the thing. From here, looking at both my charts, I would target, I mean, honestly, I could see this, it could go all the way down to 0.75. Or 196. 196 would also be another place that I'd be happy with taking profits.
Okay.
Yeah, this used to be my favorite trade. Nice to see that still works.
Do you have, oh my god, excuse me, do you have a stop in place?
Yeah, so to sit in this comfortably, I would put my stop at
we can draw this out since you don't have your charts up.
Thank you. Sorry, it's so annoying. I would put my stop comfortably at like 345. So it's a bit of a stop.
345. Okay.
Yeah. So that would be 345. So that's $1,000 risk.
Can you target?
What did I say for the TP? I said 196.
197.
Yeah, let's do it. 196. 196. Let's do it. Let's do 197.
Okay.
There you go. So that's a $2,000 trade for $1,000 risk. Let's see. And I'm up 1,200 on these accounts already coming into this session.
Nice.
And it's a funding.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. We love that.
We do.
295 was your entry?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, 295.75. So let's see if we can get continuation down. It's been a long time since I traded this strategy. I'm like having flashbacks.
Hey, you know what? If it works out, it works out. That'll be good. I think this is a really good risk to reward. This is about what? What is that? 1
to 2.
1 to 2, yeah. Like
1 to like 1.9 or something. Carry the one. Oh, come on, flush.
Looks like it really wants to.
There we go.
Yeah. This is now the demand zone I was talking about. This 240 area down to about 189, where we could get sticky. Ooh, sticky.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like that freaking no. But I don't know if you probably never heard of Miss Rachel, and honestly, good for you. But she
I've heard of her, but I've never watched her.
Bubble gum, bubble gum, bubble gum.
Oh my gosh, that would drive me
You know,
insane.
Bubble gum.
I
Makes my
was more
hand stick
thinking.
to my head.
That's great. I was thinking more like the Dr. Dre song.
That's great.
That's way
But,
better.
you know,
That's way better, honestly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Much different.
All right, let me
genres.
look at this. Yes. Okay, so now I'm gonna re-add. I'm gonna move the low of day view up here just to give me extra confirmation. If it breaks below again, I'll feel happy with that on the 1 minute. It's sitting right here. There we go. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, PTSD. Yes, if you were a parent, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. There we go. Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
Give it the hot.
Nice.
ES is also at
Give it the
this same
ha.
demand zone from. Give it the ha.
I'm Canadian and I live in Switzerland. Worse. Ozempic, get out of here. But
Worse.
also nice to see you again.
Worse.
Frick.
Tough.
That is tough. Mean.
Chat, how are you guys doing right now? Wait, what was the like count? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Not high
420.
enough.
We're only at
420?
438 though. Like after an hour, like I'm raising
Yeah,
it 500.
come on.
Guys,
Listen, Nick's not
Come
here to tell
on,
us
guys.
we can't be firm about this. I'm bringing it up.
does
to
he
500.
normally tell you to be firm?
Sometimes I think.
I always thought that he was the one who was like, it has to be 420.
Well, they did hit 420, but they're making me mad that they only hit 420 and then stopped. So 500.
Yeah, guys. Now it's wait, you told us 420 for a Gibby. Oh.
I think you misheard me. I think I said 500 earlier.
Okay, so
I definitely heard 500.
Are we not doing a giveaway because it's only at 420? Or at 430?
No, we could do a giveaway. They just make me
Yeah.
mad. Like London gets so many likes and we don't. And I kind of think that New York is better than London. I'm just saying.
Wow.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just making speculation. I don't know. Mickey seems like he's making a speculation here.
A bit of a speculation, you know?
A bit of speculation.
Oh my gosh. Go! Dump! Get down there. Get down there to my TV.
It was only for respect out of 420.
All right. Keyword, type it once, not twice. Like this stream, people, is the keyword. Type it once, not twice.
Like this
London
stream
is like
people.
one guy and 300 bots. Wow. That's insane.
Dang.
Also not true.
Oh yeah, you were on London
Rebecca's like,
today, right?
Yeah, I was on there today.
Was
It was rough with my sound. It was me and Celine, baby. It was
Yeah, baby.
It was,
It was me and Celine,
yeah,
baby.
Yeah, me and Celine. Baby. Yeah, but my mic was like like the entire
jeez,
time.
bro.
And then like some people in the chat were like, they're static. And then some people in the chat were like, no, there isn't. They're just like trolling you. And we're like, which one do we believe? So I think I staticked for like 10 minutes straight.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I know. And then we fixed it. We fixed it.
Oh,
All right, let's go. Dump.
Damn beat.
Dump it.
Hit 197, please.
It's gonna be this
197.
200.
What do you mean? It's not going to get to my 197?
Nah, it's gone.
I think
It's
it-
flushed.
Should I
I
move
think
it
it
up to
will.
200?
Nah.
Move it down. Move it down to like 150.
Just move it down to 29,000 nothing.
75 is where I was looking at, actually.
Move it to 28,999.
There you go. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say and it didn't compute in my brain. So thank you.
Nah, it's okay. I get you.
29,202.50. I moved it down to 29,075.
Dude, these sellers are relentless on Bookmap right now. It's actually crazy. It's between 240 and
Let's go.
220 that they just keep like bouncing it between right now. They're fighting.
They fighting.
Damn, they're fighting words. Okay, come on.
ES and NQ both in that same demand zone. This is the only time. This is This is a very rare moment where I see them both like working synchronized in a synchronized way.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I want to see this. I low-key want to see this like flush.
Why?
Oh, me too.
Me too.
Big old flesheroni.
I like that voice, Miriam. I'm not in. It's like if I wasn't, I would want to be.
I can talk to you sometimes if you want. You can just
Sometimes,
call me.
just
No,
sometimes.
like when you're in a trade and you need that, I can just call you up. Like, do you want to be?
We
in
used to
this
talk on the phone all the time, Miriam.
We did. We
did. Not like that, but we used to talk on the phone.
Oh.
To be clear,
Hey,
calm down.
don't spill our secrets here.
Hey, yo, Joe.
That thing that's on your table, that's for me.
Oh my God.
It's engraved. It
All right,
says
pulling the
from Miriam.
giveaway. Leroy, you're a winner. Congratulations.
T's like, "Ayo, what's happening? Why is it pumping?"
It was literally that. Whoa, lots of volume coming in here. Ooh. All right, we got to reject this 274. Still this demand zone, man. I feel like anything in this area is gonna be sticky. Gonna be a hard one. There you go.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting. I would have thought we would have at least went down the previous day low.
I agree.
First.
I agree. Leroy. Okay, he's
Staring
tight.
so intently.
Congratulations,
Oh, we never
Leroy.
decided what we were giving away either.
Oh yeah, we don't have the spinning.
Uh-huh.
Wait, maybe I can find it.
Um,
Wait, but I haven't set it up though, so I don't know. We should just you pick. Rebecca, you pick. What kind of account do we
yeah,
want?
you pick.
Let's do. I'm like, hold on. Do we even have that account tag? Let's do. I don't know. 50K select.
50K
All right, bada bing,
select.
bada boom.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
Nice job, Leroy.
I kind of want to close. I kind of want to close out of this, but
I think it still looks.
for no
fine.
reason
I mean, your
other
stop
than I
is
don't want to take a loss.
Ooh.
okay.
No, my stop is fine. It's fine. I don't really care. It's been.
I think this could
See,
still
it's weird.
reject. This 290 area could still reject.
Whew.
You
Look
have
at that.
nice resist. Yeah, you have nice resistance there. I think you're in a good place. I think if this starts closing the candle above 300, that's when I would be like, ooh, okay. But yeah, I think
Oh.
you're fine. I think you're fine.
Boom! Look at it go.
Biome. Yeah,
Wow,
I was an
whoa.
reject. Damn.
We have Nvidia earnings. What?
Next Wednesday.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
What is Nvidia?
PC,
doing right now?
Nvidia earnings, Salesforce.
Quickly,
next
teach me
week,
how to trade
CrowdStrike.
options.
Dang, Nvidia's in the gap fill too. Dang. Wonder if it goes for it. 211 would be the end of that gap fill. Oof. Crazy. If the market continues to dump, I think Nvidia will get this gap. What is SPX doing? Let's see. Yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing. We haven't even gotten in that gap fill. That's crazy. Okay. Dude, this SPX chart looks disgusting. Okay, let's go back to NASDAQ.
Back to the decky.
Back to the DACI. All right, 15-minute. What's your time, or what am I trying to say? Like chart time of choice that you like to keep it on?
1 minute.
You watch the 1 minute, like you just keep it there and that's what you watch?
I look over to the 5 and 15 as well, but I like to execute on the 1.
Yeah. I do the same. I think executing is one thing, but like what would you watch? Like if you had one time frame where you can just watch the charts on and not execute, just like watch the technicals.
Probably 15.
Yeah, I agree. 15 for me. It's between the 15 and the 1 hour. I feel like there's
Really?
a lot
Eh?
going on.
Oh, that's a nice difference.
Yeah, that's a nice
I'm
difference.
looking at the 1 hour.
Nice little delta.
I don't know
Oh, yeah,
what
put
kind
your
of,
Tradeify
like-
email in your YouTube description. Sorry. Leroy.
What's
I
yours?
closed
Nick?
out of my short.
In profit though, right?
That's
I took a win, but yeah.
Okay. I think it was still a good
Honestly,
response.
it's just been like one of those months. I'm like, I just don't want a green day to go red. Because then I
I get it.
need to buy a brand new monitor. And I don't want to have to do that.
No,
I'm just
no,
gonna
not that kind of monitor either.
No.
Yeah, that's the one you
absolutely
don't
not.
want to have to buy again.
No. But I mean, I'm not opposed to re-entering. Like if this comes back up, where did I mark it off? Hold on. Frick.
Yeah,
Where's my
volume kind of
trend?
dropped on this push up here, which is a little sus. I
Little
don't like
sus-a-roni.
seeing that. What are you
There it is.
looking at, Nick? Any trades?
Potential longs. I don't want to try to catch a falling knife, but we couldn't take previous day low. Had a really nice sharp bounce, but I don't want to just get in on a bounce that ends up going back down to the low. So I'm just kind of watching right now.
I think this
Okay.
area here on the 5-minute could still be. I know I have a lot
Ooh.
of shaded things on my charts. Ooh, volume. All right, volume picking up. Now, Daki's like, you want to see volume? I'll show you volume.
Yeah. Dude, it's whenever you talk shit about the deck, she just comes in and proves
She
you
just comes.
proves
I
you
know.
wrong.
She's like,
she's angry.
man, it really is. This is the area I'd be looking for us to continue rejecting. Pretty much anywhere up through 335. You have opening range low here, sitting at 312. I don't know why I chose this really aggressive, ugly yellow color, but I was trying to make it a little different than my other.
So you don't lose it.
I was like, wait, why did it just highlight NASDAQ on the right too? Or ES on the right? And then I realized both NASDAQ are... Wait, did I have NASDAQ on the whole time? Oh my God, I'm an idiot.
What did you want to have on?
Yo, I was literally the whole time I thought this was ES, and I was like, wow, NAS and ES are working so well together.
Oh my
Oh
gosh,
my
you're
gosh.
joking. Like, that's crazy.
It's Friday, Miriam.
Did you not hear me say that earlier? I was like, wow, this is a rare day where we see NQ and ES in synchronized movement.
That's
Yeah, you know what's
so
funny is I didn't think twice about it because I was looking at my chart with ES and NQ and I was like, they're really not, but like, all right. not gonna steal your thunder, man. You just
They're
you
really
go ahead,
not.
man.
You
You go
didn't say
ahead.
anything. Fake homie.
No, real homie. I wanted you to
Oh
feel like
my
you were doing your
God.
thing. I just didn't want to get in the way.
You want to hurt my
Oh my
feelings? A
gosh.
real homie would have hurt my
Oh.
feelings. Okay.
That's true. It's true.
Oh,
Fuck.
that's embarrassing. That's actually really.
so
that goes
funny.
to show that I'm not even watching what's happening. I'm just watching NQ right now. Oh God.
Oh, look at that rejection of the opening range low, hey? Wow.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's what.
Hey?
Hey.
hey.
Shall we?
That's what I mean. This area is still, to me, I'm still short biased. For me, like I'm not even watching for longs until we can get up above like 380, 372. That's what I'd be looking for.
Ooh. Okay.
Like we need another 100 points for me to be convinced on these longs. I'm just like, nah. Especially ES. Okay, I am actually looking at ES now. ES still rejecting 8. What is that? Oh. But I think ES still rejecting like 690, 700. Even though we didn't get up to 700, but like 690 would be still that area for me. What is happening? What is that? Are you eating?
Me?
No, me? No,
What?
who?
Oh, I thought you
Who?
were like
You?
eating.
I gotta go pick
something.
up my
You look-
2-pound thing of chia seeds though.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you're not
From
eating. your
Costco?
No, I got it delivered from Amazon. It's like $10. Sick.
Oh.
Bro, Fairlife chocolate milk and chia seeds, goated. Absolutely goated.
Like
I
together?
got 30 grams of fiber yesterday. Yes.
30
Then you're
grams.
probably
is a
gonna poop
lot.
real good too.
Yeah, I got to start hitting 40. No, I've been like slowly climbing up. So next stop is 40, and that's where I'll probably start averaging every day.
Next stop.
Why are you
Dude,
doing
it's-
that?
It's because I only get like 10, and like you should get 14 for every 1,000 calories.
We're gonna take a paper trade here and just sell ES or NQ.
Send it.
I mean, the mag, it's weird. Like,
Why isn't it doing it? Sorry.
it's okay.
What the heck?
I mean, Tesla's up, Google's up, Meta's up, Amazon's slightly down, Microsoft's up, Apple's slightly down, and Nvidia's slightly down. So
Yeah,
they're
you
kind of
have
a mixed
Intel,
bag
ARM,
across the board.
Marvel, SanDisk, AMD, MU. It is a pretty like choppy, shitty spread of tech stocks.
I'm very confused why I can't put an order in. Oh, do I have to reset because my margin is like super low? No.
I mean,
What
you
am I
could
max
trade
with?
gold. It's absolutely ripped. It's making a third equal high. Gold in New York session is just not my favorite to trade, though I would say like over the last 2 weeks, it's actually moved quite a bit during New York session, but it is rejecting that high up at 4660. So we can see.
Oh, the
what
updated
goes
logo.
there.
Huh?
I just noticed that when I typed in the chat, the Tradeify logo.
Oh, look at that. Cool. Well, the poll is still showing as the new one or the old one.
changed.
Oh. Dead Chris bounces. I'm long. Knock it off. It's a paper trade. It's a paper trade. I'm just so it doesn't count.
No, they're gonna hunt your stop
Yeah. Ooh.
for
Well,
sure.
I can't even place a trade on NQ. Technically it took mine on ES, but oh, maybe I still can. Okay.
This is
I'm gonna do that.
holding that opening range low at 308 very, very well on the 1 minute. Let's
Just
see.
to get in there. We'll see. All right, we're in a paper trade short. Just testing this out. My stop loss would be probably at, yeah, we'd risk like, screw it. Let's risk like 1-to-1. Or maybe a little bit more. I'd go for previous day low. Yeah, this will be like a 1.2.
1.2 Aruski. I like it.
Yeah.
So you're
I don't think we
looking
got the green
for
house yet, no.
203 basically?
200.5.
Okay.
So just below previous day low. And then on ES, because I guess it triggered me on ES, yeah, we'll do the same thing. We'll look for previous day low as well. See if it happens. I like it better on ES, actually. I like this setup way better on ES. Because if we start breaking, well, it depends. Because right now we are holding opening range low. So bulls can, if they really want it, they can try to take it here. I just like the way that we're setting up for the downside. So I'd prefer shorts to get us down here to previous day low. So we are short ES and NQ.
We just broke the low of debut up again after holding the opening range low. So again, that's a trade I would have taken. I'm not going to take it now, but
yeah.
Let's see.
Miriam, what are you drinking? It looks delish. Dude, I'm telling y'all, if any of you guys have a espresso maker or an espresso, this is my jam. I put whatever espresso you want to use. It's a double espresso. All right, you brew it up. As it's brewing up, I pour in a little bit of honey. Okay, can be any of your local honeys. Support local businesses, and then some sprinkle of Himalayan salt, just a little pinch. And then I take my frother, my handheld frother, and I mix it together with the espresso. And then once it's all mixed up, I pour in some ice and then some milk, and bada bing, bada boom. That's your Himalayan salt with some honey. It's like it. It's like a caramel latte. That's what it tastes like. Delish.
With no caramel. Have you ever tried adding a touch of cinnamon?
Yes. That's when I'm feeling spicy. and like my Latin is coming out, even though I'm not Latin at all.
I was like, are you Latin?
No. I'm trying to get ready for when I go to Portugal. That's like my little.
There you go. There you go.
Portugal instead of Spain?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you could cross the border and meet me. I'll be there for a week.
Dude, I got freaking 2 little ball and chains. Like, what am I going to do?
You got 2 ball and chains?
Yeah, I got a son and a daughter.
Oh, those ball and chains.
Those. Not the 2 hubbies.
You think
Yeah, I was
can
like,
be
you got 2 hubbies or
spontaneous?
what?
No, God, one is enough. Like, I can't be spontaneous. Doing
do
this
that over
stream
here.
was spontaneous enough. That was as much spontaneity that I have.
This is true.
Spontaneity.
Is that how you say it?
I
Yeah,
have no. It didn't sound.
that's how you say it.
I don't know. It didn't sound right to me. But you know,
It sounded really right to me.
It's right.
sounded
Don't
a little
worry.
funky. I will say.
You sound funky.
You sound
Tell
funky.
him, Becky.
Get a new joke.
Great. No, I'm getting teamed up again. It's my worst nightmare.
Come on, don't find support here.
Funny. ES really just wants to double bottom here. That's fine.
ES has been clean lately. New York has been like, well, not New York, NQ, been a little bit hectic.
Yeah.
And ES has been steady. But
Yep.
for some reason, I still want to trade NQ. Who's doing Power Hour later? You're going to have to tune in to find out. Just kidding. It was already announced. It's going to be Tyler and Antonio.
Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
Big Gains Club, Antonio, I believe. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
All right, let's see.
come on,
Yes.
NQ. Flush.
Yeah. Are you back in? Are you back in?
No, I just want it for you.
Oh, for my paper crate. Thank you.
You and your paper trade. Yes.
Mm. Yeah, if ES double bottoms here, I think Naz will start getting the rip.
Yeah.
What's our
That's
next like
nice.
goal?
Let's do.
How about
like...
they don't know until they reach it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
like
like it.
that. Let's inject some chaos. Yeah. You don't know what it is till you get there. You're at 568. Let me put it this way. You guys got some ways to go, okay? So we'll figure it out. Hit the likes.
It's
Figure it out. I love when you say that. Talk
Figure it
amongst
out, bro.
yourselves.
Talk amongst
Work in a
yourself.
group.
Work in a
Oh,
group.
shit.
One person's going to do all the heavy lifting while the rest of you are just going to sit back and relax. We know how it works.
I feel like it's a terrible time to short
Oh,
gold.
no.
Please say that.
The
It
ball
looks
and chains
shorty.
have arrived.
Oh no.
No.
Both of them.
Both of them. All 3 of them.
Same time.
All 3 of
No
them.
way. All 3 of
No.
them?
All 3 of them.
Yes.
Oh, you're screwed.
Run.
Yeah.
I have nowhere to go. I have a
Lock
really
yourself.
big box, so I'll just hide underneath the box.
Yeah, just hide under
Oh
the
my
table.
gosh. He honestly, my kids probably wouldn't find me. I'd be like, "Hey, can you pass me the Coke?" Which I would never do, but like it'd be like right here, and they're like,
Can you slide?
"Where
to
is
that
it? Where is it?" I'm like right in front of your face. I'm like,
Right there.
"Oh my
bottom?
gosh, I
can't
could
believe
literally
my joke-
hide
I can't believe
open."
my joke just went one ear out the other. It's.
I heard it. I just didn't acknowledge it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys Monday.
Bye.
Oh,
How are
Lord.
the vibes in
Whoa,
Switzerland?
whoa, whoa!
Eh.
Good
Mm.
See,
lord.
Spuddy has left. Spuddy is.
Thank
joining
God.
the stream.
Buddicky.
Yeah, we don't like that Spud guy. No way.
I'm trying not to do product placement, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Product placement.
Honestly,
Hold on.
just do it and then send him an email and be like, you owe me 50 grand.
Yeah. Sponsor me. Coke Zero.
Sponsor me right now. Aren't you supposed to get me my Mountain Dew sponsorship, Miriam?
Aren't you
That's
supposed to
where
do
we're at
something
with
for
that.
yourself?
Yeah. Dang.
Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are coming in here and talking to me like that? Absolutely not. Get
This
out
is
of
the
here.
real reason he left Power Hour.
Yeah, I was like, I can't do this shit no more, dog.
I'm done.
Smoking
I
a
cannot do this
ciggy.
shit.
I can't do it anymore.
Like, I just can't do it anymore. Done with this shit.
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you sound like the video of the guy dressed as a McDonald's clown screaming.
I
That's
know, I
so
know.
true.
Whenever I talk like that, that is my first thought. I'm like, you know what? I sound nothing like Mickey, and I sound like the evil Ronald McDonald.
But you do, like, if you've seen South Park and the Mickey Mouse episodes, do you remember, does anyone in the chat know that South Park episode with the Jonas Brothers and Mickey Mouse is in it? You sound like him. I will send you that episode. You have to watch it. It's so funny. You'll actually watch it. You'll be like, what did I just watch?
That's like when he sent me the Shrek is love, Shrek is life video.
Okay, that
Yeah.
it might be actually worse than that.
And I watched it
Worse
on
than
stream.
Well, it's South Park, so you
Oh,
can't really
yeah.
expect the best.
You cannot.
Fun.
Yes, he does sound like the gingerbread from Shrek. Yes. The gingerbread man.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The
Mickey
gingerbread.
beats
Here,
Oh my
I'll just send
gosh.
you a clip. I'll just send you a clip so you don't have to watch the whole thing. Oh, Mr. Mouse. You're so funny.
Yo, send it in the group chat. I want to watch too.
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
It's in I put it in our thread, in our back end thread.
Oh,
But okay.
wow.
Oh, slide. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Relax.
Oh, now we have to all be quiet now so we can watch this.
It's like 2 minutes long. Ooh, nice double bounce here on ES. Might try to. Well. We shall see. Not the gumdrop.
Wait, I'm watching.
Yeah, Mickey beats the shit out of the Jonas Brothers. It's so funny. Oh my god, it's so good.
Thank you, Kevin.
Aw, that was sweet. Are you
It
watching
does
it
sound
too?
exactly like it. Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh my god, it's Mickey.
You're pure. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Well, while they're watching that chat, does anyone have anything planned over this weekend? Anything fun that you want to share with the group?
Keeps walking around him.
Trader Phil.
I can't believe you've never seen this. Oh my god. Maybe the casino would be nice. Dang, Lord Richardson wakes up.
in between and beating him up.
Wow.
I can't.
I feel like it's the funniest watching Spud just do a live reaction to a video.
It is. That was funny.
Just losing it.
The haha was amazing.
Make some goddamn money. Ha! Oh my god.
Did you finish it?
That's gotta be one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen.
It's so good. You got to watch the actual
Oh
episode. It's even
my
crazier.
Bro, please, I need to know exactly what episode it is because I am going to
It's
watch
called
it as
The
soon as I
Ring.
get off stream. The Ring? Okay.
Oh,
I mean, as soon as I get off stream, I am going to watch this episode. That is so funny. That is
Oh
not
my
what I thought
God.
it was going to be at all based on how it
Yeah.
started.
There, and then he like does cameos on random episodes moving after that. It's the funniest thing. No,
Oh my
Mr.
gosh,
Mouse.
that is so funny. Oh man.
Okay, I'm gonna read the chat and see whatever. Okay, so Lord Richardson says I wakeboard and wake surf every weekend. That's crazy.
Whoa,
Where- I mean,
sick.
you don't
I've
have to
always
dox
wanted to
yourself,
wake surf.
but
I come
sounds like
over.
you're- Yeah, right next to an ocean there.
Where do you
Or
live?
like, ooh, truck show and truck pulls. Wait, quiet guy. That sounds
Okay,
fun.
sick.
AG is going house hunting. Now that the market has destroyed home prices in America, back to kind of reasonable. I haven't even been looking at what real estate has been doing, honestly. But that sounds fun. Play pool, do odd jobs, maybe shave. I don't know, says Dexter.
Maybe shave is so good.
Get white girl wasted at the community pool.
Yes,
Oh
that
my
sounds
gosh.
awesome.
I love it.
I'm in. Where are we
Oh,
going?
Good.
Did you ask people what they were doing for the weekend?
Yeah, yeah.
I missed that completely. I was so enthralled in Mickey Mouse and Jonas.
I
Oh,
figured
you
I was
watched
like,
it
well,
too?
Yeah, I was watching it too.
It's
I just
so
didn't
funny.
have quite as strong of a visceral reaction as you did, but I did think it was funny.
oh man.
Oh my
Oh, Trader
goodness.
Phil working on a playlist for the wedding. Do some dance practicing. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Oh wait, let me show you guys the video of our dance. I totally forgot.
I was wondering where that was, you rat.
Wait, we actually crushed it though.
Did you
Okay.
practice? Like, did you have like
Yeah,
a
we practiced a few
No, it's
times,
like they
yeah.
did it the day of, just like improvised it.
Yeah, I said it too.
We in Italy we went to go like do dance lessons, and the lady was basically like, we picked the song by like Perfect by Ed Sheeran with Andrea Bocelli because it had both languages. I'm like, perfect song. And the dance instructor was like, basically like, there's no way I can do a dance to this beat. You must change your song. And we left. I'm like, this like, I'm not doing that. Like, I was so mad. I was livid because she didn't
You
teach us
must change
anything.
the
She was
song.
like, I can't do this. I'm like, aren't you a dance instructor? Is this not your job? Like, and she was adamant that we change our song. And I was like, it's not happening. And we
That's
didn't
the
go
whole
back.
point, is you choose the
Yeah.
song because you want to do a dance.
We just slow danced holding each other like this. And then that was it.
You did?
It's like, yeah, I'm not freaking changing my song. You kidding me?
Oh my gosh, that's wild.
Yes. And that's exactly
Yeah,
what
show us the. Are you gonna send it on the? Or are you gonna play it on your screen?
Oh no, I just sent it into the our text.
Watching.
Hold, please.
I'm gonna beat you, Miriam.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Wait, did it not send? Did it go?
I see it. Hold on.
No way you did to this song.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry. It's fine.
I'm gonna rewatch it too.
Celine gets me
Okay,
every
just-
time.
All right. I same.
I can't hear
literally
you.
Same. Next like target. I don't know, like 900.
How do I turn down the volume? It is so loud. There we go.
No, you have to keep it on max volume.
I can hear you in the background be like, I can't hear what you're saying. Oh. Are you worried that you're gonna trip on her dress?
Very.
Or step on it?
He very explicitly said to not lift my feet off the ground and to like slide my feet.
By her?
Huh?
Oh, the dip.
I'm gonna cry watching this bag.
it would have been like really nice to see it in person, but that's fine. A second dip?
Oh, just wait. My mom's recording. A little aha. Oh, thank you. Twirl, dip, flip, bingo. More FOMO than missing a trade. That's so funny.
Oh, it's so good.
Dude, I was so nervous we were gonna forget like the dance moves, but we were so locked in. Literally practiced for,
Oh
like,
my
3 days
gosh.
before.
I just got like chills watching that. Ooh.
Oh, it's awesome.
That was so cute. That's
So
who chose that
good.
song?
I think we like both agreed to
Dance
do that
instructor.
song. Like it's one of our favorite. No, we went. I wanted to do dance lessons, but we never did. So like a week before, we're like, we gotta lock in. Like we gotta figure this out. So we practiced in our
You
apartment.
do that yourselves?
Yeah, well, we found a YouTube video that had the dance, and then it was a waltz though. So we just cut out all the waltzing and just did like the twirls and shit. 'Cause
Oh,
God knows I can't. There was no way we were.
you would, yeah. There would have been some ripped dresses, and yeah, it's not a save that after the
No.
wedding.
Yeah,
Oh.
but yeah. It was
Sorry,
fun.
chat.
It was a good time.
I should have played it on the screen, but you know. So I just was going to look up. I'm gonna do it on my phone because it just like my computer is just freaking brutal. Hold on, I'm gonna look up Edgeful because I'm very curious on the double break stat of the opening range for the long.
Wait. Oh, I see. I'm
Oh.
just reading a comment. D Trader says Miriam is that blue line at 29,360. 360. Oh, you mean like this purple line? This is VWAP. This blue line right here is opening range low at 312. But this purple line is VWAP. Beep bop.
Beep, bop.
Well, this looks like a nice double bottom setting up on ES. So not really the best right now looking for these shorts, but that's okay.
Oh God, I'm trying to do it on my phone and it is very difficult. Hold on. Opening range breakout. I don't want the breakout. I want the double break, but I think I can do it there. Hold on.
Double.
What's the jeez.
Cheese and right.
Cheese and
What a hopeless
crackers.
romantic. Yeah.
Yes. Let's see. Okay, done. So, it only double breaks 50% of the time on a Friday. I'm also want to see the size of that.
Wait, what were you
Opening
looking at
range.
specifically? Can you tell us again?
The double break stat of the opening range, the 15-minute opening range. So if it breaks out one side, the likelihood that it's going to go break the other side.
Ah, okay.
So on Edgeful, you
Oh.
can see that. And so on Friday, it's 50% of the time. Let me look by size. It's 0.57%. So let me see. Done.
Yeah.
That's the
zeros.
last 6
Link pairs.
months. So 0.5. So 58% of the time it double breaks. It's just like not enough for me to consider that like an edge. I just like statistically that's just not
Yeah.
enough to just get into a long and be like, it's gonna go break the other side.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Oh my gosh.
This market is a bit atrocious.
Yeah. Should be funky, bro.
Ooh, what the heck was that?
Some nasty ass shit.
Thanks, Rohan. Spud looking for his sweet potato. Spud's fine.
He's got his sweet potato. That's
He's got
for
we
his
sure.
got a sweet potato.
That's cute.
He's so cute.
We Trade said, what about the gift you got? Are you talking about the gift? My gift? Didn't get it. People, I told him, I was like, you said the same thing,
Yeah.
Miriam. We both were like, you screwed up
What did I say?
because I'm like, if you invited
Wait,
us
what?
and we couldn't go, you would have got a gift.
I still
Yeah.
sent one. I was like, whatever, here you go.
I didn't. I didn't.
You're still a homie.
we took that to Majorca, popped it, smoked it.
I love it.
We're keeping the
You
bottle.
took
up.
it to Majorca?
Yeah,
I know. I was
yeah.
surprised you took it with you. That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
we
so
had to.
cute.
It
I thought
only
you-
made sense to do it there.
Well, I
Aw.
thought you bought it and had it delivered like in Majorca. And that's why I was like, wait, how do you do that? I want to do that. And then no one
That's
replied.
crazy.
Yeah.
That would have been wild. I would have had to like figure out his room and
would've been
hotel.
difficult.
Like
Like that's something I feel like you could do.
I could do.
And you would.
Yeah, probably.
yeah. Yes,
Right?
I would.
Yes, let's play the
Jenny,
Lambo.
Jenny says, hey Miriam, are you gonna release a video showing what you look at on Bookmap?
Yes, I need to figure out my Instagram situation first. Unfortunately, if anyone didn't hear, I don't have my Instagram account, which was something that I was using for a good chunk of my trading material. So I no longer have access to that currently. Unfortunately, it's been deactivated under no control of mine. So I'm trying to figure out that first. I'm giving myself the week though, because I had a really hard time processing that. So
Oh.
Yeah.
once
Is
that's up
there
and
any
running,
indication
back up.
of if you can get it back?
honestly, I'm not too hopeful. I did talk to someone, but it's sounding like this is such a common thing that happens, and it takes weeks, sometimes months before people can regain access. So, and I am not paying someone $2,000 to $3,000 to get my account back. I'm just not going to do
No.
that. It's ridiculous.
I would do it and then
No.
dispute it.
Oh my gosh.
Especially, well, if I don't get it back.
That's the
Well,
thing
maybe
too.
not
It's like
this,
it's not even. It's not even actually. Tony, can we go to someone else's screen because I am lagging like crazy?
You
And I
are.
think it's my screen share.
Nick.
If you don't
There you go.
mind, can we go to Nick's screen?
Oh, they were asking about the
Yeah,
gift that
okay.
you got for her.
Oh, she loved it. She loved it.
Oh,
She was very
yeah,
excited.
that's
She wore it
right.
on the wedding day or the rehearsal night, the wedding day, honeymoon.
Aw.
Yeah, there you go.
Nailed it.
What I forget is ABJ, absolute goat for recommending that
Honestly.
and telling me that that was a thing, because I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
He's like, something blue. I'm like, the fuck is that? Blue what? I'm like, our colors are yellow.
Yellow, those are good colors.
Yeah, that's why we did it in August, because she wanted the summer, fall, or the summer colors. Really wanted yellow. And it was like I didn't sweat like crazy outside, which is perfect. Like the humidity was like record low, like 40%.
Oh, thank God.
Oh dude, I know.
Oh wow.
I was very nervous.
You're like, I cannot be sweaty in all the photos.
No. I was like, no, absolutely not. There's a photo in there of my groomsmen like throwing me like 10 feet in the air.
Oh, I love that.
Wait, is there?
Yeah, it's like scroll down.
Oh yeah.
She's like, all the girls were taking pictures and the photographers were awesome. She's like, do you guys want to do something fun? We're like, fuck yeah, what is it? And she's like, all right, lay on your stomach and they're gonna throw you in the air. I was like, and they have to catch me. Like looking at it. I went, they threw me so high up and I looked down, I didn't see any hands out. And I'm like, oh my God.
You're like, well, I'm gonna get a black eye from this.
You're like, well, I'm dead.
Oh no. Yeah, that's funny.
All right, we're seeing a push up here. Let's
Ooh,
see.
ES just wicked above opening range high. See if they can sustain
50%
a hold
IB.
above that.
We just hit.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Ew.
348.
All right.
I ended up longing this from 277 with a couple minis, so I might just close this in case we get a really
Nice.
shit follow through on today.
Yeah,
Heavily debating.
I'm just watching. So ES opening range high on ES is pretty much in line with VWAP on NQ. That was a crazy double bottom on ES. Dang.
Yeah.
Where's your VWAP sitting on NQ? That's the
Mine,
session VWAP, right?
yeah. Well, it's just I just have it on. It's not like
Okay.
it's not
okay.
tied to a session. 353-ish right now.
That's fine.
353. So like right here. Okay. We're above the New York VWAP. Make sure I have that anchored properly. Yeah, which is down at 313. Let's see. That is a good one.
Yeah, it was fire. It was so fun taking the pictures because they would go do like solo ones with my wife, and then the other photographer, she's like, let's go do some like cool shit. And then she'd come over, she'd be like, all right, now pretend you're in a magazine and walk towards me. I'm like, all right. She's like, throw your jacket.
Okay,
I'm like,
I
all
was
right.
born for this.
Yeah, I was like, woo,
You
all
were
right. I'm
working
like, sweet.
You're a tiger. You're a tiger.
you're a tiger. You're a tiger.
There's just like a whole
More
album
energy,
of Nicki
more
like,
passion.
"Ah."
Yeah.
Your fiance's like, what happened here?
Like,
Don't worry about it.
Excuse me, wife.
Oh, sorry. That's right. Your wife. Have you just been walking around going, my wife?
My wife. This is my wife.
Oh man.
This is only the sneak peek of pictures too. There's supposed to be like another like 500.
Dang.
Which is crazy.
What are you going to do with them?
I want to frame every single one of them. I don't know.
Every single one. Put them all over the house. Cover the walls. Who needs wallpaper when you just have a bunch of
So actually-
pictures?
Yeah.
Of yourself. That's really funny. And I did something like by accident when I was like, this is a great anniversary gift. I'm going to print out photos from our wedding. And I did. And this is just such a classic me thing to do, is I just like didn't understand the concept of the size of the photos that I was printing off. And they came and they were like movie theater poster size.
Oh, it's so
And my husband was
sick.
like, they were gigantic. And my husband was like, we
Oh, man.
cannot hang these up like in our house.
Bro, that's so dope. You should.
Like basically life size. Like,
Bro, that's
That must have cost
awesome.
a fortune.
it was not cheap. And that's why I was really upset. I was like, oh, this was such a fail. He's like, did you not read? Like, I'm like, I did. But this is a very classic me thing to do. Like, I book ferries on the wrong day, and I always get like the days wrong for appointments. And
I booked fairies on the wrong day.
I
Tell me you're
do.
a type B without telling me you're a type B.
Oh, I know. I'm
Yeah.
trying to get better.
Bro.
It's bad. It's really bad. I'm trying to get better with it. Like for this weekend, I was like, hey, I don't work power hour. Like maybe let's go away for the weekend because he doesn't work today either. I'm like, let's take the kids and go. I'm like, I found this great spot, lots of thermal baths and like places for the kids. I'm like, it's just a train and a bus right away. And he was like, oh, okay. Like that sounds great. Show it to me. I show it to him. He's like, this is a 5-hour train with 6 train
Girl.
swaps
Girl.
and a bus. And I was like,
oh my gosh.
that's not what ChatGPT
Yo.
told me though. Like, And our daughter is a
Rebecca.
menace. And he's like, if you
sounds
want to
like
do
type
that with
C.
her, you can do that. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to convince him to go though. He went, oh,
don't know what type
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Rebecca. Am I lagging? Let me close some stuff.
No, you're not.
Oh. Someone said I was.
Nah, bruv.
Oh, bro.
Nah,
Okay.
you're clean, bro.
Bruv.
You're clean, bro.
Brava.
Bruv. Rebecca.
Bruv, bruv. Are we almost done? Because I see Joey. I'm confused. I don't know how this works.
Can we finish already?
No, I'm like, but I was so
He was like,
confused
am I
'cause
almost
was
done
like,
with you two assholes?
No. I was
God, I
confused
hate
because
this
when I looked at
open. Never bring me on again.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm
No,
like, this is
right, Rebecca,
random
that's
time.
fine. Take her off. Bring her on, Joey.
Oh, Mickey, look at her always talking about wanting to be done with
I
us.
mean, look at her rolling her eyes like that. Look at that. Unbelievable. Huh? Bring her on, Joey. We need our boy Joey on here. We need to talk about how many fish he's not going to catch this weekend. Get rid of this little Switzerland. Get rid of the Swede.
We don't even want her here.
Now I'm done.
What do you want of you? Yeah, take her out. Look at her.
No, let me explain. I was very confused
No,
because
don't
when I looked
explain
at
it
the
here.
clock. Stop.
Give me your credit card. Give me your credit card.
We are no longer
Get your kids.
friends.
Give us their credit cards. We want kid credit
Okay,
cards.
so what happened was, now that I've muted them both, I was confused because it's 8 minutes past the top of the hour, and I thought this would be a weird time to end. I'm confused as to what's happening. There you go. Now I'm done. Unmuted you.
Oh, okay.
Did you mute me back? Because that would have been really funny.
Yeah.
She is muted.
Am I muted?
Dude.
I see you pointing at yourself. Yeah, you're muted.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so
You know
quiet.
what?
I love this.
Are we able to bring Joey on, the four of us?
Oh, the rage bait is real today. The rage
going
bait.
on?
Welcome to the
Joey?
pot, brother.
The rage bait is real today. Holy moly, it was
It's your
good.
turn. How we doing?
Yeah, you're up next. You're up next,
buddy.
pal.
So how's the IV looking?
Like dog water. That's how it's looking.
Oh god.
Me and Joey have never
Yeah.
streamed together.
Hello, Rebecca.
Oh,
How are you?
Probably
Hello.
last time.
Good. That's fine. I'll just cry by myself.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
intervention.
that's okay.
We got 4 people on here. This looks dope on Tradeify
Yeah,
TV
it
right
Kinda
now.
sick, isn't it?
I'm looking at this.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at the stream on YouTube, and it's just looking beautiful.
Right?
It's
Keep
looking
it
real
Got a lot of
nice.
people out here.
Ah,
How you doing, Joey? Happy Friday, first of all, to you.
happy Friday.
Happy Friday. It is not Friday Eve. It is Friday. Have you taken anything today?
No. Nope.
Don't blame you.
Nope.
No.
I haven't taken nothing. And I might be
Not
taking
giving you
something
squat.
though.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
We're right at that 50%.
Yeah, if we're gonna reject VWAP and Ivy mid here, I might take a little short ski.
A little short.
ooh.
I'm liking the short ski action. Just
Oh,
kidding, I'm in
well-
long, so not necessarily.
Little short ski action here. I mean, I don't know if we come all the way back down, but I mean, maybe like a retest of like 300 or something, or 320s, something.
I like it. I like it. 315.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little lower 300 action.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
I
I
like
like
it.
it.
What have you guys taken? How have y'all done? Are everybody nice and green on the day?
Mhm.
I took my
Mhm.
trades
Yeah.
early. Yeah, I was in and out early today.
I like it.
Little chaos
I
to
think-
start my morning, but we're green, so we're good.
Have you ever placed a trade and then lost all power and internet? Or is it just internet? Just internet.
No, I actually
You
I
might be
have.
wondering how I got here. Well,
You should prepare for your Netflix documentary.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
essentially what happened today. I took a short. Luckily, everything that I don't normally do, I did in this trade.
Nice.
So I was lightly sized
Fire.
to start us off. I was lightly sized. I had my break even set, and I had a take profit set, and I copy traded on my accounts, which I never do. But the setup was just so clean to me. I was like, you know what? I can't let this go. I take the trade, I do all of that, and then my internet goes out. And I was
Oof.
like, amazing. This
Oh.
is exactly what I wanted to see.
Pain.
But I was like, you know what? I'm either gonna be stop break even or this trade is gonna hit my TV. Luckily it hit my TV, so that was
Let's
a
go.
little chaotic, but it worked out.
Love that. Love that. Yeah, that's pain. I've been through that. And you know what? I went through it so rough when that happened to me. I literally got in my truck. Well, actually, it was my car at the time. And I drove to a McDonald's to go get Wi-Fi.
No way.
But
That's crazy. I don't
no,
blame you though.
the crazy part is the McDonald's Wi-Fi was out too. So I had to go.
Oh my!
No.
You're
It turned out like the entire town, like all of our internet was just gone. Like
Wait, so what did you do?
nobody. I just had to sit. I ended up calling
Oh my
calling a firm that I won't name any names, but I ended up calling, and they got me out of the trade in profit. So
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
insane.
Whew. I would have.
I'd have a heart attack.
scratching.
it was when
Just sit there
yeah.
eating your Big Mac, thanking
Yeah.
your lucky stars.
Yeah. Can I get a McDouble, please? Oh yeah. By the way, can you close this trade? Sorry.
Yeah. Oh,
Excuse me.
Do love a Big Mac.
Oh.
It was when a certain firm had phone support.
Wow.
Why not
That's
use your
crazy.
phone as a hotspot? Someone said.
You know,
That would have been a good point.
that is a good point. Yeah, never really thought about that
Oh.
actually.
Joey's like, fuck, that would have saved me a ton of time.
That would've- I mean, I'm grateful for it because I mean, I got money. I made money in it.
Oh my goodness. Celine delivered pizza to Jonathan.
No way.
That's so good.
What kind of pizza did you get?
Gotta be pepperoni.
Wait,
No, I
you
want
got
pizza.
why'd you get pizza? Didn't you get pizza before, Jonathan, from the London
You
stream?
lost a bet
Yeah,
or
I think
something.
Nick sent them pizza.
That's so funny. There must have been. Wait, was there something on the London stream about that, Rebecca? I just forgot your.
Just that he lost. He won a bet, lost a bet, something, and that showed him pizza. I didn't ask questions. I was like, oh, that sounds about right.
very, very type B of you, Rebecca.
If someone were to want to send me a
Yeah.
pizza, I wouldn't ask anything.
You're like, oh,
Yes.
here's my
Sick.
address.
Here's my address. Please do not show up.
Oh,
Just
he
the
won
pizza.
the walking challenge. Oh, I know.
Oh,
that they're
that's
like-
right. We did talk about this. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Now I remember.
That's so funny. You win the exercise challenge. Here's a pizza.
Right.
Yeah, here's a pizza. Enjoy
I will
it.
say that is how I treated myself after the marathon. I think I went to the closest burger spot and ordered the biggest burger that they had.
Yo,
Oh, you
fire.
have to, yeah.
Wait, you ran a marathon? Spuds ran a marathon. Joey?
Negative. I've run a 5K.
Thank God.
That's the
Second
most I've
most
ran
right.
is a 5K.
It's
I
like
think I would
it's like what
legitimately
you
die.
when you hit your 30s and you're just like, all right, what do I got to do to prove myself here? You just marathon.
Nothing. Just getting up in
Yeah.
the morning is proof in and of itself.
Yeah,
Just
I have
surviving.
done it another day.
you're not wrong. Yeah.
I have seen the sun. I've done it.
Neck,
Yeah.
good. Back,
If
tolerable.
nothing's
Neck-
hurting
neck,
when I
good.
wake up, I'm chilling. It's a great day.
We've done it.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
gosh.
No, props to anybody who can run a marathon, dude. That thing, that's intense. I would be throwing up like the entire way.
But
The weird thing is,
might
like,
make it.
my half marathon was harder than my marathon.
that is weird.
Really?
That's not true.
I think my marathon was so much harder than the marathon. Or than the half.
Yes.
How
that-
long is
you
a
know.
marathon?
What?
26 miles.
26
Yeah.
miles? Oh my dude, why?
That is 25 too many.
Dude,
If I look out my window, I could see a town very far away that we would go to. And like that's 26 miles. And I think about running from here to there. And I'm looking at the horizon right now.
Crazy.
It's
anybody
Yeah.
that gets up in the morning is thinking, I'm gonna run a marathon today. Y'all need help.
Well,
Honestly.
typically it's not like that. You know, you kind of sign up for one like week in advance, but you know, I agree with you.
I had a friend who did that. Like I had two individual friends who were they were buddies and they signed up for a marathon, and one like trained religiously for like 6 months. And then one like maybe attempted it about 3 or 4 times before the day came. And then at the end of it all, the one who trained religiously, I don't know what he was thinking. He had steaks and beer the night before, and he ended up throwing up and passing out. And they were like, you can't finish. And he was like, this is the worst. And then the guy who like hardly practiced ran it in like 4.5 hours or something like that. Like, I don't know if that's good. I think it's pretty good. And then we found him like, we found him like on the ground in the middle of the city of Vancouver, just like slouched against a wall. And we're like, are you okay? He's like, I can't get up, but I did it. And we had to like carry him, and he like couldn't walk. And I'm like, honestly, all of this sounds terrible. Train, don't train. No thanks.
I mean, I will say, like, yeah, at one point, and for me, it's usually typically between like mile 16 and mile 20 where you just start to think that you're not going to be able to finish it. Like, you start to have doubts, either your body's hurting. I had open blisters that I was running on.
Ooh.
That I was just like, I don't know how I'm going to do this. And it's all mental at that point. Like, you just have to get through whatever physical pain you're going through. And that was my issue. But then after I finished it, I didn't feel any of that. Like, it was whatever it was, serotonin, dopamine rushing through me. I was just like, damn, I finished this. That's freaking nuts. And then I was on this crazy high. Like, it was the most insane feeling. I felt like I was like on top of the world. Like, I was like, I can do anything. And it lasted a couple hours. And then the next day I was like super sore and I couldn't move. That was pretty much the progression of things happening. But
that's like, the recovery.
Right.
You're like, I need to dedicate at least 2 weeks to
you know
recover.
what's weird?
At my age,
I was sore for 2 days and then I was back to normal. It was actually
because you've
interesting.
run so much before that. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like, what was your longest run before the marathon? Like 20, 21?
No, it was 14 miles.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Yeah. Because
wow.
I did my marathon. I signed up for it 8 weeks before. So it wasn't very much time. Like, I had an 8-week training for my first marathon. That before that I hadn't run anything more than a 5K. So I was like, all right. I guess I'm doing
That's crazy.
And then because there were like 8-week, 6-week programs that if you're like really aggressive, then the most you were supposed to run in that was a half mile. And I did like 14, like a little over that. But I was like, well, if I can do a half mile, I should be able to do double, right?
Wow.
yes.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Bro.
Man, this short is kind of coming in here. Kind of like it.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna interrupt.
I was like, oh, I like the long.
I'm short from 350.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Nice. All right, cool. I like it.
Shorting the failure above VWAP and back down below IB mid.
Nice.
I lost so much weight too, though. That marathon. It was
Oh yeah.
In the marathon?
like training for it. Because that's all I was
then,
doing,
like, in
was
the
just
single-
heavy volume running. That's all I was doing. I wasn't strength training, nothing. And I don't think I was really hungry either. So it wasn't like I was trying to not eat, because you have to eat when you're doing that. But I was just not hungry. Like, I would literally trade. I'd get up in the morning, trade, go out at like 8:30, 8 o'clock in the morning and run. And my shortest run was always 3 miles, 4 miles. So anywhere between like 4 and 7 miles, I would just do that every single day for 8 weeks.
Yeah, I've started to like slowly raise my calories because I have a feeling I'm gonna lose some weight, and I even pulled back my strength training. Like, I'm doing 2-3 days max versus my normal like 5 or 6 because I'll overtrain the shit out of myself. I know it. That's what I think I did with the marathon. I did too many. I was doing legs twice a week and all the running, and like I think I got runner's knee really fast from that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm taking it easy on the Ironman shit.
Yeah, that's the one thing you have to be careful with, is like not exerting your body, because that's what happened to me too. I think it was like the second weekend, and I got same thing, runner's knee, and I was like, I'm done. This is not gonna work out. Yeah.
How's your swimming going?
Really good. Like I'm cruising in the water now. Like I'm able to do like 400 meters. Like I do like a 200-meter warm up, and then I'll do like a bunch of drills with like a 10-second rest for like 50 to 100 meters at a time. And I'm doing about 1,200 to 1,400 meters per swim. And I feel good. Like my shoulders are the things that get tired first because of all the like extension of your arm for so long, and like the catch up drills, and then like the fingertip dragging, and like the side kick drill where like you only use your feet, and I go so freaking slow, and then my legs are dead. But no, it's good. I feel like Aquaman when I get in the water.
I love that.
I put my swim cap on and I'm like, let's go.
You need to have like a little merman fish like tail on your filter now.
Merman.
I'd
Where's your
rather
stock
try
here,
it,
Joey?
Be stop would be up at 370s.
Wait, are you showing? Do you want to show your screen, Joey? I don't think you're showing it.
Oh, I'm not.
I mean,
yeah.
whatever you want, doesn't matter.
Hang on.
Not to put you on the spot, but
No, that's fine. I can show it. I don't care.
I'm scared.
Put his ass in the spot.
I ain't scared.
the only thing I'm watching here, ES is holding this 690. This was a previous area of resistance that we've broken above, and now we're trying to hold. NQ would need to get down to this 314 and break. That's opening range though. What's up, Quantix?
Hey yo. Oh. We did mention the trade that we were in. Or that Joey's in.
Yeah.
You can go over it again if he wants, but yeah, he did mention it.
What's that? Yeah, no, it's just a rejection of VWAP and IB mid. But I'm keeping my stop right above these like wigs here, but I might get tapped out on this.
So you do IB mid,
We did.
and have you always done that, or do you do that because it's such a huge like range? Is that, or is like always done?
IB mid is, I would say I really started trading IB mid more so this year. I've been trading like IB high and IB low for like 4 years, like actually longer than that now. But IB mid, I started trading this year as well. And it's been honestly really great for me. Honestly, I would argue that IB mid has been more profitable for me this year than IB high or IB low has been. I've made most of my money trading it. So
would you say that's
year,
because the ranges on the day have been so much larger than prior, or like the volatility is higher? Is there a reason you think?
Honestly, it's been, I think just the market has had a lot of days where we've just gotten lack of follow through to either end of the range, you know? So we come back to the IB mid quite often. And it's just presented more setups than what the high or low has done.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, gold is back up at its daily highs. Yeah,
I like that.
Where's your TP? Sorry, Miriam.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah, what's your TP?
TP is gonna be at 315.
I like that. It's a good area because that's right above opening range low. I was just saying if we can continue ES this level here, if it breaks, I think ES can head down to VWAP. NQ would be like a good target at opening range low. So that sounds good. Hope you get it.
Hopefully, we'll see. We're struggling to get below 331s here.
Yeah.
We are coming off a pretty big move to the upside.
Yeah, that would be the level I'd look for us to break to. I don't have bookmap up because I'm lagging like crazy. I have to close everything out.
Yeah, me too. Ooh, gold new high. Wow.
Whoa.
Interesting.
This is across 5 accounts.
You said across 5 accounts?
Yep.
Nice. All right, chat. Are you guys in anything right now? Anyone take a trade? Quantix says 29,500 is the 0 DTE level. Strongest call gamma. Actually, don't have my book map up. I believe you. I believe you, Quantix.
You can
That
say
makes
anything to me. I believe it.
I mean, it makes sense from the charts too. All right, so we got a
I
couple.
don't like this
people
buy
in
up off those 30s.
Yeah, that 90 area on ES still holding too. Market maker.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that out break. I'm gonna take that out break even there and just take that. I'm not gonna let that buy up. That I don't like that buy up above those or off those 30s. We are getting back above VWAP, coming off a move to the upside here, getting back to Ivy mid and VWAP. So if us getting back above VWAP, I would imagine we'd probably go back to those 370s and maybe go to 380s. So I'm just gonna take that break even on that trade.
Okay,
Nice. Nice risk management.
Yeah. All right, we got a couple people in some trades. I was just laughing at Market Maker Mario says, "Lock my degen ass out." Hey, know thyself,
Smart
right?
Friday.
Dude, Mario's the biggest.
That's what I
I
did.
love Mario. He's the biggest DJ.
More than a spot?
He's like dude, Mario's like, oh, I'm like green in every single one of my accounts. I think I'll go buy more. And just
Yeah.
go low lows.
That is so funny. I think it'd be so cool to have some of our OG members as guests on the stream. First of all, to like
Yeah, it'd be sick.
meet them, put a face to a name, but also get their trading personality out there.
We might have one of their kids on in that. We're going to get a waiver signed and all that fun stuff because Tyler was saying he wants to do Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader with an actual fifth grader.
Oh
And
my
someone in the chat was like, I have a fifth grader.
That's so cool.
Yeah, we're like, let's
That
do
would
it.
be awesome. Oh god.
Right?
Also kind of
That's so
embarrassing
funny.
if
Oh, he's going to get schooled. He's going to get schooled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. What is the
Oh,
a squared
man.
plus b squared plus c squared theory? I don't know. The triangle theory?
I don't know. I did manage to pull the Magna Carta out of my ass though last night. They're like, which document
What?
created in 12? Well, they were like, the question was like, which document created in 1215? Something. I was like, it was middle school social studies, and I was like, the only freaking document I ever remember learning about was the Magna Carta. And so that
I
was my
would
guess,
not
and it
have
was
gotten that.
correct. I was like, wow. Oh my gosh. But like fifth grade, I can't remember nothing.
The only thing that I can tell you I remember from that era really well, for whatever reason, is the periodic table. I don't know why, but I know almost every element on the periodic table. I don't know why.
Oh my gosh. You have a favorite element?
Do I have a favorite element?
A favorite element.
Real ones do.
I think I always liked gold because it didn't look like gold. Like you'd
Yes.
think gold would be like
Geo.
something. AU. You're like, oh, okay.
Hey, you.
AU. Gold.
It's true.
That's it. That's all.
It's true.
Oxygen so I can breathe. Yeah, that's a good one too.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Is gold just gonna
man.
keep ripping here?
Bro, gold's been on an absolute just mega move lately.
No, it's crazy.
Look at the daily on gold. That's crazy. Well, Joey, unfortunately, the three of us will have to leave you.
Okay.
Okay.
Godspeed, brother.
All right. Well, have a good day.
All right. Well,
You too.
I guess yeah, we'll be late. Well, I just want to say I hope everyone has a great weekend. I hope you all stay safe this weekend and come back on Monday because that's when you'll be seeing me and Spud. Well, Becky, you're not gonna be on the Power Hour, right?
Nope.
So
Nope,
this is
nope.
also your last day until Monday as well, and then Spud as well.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
That was great. It was a nice little trio.
Yeah, it was
Beck,
such
it
a
was nice.
pleasure.
It was nice streaming with you for like 30 minutes for the first time.
Oh my gosh, Joey, the pleasure's all mine.
All right, chat. Have a great weekend. We'll see you all on Monday.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people
Holy moly, chat. Hashtag technical issues. My goodness, chat. We're here, though. We're here. Happy Friday. Been dealing with some lag. I'm not really sure what's going on, but we're going to try to make this work here. I think we got it sorted better, but I think there is going to be a little bit of lag still. I'm not sure. But we're back. Nonetheless, we're here. Chat, as you guys know, I did get out of my short, pretty much break even, and glad I did, because holy moly, what an absolute rip to the upside, man. Chat, how you guys doing, bro? Let's do a little temp check. Who's green, who's red on the day? Actually, you know what? Let's do week. How have you guys done on the week, bro? Who's green, who's red on the week? Let's do a little week temp check, since it is Friday. And you know what? I feel like giving you guys a couple giveaways today. But just because it is Friday, it's been a hard week in the market, chat. I feel like doing a couple giveaways today. I'm in the mood to give it. And I feel like me giving you guys 2 giveaways today instead of 1 is going to help me go into the weekend on a really good note. You know what I mean? That's what we need to do. Okay, I see a lot of reds. Green, red, red, red. Green, green. Green, red. Red. Ooh, a lot of guys are, a lot of y'all are struggling today, huh? If you are struggling today, don't blow it out of the water. This month was really bad for me. Today I'm just a little red. Okay. IB setup was good. Okay. Monday to yesterday, green, now full red. Oof. See the move I'm still holding 29,574. Okay. Okay. The struggle is real. 100%. Red day yesterday, but green week. I'm halfway of passing my eval. Okay, there you go. One of the best days I've ever had. Caught the top and the bottom. Holy moly. I apologize if I am lagging. I'm not real sure what to do. So we may just have to deal with a little bit of lag. What's your advice clearing funded accounts? What do you mean by clearing funded accounts? I need you to be a little bit more specific on what you mean by clearing. Just a little bit more specific. Buy another internet provider? No, chat, I have really good internet. I have AT&T fiber, and I have a gig down and up. I have really, really good internet. It's super fast. So I'm not real sure what the issue is, but we'll figure it out eventually. And I just ran an internet test too. Like I'm getting pretty much my entire speed right now. Clearing equals passing. Yeah, but you said clearing funded accounts, not passing evals, not clearing evals. Do you have your Ethernet adapter? I have, yeah, no, I have, I'm Etherneted in to full, like from my router to my PC. So it's not the internet, chat. I did a speed test. I'm getting everything I should be. I'm just not really sure what it is. Gold to the moon, dude. Facts, chat. Wow, NASDAQ ran all the way up to IB high, chat. Look at NASDAQ just ripping into oblivion, dude. NASDAQ ripping into absolute oblivion right now. That is crazy, dude. Gold still flying high as well. Sheesh. Bugs getting routed? No. No. All right, chat. NASDAQ above IB high here. We are continuing to move up. V bottoming off those 220s, rallying all the way up 260 points to the upside here. Do we get up to 500s? Maybe. Those 540 got highs up there at 540s. Maybe we get up there if we find continuation. But this is a true definition of an absolute V bottom, chat. Look at that. We just V'd straight back to the upside, rallying this thing all of the way. All the way. Oh, oh gosh. Sorry. Just choked on my own. I don't know. Rallying all the way back. Holy moly. My tech is choking. I'm choking. Everything. Dude. Wow. I was in a buy, but close it when you wanted to show I trust you more than myself. Oh no, dude. Oh god. Listen, I am not a 100% win rate, John. I lose trades too. So I don't recommend following me. But my win rate suggests that I win more than I lose, so that's all that matters. Short or long, Joey? I I mean, maybe shorts now. Maybe we feel IB high and come back down. We'll see though. Would you look for a 5-minute break at IB high? We just got it. Yeah, we got it right here. Just got it. I was in at 29,334. Dang. Yeah, that was a good entry. Sais, hello. Hello, hello, hello. By using IB doesn't mean you don't trade during the first hour. Not necessarily. No, I have other strategies that are like outside initial balance that I trade. Like I'll use VWAP strategies. I'll use London and Asia levels, right? As, levels to trade off of, sweeps and reversals from those. So I do have other things that I look at. Really just outside of like that first hour is when I really pay attention to the IB. However, I will say I do trade the IB mid sometimes before IB is set, meaning like the current IB mid. I know it can fluctuate if we do go run IB high and IB low. However, if we have a directional move off the open, right, and we pull back to the middle of the range, which would be that current IB mid, I might look for a trade around that. I might be failing IB high up here. It's looking like we might be. I need to get logged back into my account here because I had to reset everything. I might take this short. We might take this short, chat. Let's see. So 486 the high up there. Wait, no, sorry, 488 is the high up there. Drag this over, see if we can see this. Yeah, we should be able to. Perfect. All right. Take this short here. Joey got paid on the IB mid high on YM. Let's go. Love to see it. Love to see it. See if we can get a nice move to the downside here. Maybe go retest 400. 400 would be a good spot for me to take it out. Do you look for trades using those other strategies while IB is forming? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, baby. Starting to get a little bit of a move here. Trying to initiate some sellers. If we get a retest of 400, this would look real good. Retest 400 to look real good. Love the IB chart for a TP location when there's no clear targets. There you go. There you go. Let's get this to break those 420s. Get a retest of 400 here. That would be BEA beautiful. BEA beautiful. We do have a move above IB high with the wick up here above. ABC says longs. Maybe. Maybe. OPEX market's very slow. Yeah, it does seem very slow. What's our ATR, chat? ATR 38 points. Ugh. 38 point ATR. See if we can get below these 420s. What is ATR? Average true range? Keep getting this move down here. 4 hundos. Come on, 4 hundos. 4 hundos, chat. Bradley. Bradley says, I know I can see your chart with the executions, but just to get out of the way for others. Hey, Joe, you take any trades today? No trades today, chat. Yeah, clearly no trades today. Right here. No trades. Come on, NASDAQ. Give me a move here. Give me move those 400s for me. Go to 400 for daddy. Do it. Go to 400 for daddy. I dare you. I bet you won't. I bet you won't do it, NASDAQ. I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't go to 400. Give me the move. Come on, NASDAQ. A little bit more. Just a little bit more. Let me be greedy, NASDAQ. Let me be a little greedy. I want to be a little greedy today. It's Friday. It's OPEX. The perfect day to be greedy. I'm going to do it. Holy. Just long gold. NASDAQ, what are you doing? You're supposed to go to 400. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot, Jack. Come on. Come on. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it for me. We want 4 hundos. We want 400. Nasdaq, you're being a jerk. I need you to drop 18 more points. Just 18. It ain't asking for a whole lot. We ain't asking for a whole lot. We just want 18 points. Nasdaq, don't be a freaking jerk. Nasdaq trolling me, chat. Nasdaq trolling me hard. We want 400s. Let me be greedy on an OPEX Friday. I deserve it. I deserve it. Here we go. Here we go. Come on now. Come on now. You're doing it. I believe in you, NASDAQ. I believe you can go to 400. We might sit in this 3 business days, but we're going to 400. You just got to believe, chat. You just got to believe. Bada bing, bada boom, TP, give me out. Give me out, chat. 400. Pew, 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 pew. Sniping it. Sniping it. Chat, W's. W's. W's, chat. I want all of them. I want every single W from all 682 people of you. We want the W's. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. No execution marks. It didn't happen. Oh, it happened. It definitely happened. But like Bradley said, chat, no trades today. Joey's shooting the finger guns for the win. No celebratory gunfire, my guy. My TP is at 372s. Am I too greedy? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We were being greedy today, chat. We wanted our 400, and by God, we got it. I'll do better than W. Here's a fish. Stop loss. Banned. Absolutely banned. 100% banned. Timeout. Looks like it's going down to IB low. I don't know. Maybe. We got our piece, chat. You know what I mean? We got our piece. We took an IB mid trade earlier, got stopped out break even, and now we got our IB high failure trade. It has been a long time since I've got an IB high failure, chat. A long time. And we finally did it. We finally got it. On a Friday. How many points do you normally go for? 40 to 50. But I do a lot of times trail my positions. I'm always all in, all out on that one though. I was being greedy and it's slow. I wasn't gonna trail. Normally I trail. So sometimes I get more than 40 to 50. Can you check gold? Sure. Let's just take a little peek. Gold up the 50% extension level there on the IB. Gold's on an absolute moonshot. Absolute moonshot. How is IB different from Fib? Initial balance is the levels in the first hour of the session. So like in the first hour, you have a high, a midpoint, and a low. That's initial. That's called initial balance when it's the first hour. And so during that first hour, those levels always change. But after the first hour, those levels are set and they don't move. So then you have a constant IB high, IB mid, and IB low. A lot of people that have never heard of initial balance always say it's like a 1 hour orb, but orb and initial balance are two very different things and represent different things. While they can be traded the exact same, they represent two very different things. Initial balance is part of market profile theory. When you think of like TPO charts, value areas, point of controls, those are like initial balance is part of all those concepts that represent market profile theory. Whereas orb is not part of that. So it's two completely separate entities, but can be traded very similarly. And for those that think that I just make up initial balance, it's been around since 1984. 84. Been around before I was born, chat. I'm holding it. I said before I was born. I was born in 90. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. Chat, anybody get the reference? Jim Carrey, there you go. Speaking of movies and shows and such, chat, my wife and I just finished season 2 of Lioness, and we're gonna start season 3 this after, or probably tonight or tomorrow or so. But we're on season 3 now of Lioness. I don't know if you guys have seen that show, but bro, Lioness is so good. So good. Also, Reacher. I don't know if you guys have watched Reacher, chat, but season 4 of Reacher just dropped as well. I'm very excited about that. Is it on? Wait. Next episode this Sunday. Yeah, my wife and I are gonna try to catch up this weekend and watch the new episode. If you haven't seen Lioness, chat, you need to watch it. Super good. Probably one of my favorite shows. Watching Reacher tonight. Nice. Started Reacher this week on season 2 now. Oh. I'm jealous. I wish I was watching Reacher for the first time again. Reacher's so good. Lioness is like pretty much it's kind of like a war movie in a sense, but it's like CIA and was it QRF teams? Is that what it's called? Contractors completing missions. You just gotta watch it. Like it's really good. Finishing up Ozark and we'll catch Lioness. Yo, Ozark's one of my favorite shows. Ozark, yeah, dude, that was like, I'm jealous. You're just finishing Ozark. That's crazy work. Let's go. Joe, do you have a video on how you like to trade the IB strat? Yes, you can go on Tradeify's YouTube channel here. They have tons of videos with me going over my IB strategy. Also, my own channel has a lot of videos as well. You can see the username next to my name there on the screen, Joey Morgan NQ. Between Tradeify's YouTube channel and mine, you have like unlimited IB videos you could go watch. Joey, another 100 points from IB mid to the highs. IB is goated, my man. Holy moly. Lost Boy coming in hot with 100 points from IB mid to the highs, baby. GG's. Holy moly. Chat, look at our exit, bro. Got out at 400. Now look at it, trying to rally. Is there a reason why you did 60 micros rather than 6 minis? This was copy traded by across 5 accounts. It was 12 micros per 5 accounts, right? On each of the 5. Ozark used one of my friend mom's boat in the show. Really? That's crazy. I take it you live in Lake of the... Wait. Do you live in Lake of the Ozarks? Another war talk BS. Did someone come across financial juice chat? Hold on. Omani and Iranian foreign ministers discussed the conditions for resuming negotiations that support resumption of navigation through the Strait of Hormuz. That was your line. That was your war headline. That's why you saw that little pop. Hey, Joey, I struggle with the mindset of sizing up. I'm on a 25K eval and doing 1 micro for every position, but I struggle with wanting to risk 1% per trade. How do you look at risk and rationalize it? Well, if you're struggling with the mindset of sizing up, you probably you're probably not 100% confident or have confidence in a strategy that works for you. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have a strategy that works for you, you shouldn't be sizing up because you're sizing up on basically nothing, right? But also too, if you're in a 25K account, like 1 to 2 micros is all you need. You don't need to size up, really. That's all you need to trade on 25K. So that's what I would say. But if you do struggle with scaling, it's probably because you have no confidence in your strategy. Chat, let's do a giveaway. I just realized. Here's our production. Got a keyword coming back in. We're gonna do a 100K account, chat. 100K select count. And then I'll be on with a Moss, and we're gonna do a duck race with a Moss here in shortly, chat. So we'll do just a regular giveaway right now, and then when we get on with a Moss, and when a Moss and I do a giveaway, we'll do a duck race. Chat, here's your keyword, TGIF. Type it in the comments there. Make sure that you only type it once. Wait, don't get DQ'd. Chat, while you guys are typing that, be sure to hit that like button. There's a little thumbs up button there challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure you press that and it's highlighted. That way you win that thumb war. Also, we're at 151,000 subscribers, pushing our way to 200K. And believe me when I say, chat, you want to be on that train of 200K because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. We have tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, pretty much bell to bell. Also, London and Asia sessions, dropping some serious knowledge, serious sauce, serious banger trades like with the one we just took. You want to be here, you want to be subscribed, and you want to catch a live streams. And like I said, we are going up to 200,000 subscribers, and it's going to be an absolute wild ride, baby. So be sure to hit that subscribe button to catch that train because you want to be on it. Holy moly, chat. Holy. Get me amped. Get me amped on a Friday. Amped on an OPEX Friday, chat. Give you guys like 30 more seconds here. Type it up, type it up, type it up. Keyword TGIF for 100K select account, baby. Holy moly. All right, production, if you want to run it, baby. Lego, Lego, Lego. Zark 1609, are you here? Zark. Zark, where art thou? Zark, you have won a 100K select account. Zark, I see you. Zark, congratulations. You've won the 100K select account. Couple things here, Zark. Zarky Zark. Zarkaroni. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of a YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that code for that free 100K select account. Keep in mind, it can take a few business days. Then reach out to you, but they will get you that code for that free 100K select account. Just make sure the email used for Tradeify is in the description of your channel. That way they can send it to you. Congratulations. We'll do a chat. We'll be on with a Moss here shortly, and then we are going to do a duck race with a Moss. We're going to end the week on a duck race. Zark says already is. I won before. Okay, Zark, why don't you slow down bragging a little bit? All right, bragging a little bit. Zark's like, I'm the giveaway professional. I win all the time. That's what I do. Just another giveaway. Just another Friday. You know what I mean, chat? Holy. You'll see how the duck race works when we get on with the Moss and we get ready to do a giveaway. You'll see how the duck race works. You'll see. Dude brought a goose to a duck race. Holy. How do you move the duck? They automatically move. You'll see, chat. You'll see. Like we'll explain it. We'll go over it. You will see how the duck race works. Don't you worry your pretty little self, chat. You gonna see. You gonna see. All right, chat. With that said, we're gonna go to commercial break, and then we got a Moss coming up next. I'll be with him for the next hour. Chat, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We will see you guys here in just a bit, baby.
Instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. Today we are again with my brother Joey Morgan.
What's good?
What's good, chat? What's good? What's good, brother?
TGIF. Happy Friday, chat.
Yeah, I think Joey's looking for that Friday, man. He was telling us, yo, this action is so bad. I need my Friday. I need my weekend.
Yeah, screw this week, bro. Screw this week.
Yeah,
get me out of it.
This week was hard for sure. Yeah,
we need a big red button that resets the entire market.
I agree. Did you take any trades today?
I did. We just took a banger one earlier on stream here. Before we hopped, it was during midday markets. Took a nice little IB high failure.
Oh yeah.
Caught shorts off IB high and took it from like. Let's see, where did I take it from? Hold on, let me throw my fills here. Let's just see. Took it from right here, 446 down to 404.
Okay. So the confirmation was on the 5?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
good,
we got a little wick above IB high there. Like we pushed above IB high and we got a wick up there showing lack of follow through and then also followed by immediate weakness. So, A plus B equals C. And then we took the short and Wrote it down, 40 something odd points.
Let's go. Congrats, brother. I won't lie, for me, I took actually one trade also. I took a long here at around 44, so 29.44. Ended up retracing a little bit deeper, and then as soon as 11.50 hit, we got the push immediately towards my take profit. It was a very good trade, but I was definitely sweating. My stop loss was 21, so we were not too far away.
Whew.
Yeah, it was a close one, but ended up hitting the target anyways, so I'll take it.
Let's go.
Yeah, so back on evals though. You guys know, full transparency, I lost my accounts. I lost my selects on the choppy day on Thursday. Yeah, so was it Thursday? Yeah, it was Thursday. It was yesterday, the choppy day. Yeah, sometimes I forget.
Yeah, it was
yeah, I lost it. I lost it yesterday.
Yeah,
I lost it yesterday on Thursday.
Thursday was brutal.
Yeah, I tried to long here, and then ended up opening up on my face, so then I lost, and then tried to short, I think exactly here. It ended up being squeezed right after at the 10 a.m. So it was a pretty brutal day, I would say, for most people that traded the AM session. So lost my accounts there, but made quite the returns I wanted in the first place. So it's not too I would say I don't feel any sort of way regarding it. I would definitely take the same exact trade if I had the opportunity again, and once I'm funded again, I will have the same exact approach, being aggressive, trying to build my buffer, and then going for smaller base hits. So for anyone who's struggling right now or blew his account, I'm telling you, it's being fully transparent. I also blew mine this week, so yeah.
Let's go. What do you trade the 150k selects?
Yeah, 150k selects.
So when you build your buffer, what kind of size are you putting on?
A good question. I'm putting on between $1,000 to $1,500 of risk. I would, because I have a $4,500 drawdown. The one thing that I do is that I do not take profit out of one-to-one. When I try to build my buffer, I want to risk heavy, like I would say 40% of my drawdown, and then going for a bigger push, let's say 1 to 2, 1 to 3, and just trailing. I'm just trailing my stop loss to the most recent low in the 1 minute. And I would say 2 times in a row, I was able to build really big buffers doing that. One on FOMC, just trailing, and got a 200-point move with 1 mini, just risking 1,200. And another one at around, let's say the first 30 minutes of that market open. This is usually where I expect some sort of bigger moves to happen, and also this is where you can truly have some bigger wins, because the market truly moves. If you enter a trade like this and you want to go for a 1 to 5 risk to reward in the PM session, then you're probably not trading at the right moment to find those kind of opportunities. It is for sure more risky, but at least that price is going to move. So yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so someone said, man, Amos must be the most... Wait. Nah, that glazing's crazy.
Amos is majestic. Look at that hair, dude. Look at the hair, chat. You know when he doesn't have that hair styled, he's riding the car with the top down, the wind is blowing majestically in the wind, chat. You know the deal.
Bro, I forgot to read the comment before. I was like, bro. But W Glaze R&D. W Glaze, appreciate you, my brother.
Amos be just mogging everyone down the street, bro. He got the shades on, hair blowing in the wind, top down, bro. You know the deal. Like he out there mogging everyone in those lanes, dog.
Appreciate you, brother. Is Amos gay? I think I received that question like 55 times. I don't know if they're trolling or not, but who else? Who was it? Terrence. We had like a discussion about this, and he was like, "Yo, I almost worked at a gay bar once."
What?
Yeah, it was like I went in a bar, like I think he did like he DM'd like the owner, I think, online, and then he got hired, and then went there and he saw it was not what he expected. That's what he told me last time. Yeah, I had this discussion during the Asia session stream.
Oh,
And then I used it as a keyword. I was like bartender.
holy.
Yep.
Top down, hair in the wind, deep voice.
Okay, that's crazy.
Oh, Butterfly, that's a wild comment. That's a wild comment. Bro, Moss could pull Moss. I bet Moss got options, bro. He probably has he probably has had the chance to have girlfriends, bro. He got options, shot.
Yeah, they're crazy.
The text messages, bro, they lined up. Moss probably got a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He takes a break on Friday. You know what I mean, chat?
Yo.
Holy.
Moss tells the truth, his wins and losses. Yeah, for sure. Like I think it's very important to be transparent, because as someone who I consider myself still being in that influencer side, you know, having you know, socials and stuff, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. So I think it's a very bad thing to only post wins and you know, only promote the fact that you request payouts and don't show the real truth about trading. I think it's a bad look, because a lot of people will look up to you and will truly think that they are behind. And in my opinion, if you are transparent, then it shows like the true colors of the game. And you know, I will lose accounts, I will blow accounts out, but I tell you guys this because it's the truth of the game. And prop firm trading is a different game than live trading. You know, I take some risks that I would not take with a live account, you know, because I know that what I'm basically risking is the evaluation fee. So in that sense, when I try to build my buffer, or when I go a little bit more aggressively in my trades, there is also, you know, you win some, you lose some. And there is also that part where if I lose, I am going to be able to have a good relationship with blowing accounts and feeling, you know, still good because I respected my plan. This is also a tweet that I posted. Yes, I blew my accounts, but did I respect my plan? Yes. Was the outcome out of my control? Yes, also. But at least, you know, I would say I kept the same exact energy from, you know, during this whole month. Within the last 4 weeks, I was able to request multiple payouts. But if I did not have the same energy that made me blow my accounts yesterday, then I'm telling you, I would have never been able to request that many payouts at all. Impossible. Or at least I would have been able to request payouts, but maybe a fifth of what I was able to request. You know? So
that's
yeah, I think
you got to be transparent, not only like with your wins and losses, chat, but also transparent with yourself too. You know what I mean? I think that's something that Amos does very well with. He's transparent with himself. He's not lying to himself about anything. You know, he's following his plan. He's doing what he needs to do. If he blows the account, he blew the account following the plan. That's normal. That trader is going to go through periods of drawdown. If we were all perfect, right, and just never lost, we would never blow accounts. Like even think of it this way too. And I'm gonna drop some serious sauce here for a second. If trade, and I know this more so applies to like hedge funds and things like that, institutions, but just hear me out for a sec. If hedge funds and like institutions, for example, right, if they have red months and red quarters, why should you as a measly little retail trader be any better, right? Everyone's gonna be go through drawdown. Even the best traders all go through drawdown, and they do it by following their plan. That's just part of trading. Amos done a good job of following his plan, and so if you go through that, just be transparent, open with yourself. If you didn't follow your plan and blew your account, again, be transparent, open with yourself. Recognize that you didn't do the shit you needed to, and that's probably why you blew your account. All right, so that's something that Amos does very well with.
Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. I think, yeah, You know, even like those traders in, let's say, like well-known prop firms, let's say that I'll give you an example, like SMB Capital, or like those you know, traders that trade with large funds. When they have red months, like you said, they are not being like, no one puts pressure on them because they're red. You know, people will put pressure on them if they disrespected the plan that the risk managers and the people that find the edge gave them, you know. So that's really the principle behind it. It's like, yes, we trade, of course, to make profits, to make money, but at the end, if you truly have a good process, money is a byproduct of that. So for me, I chose to enter in a certain way where I know I'm going to be aggressive, and I know that even if I end up blowing my accounts, my payouts will largely outweigh my expenses, largely because of my approach overall. So even if I end up blowing, let's say, 10 funded accounts in a month, my relationship with it is extremely good still. But you know, some people will hate on that overall aspect, but I'm telling you, once you understand that prop firms is a different game, and you try to let's say you try to play by the rules, this is where you become a better prop firm trader for sure. 100%.
100%. Chat was good. Let's do a little temp check. Run it. We did the temp check for the week earlier on midday. Let's do it for the day, chat. Who's green? Who's red on the day? Who's break even on the day? Who just said F it today? I know Market Maker Mario. He probably said F it at some point today. Market Maker Mario. He's an F it man. Wife says I can't buy more accounts right now. Well, tell wife to get her priorities straight.
Tell wife to join the stream right now, when we're gonna defend you right now.
Yeah, bro. Tell wife to get on the stream right now. Let me talk to her.
Brad, I literally told you yesterday. I think you were there yesterday on the Asia stream. He was like, "Yo, just can you say that again when my wife comes back home?" I'm like, "Yeah, for sure, I got you, bro." I was talking about, August is probably the worst month historically, so you know, you can't stress this.
You know what's funny? Brad used to be neighbors with my parents.
For real?
Yeah. He just moved to Florida, but yeah, he was my parents' neighbor.
Damn. Okay.
Jane, when I get my first payout, I'm shaving my head in honor of the IB maker. Let's go. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. Shave the head. Do it.
Do you see anything currently, Joey? Because so far it looks like this candle is going to be an inside bar. It is going to be pretty weak.
Yeah, I mean, I got my IB high failure, and so far we've gone nowhere. Like my TP on that was 400. We're literally still sitting at 403. So there's nothing that I'm like overly excited for right now. Maybe if we come down to like IB mid, which is at 346 and a half, we get down there. Maybe I see a little something.
Okay. We can go over a little bit of charts, guys, because of course, yeah, right now it's chopping, but I'll give you guys the reasoning behind why I took the trade this morning and why I anticipated that this hourly candle was going to close bullish. So we can go over my charts here, and you guys know I work on what I call projections. Okay, so I look at my hourly chart and I'm telling myself, what is the likelihood of the next candle closing bullish or bearish, depending on the current structure that we have? What are we rejecting? What are we respecting? What is above me? What needs to get filled? And what was the strength of the candle that just closed? Here, currently, we can see we have a very aggressive bearish bar printing, breaking structure right there, okay, at 9 a.m. Usually when I see this, I am telling myself the likelihood of the next candle to drive back down aggressively towards this internal low is extremely high. Why? Because we're creating bearish structure on the higher time frame. So if I was staring at this chart and I treated it like a 1 minute chart, would you buy or would you sell the next bar? And here for me, I would sell the next bar in 100% of the cases. But then look at what happened. We swept that low and we closed back within the range very aggressively, and we were not able to trade below 55. Okay, so close below 55. We had also an unfilled gap above us. This framework is something that you can find on any time frame, the daily, the 4-hour, the hourly, the 15, anything. But the principle behind it is really what's important, the reason why I'm bullish. So here, this gap is telling me that within the last 3 hours, the sellers were so aggressive that buyers did not get a fair exchange. So here, for me, I know that the first initial move is going to be a push towards this gap. Okay, but then how I'm expecting the next candle to print is extremely important, because we talked about it yesterday. But I am expecting that the next candle has more chances of closing bullish than bearish. This is my thought process. Why? Because usually we don't get those kind of reversal candles very often. We do usually get them around 35 to 30% of the time. So usually when a candle closes bullish, I'm remaining bullish for the next hour. So here, my thought process was, we are going to see at least that next candle push and fill 50% of the previous print like this. This was my thought process. So then if I dissect this candle and my prediction from the overall context, we know that every single candle has an open, high, low, and close. Okay, so this candle will probably open, go lower, flip above the opening price, go higher, and then close right here. So for me, there is a move back towards this gap, which could be a play. Okay, and there is a lot of good opportunities right here to take longs while this candle is fluctuating and is showing us that it's going to close bullish. So I'm going to show you exactly the trade that I took. If I go here, I'll go here and I'll show you with this indicator. I'll put out this indicator right here on the hourly, and you guys will understand everything. Okay, so now at this time, I'm like, okay, there's going to be a quick scalp back towards this unfilled gap, which we had really good push. And then at this point, what I am telling to myself is the likelihood of the next candle to close bearish. Okay, so it's to sweep this high and to close back within the range bearish is only 30 to 35% chance. So knowing this, if we shift below this opening price, I will treat it as a fake out, and I will look to see if price can break highs to then use this low as a protected low. Okay, so let's see what happened here. So here, pulled down very aggressively and created that inverse. I'm not really interested to enter there, but once we start pushing on that first 30 and start getting some more and more ground, I know this candle is most likely going to close bullish because of time first, and how much time we spent here right above this previous candle's high. Okay, look at how much we accumulated and then broke out of the range. For me, you know, within the next 25 minutes, is there really a chance that we see a very big flush all the way here and not respect this bullish order block to see new highs? For me, it is pretty unlikely. So at this moment, I waited and I saw the very aggressive push, and any longs within this range, when I would say you are on side, is most likely going to work out in your favor. So here I ended up longing within this fair value gap, targeting this most recent high, take and stop loss being right here. Let's see what happened. I got filled and price pushed up and ended up hitting my target while this hourly candle was fluctuating. And it was a pretty easy move, I would say, pretty simple, but pretty effective with the way that I approach things, and ended up being the high of that hourly. So yeah, it was a pretty good trade.
Nice. GG's. Holy. G freaking G's.
Did you hold your trade from Asia session? I also took a trade. Oh, by the way, for the trade on Asia, guys, as soon as I left during the Asia session, look at what happened. So I entered here. This is the exact account that I took with you guys yesterday and during the Asia session. And we pushed. So I entered here. So I was in 2 minis. right there. My take profit was right here. My stop loss was somewhere right there. Okay, it looked exactly like this. Okay, so then what happened? We pulled down. We ended the stream at around 8:35. Pulled down again, pushed up very aggressively. I won't lie, I did not want to manage this position at all, so I just closed it. But it would have ended up being a full break even right here. So when 850 hit, I would have been break even right here. So this pullback was not going to stop me out to break even, to be completely honest. But here would have been the break even. So I do not consider that being a win. I also do not consider that being a loss. This is the exact trade that I took with you guys. So the record is still clean. All right, but the trade, I would say, ended up pushing in our favor for you know, I would say at least 25 handles, but did not see the push that I wanted to see at around 850, which is the macro. So at this point, definitely do put my stop loss to break even. But had the push here, definitely a way that you could have managed that. But you see, I exited right after the stream at like 840. I was like, you know what? Hell no, I'm not managing this.
Hell nah.
Hell no.
Hell nah, he said. What's the Asia stream stat now for those trades you take?
22 and 6.
22 and 6, bro. What a stat. What a stat, chat.
22 and 6, and most of the time I just trade 8 p.m. open. So I try to predict the
Eastern? The Tokyo Open?
Yeah, Tokyo.
Yeah, okay.
So 8 p.m. East, and I try to predict yesterday, man. It was a very good thing that I actually did not enter at the 8 p.m. because it ended up going in the complete opposite side. I waited for the first 15 to print, took my position, but ended up being a chop for a full-on hour, which resulted in me being break even. But yeah,
nice.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Meanwhile, Nasdaq's going nowhere currently.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have an hourly candle that is an inside bar, so we're definitely not trading this.
No, it's looking pretty choppy. ATR dropping, volume dropping. ATR is currently 31 points on the 5-minute chart, so it's definitely dropping. I think we got it to like 40 something today on the ATR for the 5, but it's definitely dropping. Looking like we're gonna get into the 20s on the ATR pretty quickly if we keep drying up on volume, which I guess to be expected too. It's Friday going into the weekend. We're coming out of OPEX as well today, so I guess kind of to be expected for things to chop around a little bit.
Yeah. Question for Amos about the low volume of the candle that prints the unfilled fair value gap. Do you ever incorporate volume profile in your framework to verify if the candle really is low volume or not? Good question. I don't use volume profile. I just assume there's low volume within this bar because of how the candlestick closed and the behavior of it. And I'll give you an example. It's really like I use the term low volume because it's the easiest term for you guys to understand what a gap means. You know, when we form a gap like this, then what I expect is us having more chances of filling the gap than the low of the third candle that created the gap. And here, there's multiple things that can give you that cue. And number one, the distance from the close to the gap. If it's closer, then you have more chances statistically to open up within that direction. Okay. Number two, usually when you form a gap like this, okay, it doesn't necessarily mean that you will see a bullish candle close from it. Okay. But what I'll say is that you will see a fluctuation back towards the gap, and then it will find the next move. So this area is really like an area where I would say it's the nearest gas station, nearest fuel level. And when you look at those candles, how they close and how close we are to them, then it becomes such an easy scalp, an easy money trade to take when you see those, especially on the higher time frame. If you see those on the hourly, or I would say the 15, then scaling down to those lower time frames to find an entry truly makes sense. But no, I don't use the volume profile. I just assume, depending on how close or how far we are from the gap. If we're very far away and the last candle did not close strong, and we have a bearish gap above us, then I will wait for extra confirmation. So hopefully you understood. But I usually use the market auction theory to make people understand the way that I trade. Aggressive buyers, passive sellers, aggressive sellers, passive buyers. But in general, I purely trade candlestick behavior, and I anticipate a candle to have a bullish closure or a bearish closure depending on the overall context. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Do you ever think like footprint charts would help you on like candle stuff? Have you ever tried that?
I think that's a good question. I just think the footprint in general, it's a good tool, but it's a different. It's just, these are just words. They're just concepts. At the end of the day, I would need to rework my strategy a little bit, or like, I think it would kill my edge in a sense where I would try to filter out too much information, and I would miss out on B- setups where even if I did not know there was an order below me, it would have still worked. I think it would just mess up with my stats at the end. And I just truly think at the end of the day, the footprint, it could be the footprint, or it could be the bubbles, it could be the TPO chart, the volume profile. I think it is good, but you need to find a way. We talked about this last time also, Joey, remember when we had the discussion. But I think like you need to understand that the footprint does not give you informational advantage, okay? Because if it truly gave you informational advantage, then it would have probably not been. It's impossible that something gives you informational advantage and it's displayed to the world. Yeah, you would probably need to spend at least 50K on that software for you to have true informational advantage. So number one. Number two, I think that the more information that you have in your trading system, the more you can overfit it, meaning that the more you can blend in noise that happened in the past that will not reoccur in the future, which means that if you see, okay, absorption, this, that, then you could get fooled into thinking that what you're trading is edge because it worked in the past, when in reality, it will not reoccur in the future. That's my point. And I think the order flow side is very good, but you still need to have a very good understanding of candlesticks and where the market is most likely drawing to before you actually take those steps, because increasing the amount of information that you have on a chart will not make you more profitable. That is for sure.
Yeah.
And I know I'm gonna hurt some people in the chat. I know some people are gonna disagree with me. They're gonna be like, yeah, shut up. I mean, I am not talking shit about the order flow. I'm just saying that more information is not gonna make you a better trader. Yeah, that's just...
Christian says Amos, stop the cope, brother. Bro, Amos has no reason or need to cope, bro. I don't know if you've seen his payouts, but dude rolls in payouts. He ain't coping, chat. Believe that. He ain't coping.
Believe it.
Believe that, brother.
Believe it.
You know what I mean? I don't know if you must be new here.
There was like go check online. I don't have the exact name of the the hedge fund that ended up dying or losing more than $500 million because of it. But there was a hedge fund that ended up having building a strategy that worked 20 years in the past with a profit factor of 3.5 with a 93% win rate, backed with everything, backed with data, backed with, maths behind, heavy maths behind. And then of course investors came in and they pushed that trading system into the live market, and within a span of 3 months they ended up losing more than $500 million. And this basically the only thing that explains the reason why they truly lost is overfitting their strategies, that they had too many things within their systems, and basically too many conditions. And if you have too many conditions, then you're gonna, like, there is an aspect of randomness in the market, no matter if you want it or not.
100%.
Like, you cannot say that the market gets booked because A and B happens and then C happens. There is randomness into it. And then if you always do those maths of like, okay, when A and B happens, then C happens, and then you figure out something, you need to understand that there is things right there that you ended up winning your trade because of luck, because of something that happened in the level 2 or something, someone pulled out his order. You know, there is randomness. So that overfitting is really the reason why they lost. Yes, and of course someone said it's called overfitting. This is exactly what I was talking about 5 minutes ago. I said that word maybe 55 times. But yeah.
You got to do what's right for you. Be careful not to dismiss valid concepts. He's not dismissing anything. He literally said, like, if it works for you, like, it's fine. Like, he's not dismissing any concept.
Not dismiss valid I literally said order flow is a very good way of trading. Like, it's just a different type of trading. Don't think that you'll look at a footprint chart and you'll understand what absorption is, that you will have predictive value over price. That's just the only thing I will tell you. If you think that you'll look at delta flip, because I did it back in 2023, I really thought that once I understood delta flip, you know, absorption, I understood single prints, failed auction, understood all those things in the TPO, I would like be able to understand why price moves from A to B. But truly, no. You need to understand direction. You need to have a framework that tells you, okay, why does price have more chances of printing to the upside currently than to the downside?
Yeah, I did the same thing too. Like I've been trading initial balance for like over 4 years now. It's like 4.5 years or something like that. And even while I was trading initial balance, like I still dabbled in like some workflow concepts. Like I was reading, like, you know, the tape. I had Bookmap. I was reading level 2, like trying to figure out, like, seeing where orders are sitting. And something that I realized is that, like, even though I saw orders sitting there, it didn't really, and this could be different for everyone. Again, I'm not dismissing anything. It didn't help me. Like I just, for some reason, like even though I saw the orders sitting in places, I never made, I would say, like, the trading decisions that I made off of that, it didn't really feel any different than me just trading initial balance. And I would say it didn't help me. And so from there, I never really made trading decisions based off orders that I saw on the map. And I know, like, those that trade order flow, that helps them. They're very good at, I know Miriam's very good at reading Bookmap, reading level 2. She's a killer at that. Just for me, I don't know. I never found an edge for me trading doing it. So that's why I just stuck to initial balance and just reading, like, candle and price action through just candle movement and all of that stuff. But again, that's not to say, like, it doesn't work, because I know it does. Miriam's a great example of that.
You know what, in my opinion, offers edge really is the TPO chart. If you understand when price moves away from value area, when price moves to POC, what could be the reactions off of those levels, and, you know, mean reversion trades. I think this is because the TPO offers you a framework. It doesn't offer you an entry. And as soon as you understand the framework, you get the direction right. And then the entry is the last thing. But you need to understand that in a market so liquid as this one, spoofing is something real. Okay, there is going to be a lot of, it's a spoof fest. Okay, there's going to be a lot of orders that are going to be in and out of the market that are not even going to be executed, which is also a reason why, you know, the footprint in general is not something that I really pay too much attention on. But I would say the TPO, if you get a good grasp of, like, okay, when price establishes value above the previous daily high, well, how is the next daily candle going to print? How is Asia session correlated to London? What is going to happen during the New York session? This can truly offer you real edge. I mean, when it comes down to, like, the TPO. But if you don't have the TPO and you're trading only the footprint, then you're probably going to gain edge by just being a micro scalper. But if you're not a micro scalper, I don't think it gives you any advantage.
TPO charts are very powerful if you know how to read them.
I think, yeah, because it gives you the context.
Yep. Get those single prints, get those failures. Oh baby, those failures are my
yeah.
Those are my shit.
I remember I used when I started trading the footprint, I was using Sierra charts, and I was trying to scalp on ES because the footprint on NQ is like too fast. I was trying to scalp off of 8 ticks Renko charts. Okay, 8 tick footprint Renko charts. Okay, and every time price would have like I would look at the footprint and I would look at if price was tapping VWAP and then had a zeroed out auction within the footprint. Basically, if within the first three lines of the footprint we had a zeroed out auction on both, and then I would say like what was it? It was like a delta flip plus we had another thing on the footprint, which is like when there is like double the amount of buyers than the sellers. I don't remember exactly the word. I was answering immediately, and bro, I'm telling you, it worked for like 4 months straight in like such a good way. I was able to request payouts out of it, and then dog water.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Not the Renko, holy.
Yeah. 8 ticks Renko charts, bro. I swear to God.
Renko chart, bro. I've never I've watched Renko charts, but dude, there's no way I could do it.
Yeah, because my footprint was not like a 5-minute footprint or like a 1-minute footprint. It was like a Renko chart.
Yeah, that's crazy.
CVD.
Bradley. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, CVD. Bradley says I have my footprint on NQ using 10 tick grouping.
Or if you read the footprint on NQ, I don't know how much caffeine you need to drink. You need to have
Can you even? Yeah. Can you even read footprint on NQ?
So fast, bro. I'm telling you, it's so fast. It's disgusting.
DKZ says, I like Tradeify, but my God, you guys are boring. Focus on price action, what people come here for. Did we not just like go over charts? did we not just go over price action, go over charts, and Moss breaking down his shit?
It's just one thing. Just let me know if there's a trade right now currently, because I can't see one.
Okay, yeah, chat. Here, hon. Can we go to production? Oh, we're on my screen. Yeah, let's do it. Chat, here on the 5-minute time frame, we have some highs. We have this wick up here at 457, some lows here. We're currently sitting in this range right now from about 418 to about 387. So about a 20 30 point range that we're sitting here bouncing back and forth on. I think if we go down to the 32nd, we might be able to hyper scalp all of this up and down for about 5 points each. Maybe we throw on some trades, about 5 minis for about 5 points per trade. Maybe we can make a little bit of money here. Currently we're consolidating 406, 29,406. On the 1 minute time frame, we have a 10-point ATR. Things are looking real sideways. If there's one thing that I can guarantee, chat, is price is actually going to move to the right. I don't know about I don't know about anything about up or down, but we are definitely moving to the right, chat. So
we're moving to the right. Oh,
pay attention there.
You want us to comment the trading exactly like if it's a sport. We have 4-2, 4-1.5 goes down. Break structure right here, 15-second IFVG. I'm gonna go in. All right, guys. God damn, bruh. Yeah, that's the thing. Someone said trading is supposed to be boring. Exactly. Trading is supposed to be boring, but the hosts are not. Which we're trying. I was trying to rage bait you guys with the order flow thing, which worked, but you guys, you gotta understand. I think any strategy could work if you get a professional at reading it. I think you could become profitable by reading VWAP only. I'm telling you, that's my overall take. I will never judge someone else's strategy ever. One thing that I will say is that as traders, we usually have the shiny object syndrome, and I had it for most of my life, I'm telling you. So if I can capture the attention of some people in the chat that have this shiny object syndrome and tell them, hey brother, I am trading with a super simple strategy and it works for me, and I tried it in an opposite way and I tried to add more confluence and it did not help me more, maybe I'll save them some time. That's it. I'll rage bait some of you guys in the chat. It will happen. You know, some of you guys will be frustrated because you trade order flow, but I share, you know, the perspective of, I think it is a very good way of trading either way, you know? So I share, you know, I send love to you guys who trade order flow still. All right, guys?
Love.
But that's me. That's the message behind it.
Gotcha.
Simple is great in trading. Simple is great.
How's everybody else doing the heart thing now? They're like, it's like this now. Like I grew up making hearts like this. Now it's like people are doing this. I don't know. It's weird. I can't. How do you do that, chat?
This? Nah, I do this.
Or no, it's like this. It's like the like the middle thing. Like, how are you guys doing that, bro? That's crazy work,
bruh. That's weird. I do this.
I know, bro. I grew up doing this, but now I'm seeing people like do like the middle finger with the thumb, and then they'll like do it like that, bro. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Y'all got weird hands. Looks like you're throwing gang signs. What a redneck trades, bro. I ain't seen you in like freaking 10 years, bro. Where you been? It's been like a decade since I've seen you. What happened to you? Did you get lost in the woods, bro? Like the Starlink go out in the sticks, dog? Like what happened? Redneck trades coming in hot, dude. Holy. They use a middle finger in the as the bottom of the heart and pointer as a top. Yeah, dude, I don't get it. It's weird. Joey just tuned in, got fooled by the IB mid today. Did you take any trades? I traded the IB mid as well. I took the same short. I'm assuming you took a short. I took the short as well. However, I got stopped out break even. I moved I wasn't going to let this thing continue running because it was very strong, but it was worth taking the trade. And then I did take the IB high failure up here, short. We took this on midday markets, where we took this IB high failure, took this short down to 400. So that was one IB trade, that we took today. The Tradeify gang woke up and chose violence today. Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday.
Yeah,
Friday. It's Friday, and I got a double shot of espresso running through the veins right now, so there ain't no telling what I'm gonna say.
Bro, I did not even drink a coffee, bro. I need one. I need one right now.
Joey, man, you're more funnier than Papa Trump. Papa Trump, pretty funny though.
I know you rage bait on order flow, but do you know your mentor ICT says there is no randomness in the market? First of all, he's not my mentor. Second of all, second, there is absolute randomness in this market. If you believe that there's one singular algorithm that gets booked because of a fair value gap, I don't know what to tell you. You probably started trading yesterday, but there is probably like millions of algorithms, millions of HFT, you know, that are fucking running this market. So this market is so liquid. I'm telling you, it is a war within it. So liquid. He is your mentor's mentor, though. I don't have a mentor.
Holy.
I actually don't have a mentor, though. That's really what you need to understand.
Tyler, TG Capital. What's good, bro? Miss you. Brother? Miss you. Love you.
TG. Yesterday I called him TJ because I said French people have a hard time with G and J because like it's the opposite in French. Yeah. So then I called him TJ. But he's like, yo, you can call me whatever you want.
What level is Joey waiting for? Joey is waiting for VWAP and IB mid to come into play here.
You know what I'm waiting for?
Down there, then I might see something.
I'm waiting for you guys to hit 800 likes so we can do giveaways. What about that?
Ja, I do want to do a duck race with you guys. We got like 9 minutes. I do want to slam a freaking duck race on a Friday.
Yeah, let's run a giveaway, guys. Let's do 800 likes, and we'll do a 50K select account. Let's do that. What is the highest probability environment for trade entry in your experience? Highest probability environment. What does that actually mean? Like the months, like the quarter you're referring to in terms of market conditions? I think it's really depending on the type of strategy that you're trading with. If you really want to see a lot of breakouts and a lot of expansion, then those usually occur more during Q4 and Q1. And then I would say Q2 and Q3 tend to be a little bit more choppy in terms of like playing range bound and reversals is a little bit better. So guys, 800 likes. We're doing a 50K select account. So make sure to smash a thumbs up, even if we rage baited some of you guys. We actually also get rage baited by some of you guys in the chat too. So it's like, it's a game, you know? Someone said you were bored.
Production keyword in the back end for you there.
Moss, as someone whose strategy is very mechanical, have you ever thought about automation? Yes, but that seems like a lot of work. Like, that seems like a lot of work and a lot of team meetings and discussions about change this and change that, you know. Plus, I stream for at least 4 hours in the day, so I don't want to get rid of that. I love my job.
TG, Amos, and Joey. This will be a great trio stream. That would be, yeah. There ain't no telling what gets.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
There ain't no telling what gonna get said on that stream.
That stream would go crazy.
That stream would go absolutely hard, bro. Holy. All right, production. I didn't say it was ready. Perfect. All right. If you can't, we're gonna do a duck race. So if you can, once we are ready, just to send me the names like before. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. Type in the comments there. Get rage baited. Wait, hold on, chat. No, that changed it. Wait. Oh no, that changed. Okay. Get rage baited. There we go. Wait, why is it? Why does it say gear? Does it say gear baited for some of you guys?
Gear baited.
Bro, it's doing like this symbol thing, but like when I hover over it, it changes it to get rage baited.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it does that for everyone.
Bro, what? That's weird. Okay. Okay, good. But yeah, chat. If you haven't hit that like button, do us a favor, smash that like button with serious authority, little thumbs up button there. Challenge you to a thumb war. Make sure that is highlighted up and you win that thumb war. Also, we're at 151,000 subscribers, making our way to 200K. And believe me when I say, chat, we want to be on that train when we get 200K. It's going to be an absolute wild ride. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button, be sure to hit that subscribe button with serious authority. We got tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, pretty much bell to bell, London and Asia, baby. You want to be there because they are dropping some serious sauce, serious trades, serious heat, chat, and you want to be there to catch it all, baby. So be sure to hit the subscribe button. That way you don't miss out, because holy moly, chat, it is an absolute wild one here.
Go. Now you can take a deep breath, Joey. Now you're good.
I'm just waiting to like have that whole entire bit clipped. That way I don't got to do it again. We can just press the button and it is right. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, production. If you want to give me those names, send them over to me. That way we can get this duck race rolling, baby. I think you copy them over and then just pasted them in the back end here. Yep.
crazy how posts of losses is making so many views compared to like wins. If you post a loss on Twitter, bro, you make instantly 50K impressions, bro.
Dude, if I post a YouTube video saying I lost everything and I'm homeless, dude, I'm getting 1 million views plus. Like,
that's true though.
It's guaranteed.
But that's how the algorithm works. Like, you gotta be at the extreme. Like, if you're like in the middle doing your thing, people are not gonna hate you. Like, you need people that hate you and love you.
Yeah, 100%. Production, is there a way to paste those in without all the extras like last time? People love to see other fail. Yeah, 100%. That's why it gets views. It's entertaining for people to watch other people fail, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like also some people, when they go on Twitter, they want to feel like they want to see other people lose so they don't feel bad about them losing too, you know. I feel like that's also a point. If people were truly that transparent, people would compare themselves a little bit less.
Yeah. Redneck says living in the woods ain't so bad, Jay. No, listen, I'm jealous of you. I mean, yeah, you're all alone out there. You got some peace and quiet. Oh, all right, chat, grabbing these names. Now we're gonna fire up this duck race, baby. Holy moly, we got 302 people. Chat, y'all know the deal. I say this every time we do it, bro. This is where preparation meets opportunity. If you didn't prepare, you might be having duck for dinner. And if your duck didn't have the performance enhancing peptides, you're probably cooked, my boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. So you listen, I do these pretty much, it seems like every day at this point. So y'all should be prepared, right? If you didn't prepare, I don't know what to tell you. Chat, we're gonna do a big boy account. It's Friday. Everyone getting rage baited, including us. We're gonna do 150K select account, chat.
Let's do it. Chat.
150K select account to go out on a week on an absolute banger with you guys, because you know what? Even though we rage bait you and you rage bait us, we still love you. So here we go. Minute and a half duck race, 150K select account, baby. Good luck to you. The ducks are off. The tail feathers are wagging. The feet are paddling. The ducks are moving, baby. Who's it going to be? Tyler Trade, Lost But Happy. We got Benji, Avi, Abu. We got Mark H510. We got Wanderer, Melissa, Legend, Juicy, Magarafa Hala. Holy shit, what a name. Twith Garav, Carbines, Nathan Raji. It's absolutely anybody's duck race. It is an absolute close one. Maybe it's going to be a hunt for 150K select account with Tradeify. Your duck must come in first place to absolutely win this race. Remember, if you take the lead too early, chances are you're going to fall off. Don't get gassed too early, chat. You got to pace yourself, have a strategy, make people think you're dead last. And then you come up and just absolutely smoke everybody for the lead for that 150K select, chat. You got to fool them. You got to fool them. Let them get comfortable. Let them get comfortable in the lead, chat. And then you come up and absolutely smoke everybody. We got Bruzy. We got Richie. Lost But Happy. Bruskin. Twith Garav. Chat, it's an absolute close one. There are a lot of people here tied for first place, chat. Tied for first place. We got Seek. We got Acid. We got Dark. Never mind Keep. Trying to keep the lead. We got Seek. Chat, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Tail feathers are absolutely wagging. In fact, I think I see a tail feather shedding in the water, baby. Who's it gonna be? Someone's coming up from behind here.
Wow.
Carbines. Who is this? Wait a minute. I can't see the name. Who is this? Oh my goodness. Justin Roca. Congratulations.
W comeback. That was a good comeback.
Coming back from the very end, maybe. Holy, a dead last place to first place.
Turn on the gas right there.
Turned it on. Justin, why are we spamming ones? That's what I meant.
One.
Holy moly. Justin, I need you to type, are you here? Justin Roca. Are you here, Justin Roca? Because, oh, I see you. I ran track and color, so I love that finish. Let's go. Great finish, Justin. Turns out your duck had the performance enhancing peptides, had the NOS in the tank. We're good.
Yeah. GG's. Congrats, brother. You won 150K select account. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description so we can send you the account. But guys, it's already time for us to say goodbye. Have a blessed weekend. Take some time off the charts. It was not an easy week at all. So manage your risk properly next week. Also, manage your risk properly at the end of this day, because you do not want to go to the weekend with a terrible end. Okay, so again, guys, we appreciate you guys so much for the love, for the support, for being the best chat in the game. We see you guys on Monday. Peace out.
Later, chat.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It is, well, I guess not coach's hour. It's just the coach hour, because Duncan is on holiday, I think. Not sure what holiday is, or maybe just on vacation, something like that. But just me. Was going to try and bring my daughter on. She's a trader. She trades with Tradeify. Has gone live with Tradeify. I forgot that she had she's house sitting for a friend of ours, but might still be able to get her on a little bit. I'll have to text her, see if she's got her computer set up and stuff, and see if you guys want me to do like kind of like an interview with her and get updated on where she's at with her trading and kind of her mindset and all of it. So catch you up on what I've done this morning. How are you guys doing this morning? So let me know in the chat. I'm watching it now. I'm gonna try and get better at watching it. And let's see, did I miss anything? Time for the coaches. Duck race. Oh, is there a duck race on? I missed it. I was a little late. I always gotta go bathroom at the work time, right? Considering shorts. Okay, well, let's dive in. Let's dive into the market. Well, first of all, quiz. Let me give a quiz. Does anybody know what I would have taken this morning before I showed the trade? See if anybody in here knows. Somewhat green today. That's good. On a Friday, somewhat green. Can't complain. How's your day? Oh, here's the check-in. Green, 50, red, 30, flat. Wow. I mean, 50% green. What's going on? Boss trades. Boss trades? Bass trades? Base trades? Slap at the base. That's what I should have done. Probably brought my guitar back over. Slap at the base. All right. 2 aspirin, I know. No, you know what it is? I think, you guys know, like, it seems like as you get, or maybe it's just me, but things you could eat when you're younger, it seems like you can't eat when you're older. It's like your body starts to just not like stuff. So I started out with peanut butter. I used to love peanut butter. Like I would just eat peanut butter, love it. And I still love peanut butter. I just can't eat it anymore. I don't know what it is, the oils or something. I take a spoonful of peanut butter, I'm done. Well, this morning I tried a handful of peanuts. So just took a handful of peanuts for breakfast and my stomach's not happy. I want to see the deer trade. Actually, I don't know if anybody over at the house is listening. So like Jojo, if you're over there listening, if Deary's over there, bring her over. Just lead her over to the office and knock on the door. I'll open it up so chat can see Deary. I don't know if she's over there or not. Yeah, how has your week been? I'm gonna mark it. Mine has been nicely green, and yeah, I took trades. I was seeing if anybody knew what I would have taken this morning. All right, someone said the rejection off 488, 490. Ooh, okay, keep that. Table that one. I just want the bottom of the 15 inverted fair value gap. Palm oil. You know, I don't know if I tried like avocado oil, MCT oil. I can't do olive oil. Olive oil messes me up. Yeah, I don't know, something with the oils. I used to love making my own Italian dressing, which you need the oils. And I've gotten like Texas made olive oils and you know, stuff that's not commercial, and still messes me up. The short from 29,456. That's it. Awesome. So this morning I'm talking about more like earlier. Motor oil. Actually, I got some motor oil in my mouth. Was that yesterday or two days ago? I was working on the car. Remember I was telling you guys about the car and the problems, and oil got into the radiator or the coolant. It's mixed in there, and whatever's going on with that. And I was trying to flush it out, and it was still like oil and stuff was mixed in there. I guess I didn't wait long enough for it to cool, and I popped the radiator cap, and it like exploded. Got all over me, got my mouth, got everywhere. It's disgusting. Digestive enzymes, probiotics. All right, anyway, I got somebody knocking. Deary, coming in? Come on, Deary. Here, give me that treat. Hey, Deary. Deary, here, give me the other bag. All right, you can shut the door. All right, guys, here, let me see. There we go. Deary, should we make a trade? Should we do a trade? She's like, look at this. I don't know. Do you actually like these ones? Yeah, I know you like these ones. Look at it. Chicken and sweet potato. That's what she likes these. She likes these. I told you, you guys didn't believe me about my deer. She spit that one out in favor for this. This one's too hard to chew. These are like those greenies. I think it's too hard for her to chew. It's Friday, you know. It's Friday. Not going crazy on trades. So yeah. But we'll see. We'll see what she wants to do. If she starts freaking out, I'll have to open the door and let her run out. I don't know how much she likes the confined spaces. Deary, look. Hey. What are you looking at? All right. Okay. So this morning, here's what I took. Okay, you guys know, if you know my model, pulled the range from our early swing low to the swing high, 893. Look at this play at 29,240. So these are trades I was sitting on here for if we come into it while we're on stream. Let me clear them off so it's not confusing. But yeah, that model, the 893, 29,240, hit good this morning. So that was the first trade, and then playing the range. So flipped, and this one is what I was hoping we could take on stream, but it looks like we are moving quite a ways away from it. So I wanted that 29,500. So even though the 893 is at 505, I would definitely take the 500 level for a short. So that was the next trade I really wanted. But if we go down in time frame, this is something I want to show you guys of how I can play this a little differently, which is if you look at when you go down in smaller time frames, you can find smaller ranges, if that makes sense. Like you can the smaller time frame you go, the more you're going to have this volatile price action, or you can find different you want to go back out? You do whatever you want, Derry. You do whatever you want. So yeah, you can, if you zoom way down in, so I won't go below 1 minute. That's as fast as a time frame as I'll trade. But when the ranges are close together, so for example, this is one. Pulling this range, you have the 893 sitting at 29,456. Okay, now the next swing point is pretty nearby. So I will, in these cases, when I see kind of this boom, 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 these three pretty close swing points that I could pull a fib from, I will do a smaller, consider it like a starter entry. So smaller entry, smaller contract size on the first 893, knowing that I'm giving myself room to add in for these higher ranges above it to hit. So then you have the 29,485, and then I would have the next one at the higher range, the 29,500. So that's kind of like seeing this type of movement in the market. I would have 3 trades set up, and in this case 2 of them trigger, and the third one never did, but it's still then 2 trigger and move into profit that I would take. So the third one never did, but if it did, I would have been okay with that. And then my stop loss is adjusted for the risk drawdown on my profile, depending on which account size, with the ultimate stop being above the swing point. So I have to factor in how many contracts I would be adding if all 3 were to hit and tag me in, to know where, not know where, this is where my stop would be, to know how many contracts to start with. I hope that makes sense to you guys. If not, let me know, or what doesn't make sense, and I'll try and explain it better. Tell you what, it's getting hot here. Like my temp just went up 6 degrees since I opened that door. It's 100 and it's I'm in Texas. I'm in Central Texas. I am out in a metal garage, right? So I built my office away from the house in our garage that we have lawnmowers and all that stuff in. So surrounded by a metal garage, and it is right now, it's 102 degrees. The real feel is 110 degrees. And as soon as I open this door, I don't got anything else. When you want carrots? I don't have any carrots. She probably wants, when it's this hot, like she wants like carrots or in the fridge because they're cold or kind of wet. So she likes those, don't you? Should we find a trade? Do we want to find a trade? Should have got the piano so you could actually choose. I did that video. If you guys didn't see it, it's somewhere in the Tradeify videos. I was doing a trade session with Deary where she would choose randomly. Yeah, you guys, you see a deer. My dog is a deer. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. Go tend to your babies. She's got 2 babies. She leaves them out there in the field. Go tend to your babies so I can shut my door and get the AC back kicking. So this is usually what happens to us is during this hours. We get this slow sideways, like not much going on. Yesterday, you guys remember yesterday? We did put on a trade. Is that that was this, right? Yeah. So yesterday when we were on, me and Duncan, we had this drop coming. I think there was it was some headline news, and I explained how I wanted to trade that. We had waited for an inverted fair value gap. We dipped back into it, took the long. I marked out the profit targets. Those ended up hitting after we got off stream, but it did all play out. It all played out the way I was hoping it would play out. All right, thanks. Here you go, D. So yeah, we had a good trade yesterday. It just didn't get to all play out on stream. The profit targets didn't hit till after stream. So still all played out. Now, let's look for something now. Okay. So I explained what I did this morning, but that doesn't really do us any good for right now. I have our Tradeify account up. Again, I'm only trading this when I'm on for this hour. I don't take any trades outside of this hour. So, you know, it is what it is. We try and get what we can get during this hour, which means I usually end up forcing trades. Don't eat the bag. You already got the carrots out all over the plate. There. Ugh, slimy. She can eat like a whole bag of carrots. Yeah, she eats fruit, strawberries. She likes strawberries. She likes all the berries, like blueberries. She likes ice cream. She likes crackers. She likes pretty much any type of junk food. So yeah, I know, it's crazy. I did end up taking shorts a little while ago. Now I have finger on trigger. Yeah, so I took that short too, as I was explaining, those 893 levels. So 2 of them got tagged in. August has always been cursed for me. So it's always been my worst month. So I can look back in the history of my trades, and August is always my losing month. But I think I'm close to breaking that curse this month. I could take payouts today. I could take payouts, but I think I'm actually gonna wait until next week. I'm gonna try and run the accounts up a little more. I know it's not what I normally do. Usually when I get to a payout, I take it. I just like to take it and not leave money on the table or risk blowing it up. But I had a really good month last month, and I feel like, I don't know, it's just, I'm looking at it as a different opportunity. I'm going to try and build the accounts a little more. I know there's a little more risk involved with that for me. But on the flip side, I also know myself where when I take a payout, I increase risk and I usually end up blowing it, because I feel like my return on investment has been satisfied. So I'll increase risk and kind of see where it goes. So, maybe it's going to be a good thing. I'm testing myself. I'm going to push it a little differently where I'm not going to take the payout, and I'm going to instead see if I can build the account, at least for the rest of the month. There's not much left. So we'll see how it happens. I'll keep you guys updated. if it goes bad, then I'll know. Like, it's just further proof to myself that I got to keep doing the way I'm doing it. I'm gonna close the door because I'm hot. I'm telling you, it's hot. Here, you have to go. Sorry, you have to go find your babies. It's too hot. Blast my AC. All right. Sorry, guys. Crazy stream. I know it's Friday. What else? I'm by myself. Is it legal to keep a deer? Probably not. I don't keep her. So like, she comes and goes. So like, she is wild. I mean, when she leaves now, she's probably gonna go back, crossed over to someone else's property where her babies are, and then she might come back later tonight, tomorrow morning. So she comes and goes. We don't keep her. She's just she's like a wild pet. I don't even know why I have these on. Nobody's talking to me. I got nobody. All right. Yeah, no. She was, because it's hot. And she's, like, it's hot. She goes out and starts panting like a dog. She's like, well, I don't blame her. She wants to be in the AC. Did the babies come in the house, or they? No, they haven't. There was a day where she brought them to the house, and I left the back door open, and they were starting to come in. But since then they haven't been back. I don't know if she just doesn't want them around. She kind of wants to hog everything and leave them more to understand the wild, or it's our guard dog that lets deer in but not the babies. I'm not sure, but they haven't been back. We see them out there in the field. Yeah, her name is Miss Deary or Jane Doe. Test thyself. Yeah, sometimes you go, like, I do know myself, so I know what my limits are, but it doesn't mean I'm not gonna test them at times. Like, maybe that's what gets me to the next level in this trade journey, is pushing myself through those limits, and my comfort zone expands, and I get to another area of success in the trading journey. So I might not ever know that if I don't push myself, but I would only do that after a matter of consistent success. I know what I could fall back on that works. So I think it's good to have that first. So I know it works. I know I could fall back on something that works. So now I can use this time to maybe push myself and try a couple different things. So at least how I'm thinking about it, or how my mind's working about it. Look at this, I want to trade this account, and given how slow it's been during, I am gonna have to bump up contract size to make something happen with this account, because this, not much movement means I'm gonna need higher position size in order to gain type of profit I'd like to gain. That's just how this works. But what I would look at right now, first let's start on the main play I would look at, and I highly doubt we'll get it the rest of this stream, but maybe towards the end of the day. So this level here, 29,250. It's right at the 893. I think it would be it forms. Let me do where I can draw. Okay. So this range, I pull my fibs. Some people may take, like a golden pocket trade. It's, that's fine. But I like the extended, like this 893. And what that would also form is kind of this W, pattern. This, you would get this. So higher high. So that would kind of all play out, right? So you get the pullback, but not break the low. So you get that like sort of W play with the right side of W higher than the left side. So higher high, which would suggest we continue up, which we would want if I'm getting in that long. So I could see that forming, and I would play that. Okay. Okay, so that's that play. Now, what if we turn from here, head back to the upside? This little range, I would not play. Let me take this. Okay, so this little one is a bit too internal. I would not play this 893. So I wouldn't do a short on this one. And that's really because the next level is so nearby, and we already hit 2 levels that I would actually want the higher level to hit first. So if we got up to the 29,515, that's not even right, because that's not the full range. It's close, but that's not it. Yeah, the 29,500, right? That was going to be the final move from before. So still, I would take that if we got that. I would take that short. So I have trade ideas formed. It's just a matter of waiting. Waiting's not fun, but waiting is what pays. So a lot of people get caught up in just wanting something to happen, so force trades, and then usually that leads to blowing up. If you can wait for your edge and what you have studied and know has been profitable and has the higher probability, then you have to be able to wait for it. Let's see. Chop back. You would have to convince me it's going to do something other than chip about. My weekend is coming up. Yeah, no. So I mean, as soon as I am done stream, I gotta go to a doctor appointment, and then that's it. I'm not getting back on. I'll be done after stream. I had a good morning and a good week. There's no sense in risking all that on a Friday. I'd rather go into a weekend nice and green. Kind of talking about female brain rot. That's why I've got marked up 15-minute fair value gap between 61 and 78 on the fib. Mm-hmm. I know it's a big. That is the more popular levels. The 618, 786. They're even always by default on there, and I get it. I mean, it's just those do often play those levels. I just, from what I experienced and maybe just the way I trade, I don't know, but I was always getting stopped out on these too much, so that I started studying more where I kept getting stopped, and I added this 893 and started playing it, and it's just been really good. It's just been really good. So no, I don't measure my win ratio. The last time I looked at it, I had to put a post on my social media. I think it was let me just look. I'm gonna look real quick. I used to look at it. I used to look at those stats a lot, and like I was obsessed with them. Haven't in a long time, just because I know my trade, I know my edge, I know it works. I don't really need any other proof. Okay, so last time I looked at it, my trade wins 83.93%, profit factor 7.9. Yeah, that was 47 wins, 9 losses. Best day of profit was 12%. So I don't know. I used to look at it like every day. Now I don't need to. I don't think. Probably in the beginning, it is good to know your stats and know you got to have a record to know, how else you gauge how well you're doing. But once you've measured it, once you've gotten consistent, then I just don't feel like it's necessary for me anymore. What is your age and how long have you been trading? I'll be 45 in about 2 weeks. So September 4th, is that Labor Day? Might be Labor Day. Sometimes on Labor Day. So September 4th, I'll be 45. Trading depends on how, I guess, so when I first bought something in the market, it was Bitcoin, and it was like $3,000. And that was back in 2017. And so if that's the start of trading, then since 2017. As far as futures go and prop firms and really trading, like actively on it every day, studying, learning, all that stuff, about 2.5 years now. So I'm about 2.5 years into trading prop firms and essentially doing it pretty much full time. So yeah, about 2 years, and I've been hitting my goals ever since. I've already passed this year's goal, what I wanted for the year. So the rest is bonus. I'm gonna have to do a stretch goal. Remember being in sales and stuff, I always had stretch goals. September 4th, all right. You thought I was over 50? Wait a second. Let me pull up the, I don't even see myself on the camera. How do I pop myself out? I don't know. Oh, I can look at the stream. Duh. 50? Do I look 50? Over 50? That's the first time I ever had that. I didn't want to offend, but thought he was much older. Second one. Oh man, that's okay. I got it. It's catching up to me then, because for the longest time, I mean, even well into my 30s, I was still getting ID'd for buying alcohol. So now maybe it's just flipping. It's catching up. But I do feel like maybe I started really late in the game, like compared to a lot of you guys, or at least a lot of people in chats I see are like, you know, teens in their 20s. Man, I wish I was doing this and then, or at least learning it all. I think you got a huge opportunity ahead of yourselves. How did I become a risk manager? So I was with Tradeify pretty much from the beginning, as far as a trader, and I was pretty close to, had to be pretty close to like one of their first round or within their first 100 live traders that got to live. I was on their stream from day one. So the first day the stream came out, I was on the stream, was part of the chat. Got to live, and then I was doing really well in the live. I think I was at 60 some days, like win streak. And I had a coach then through Tradeify, and yeah, I was just willing to share my journey at that point. So I just came on as a guest and was just sharing how I got to live and sort of my whole trading journey and what I look for and all these things. And then from there, it just opened the door, I think, to more coaching. So where then I was coaching with others and helping other live traders, to then the risk side needed to ramp up, like needed more help. And I liked kind of that side of things. And so I was like, yeah, you know, let me see if I can get on that side of it. And so I've been doing that now ever since. And I like it. I like it. It keeps me, a big reason why I wanted to do it was it's a job now, you know, it is work, and I like to stay busy, and I think busy compounds busy, and you know, usually very successful people are usually keeping themselves busy. This type of busy keeps me engaged with the charts, so it's, you know, they work well together. I can have a good distraction from the charts by working, but still keeping an eye on the charts. So I get to do both, and yeah, it just fits well. I like it. And I like, it was hard for me coming on in the beginning. It really was not comfortable being on camera and all of that. I had to really get used to it, and I still am, but I think I'm much better now than if you looked at like the very first videos. Yeah, I wish I started in my 20s. Almost 70. That's the thing too. Like even though I feel like I'm starting late, I still look at, I mean, what else am I gonna do? Like, got probably another good 30 years to live. That still seems like a lot of time. So, I'll keep going. I have some live traders that are in like my under me that are taking payouts, and they're in their 80s. They're doing it. People do it. They're actually very inspirational. It's like, wow, that's like another 40 years, and I could still be doing this. What other professions did you do in the past that helped you in trading? I mean, I definitely in my real estate business when I was in my early 20s, that taught me a lot about stress management, because it was I built it up to a multi-million-dollar company, had hundreds of tenants, over 100 properties, had to learn a lot real quick, and it was a very stressful business. And then 2008 came, market was bad, and I was one of the guys in real estate just lost everything, went bankrupt. So I went through like that whole process of all that pressure and stress and how to deal with it and manage it and still turn around and come out ahead. So that was definitely served its purpose, I would say. Sales, then after, was always in sales, Circuit City, selling computers, T-Mobile, selling phones. Then I was in, sales taught me how to be okay with rejection, and you get that a lot in the market. So, your trade's not working out. Basically is similar to like you're trying to sell something and the customer's just throwing no at you. Like, no, I'm not taking that warranty. The warranty program is crap, and you're just trying to get money and things like that. And I learned to embrace the rejection and used it as motivation to hit higher goals. So that a lot of that came from a book called Go for No. And really what it taught was take the no's and set them as a goal itself. So my goal became maybe I want to get, whatever it was I was selling, computers or cell phones or warranty, I want to get 10 rejections for the day. And that's my goal. I want 10 no's. And it became a motivation then to get those no's and not have it bother you. But I knew along the way, there's going to be a lot of yeses. So it was like a win-win. It's, it helped me hit quotas and stretch goals and also not feel the pain of rejection. So I brought that over into my trading. I kind of looked at rejections and the market rejecting my setups the same way. It's not a personal attack. It's just part of the overall goals. I'm okay with, getting those 10 trade losses because I know along the way, I'm getting the wins too. And the losses are just, you got to treat them as nothing personal against you. They are a data point. The losses should just be another data point on your journal, on your stats that you're using to refine and get better at your models. So yeah, that's definitely those careers definitely played a role. The last position I had before becoming full-time parent, we adopted 5 kids, and I decided to be the one to stay home while my wife worked, homeschool, do all that. I was a global accounts manager for Office Depot. So I managed big accounts like Volvo, multi-billion-dollar company. Ace Hardware was one of my accounts. I can't remember my book, but I did good with that book. And it wasn't, I was good at my job. I was always good at my jobs. It just weren't for fulfilling. You guys probably understand this. Maybe you're in a job now. It's like it earned the money. It was a paycheck, but was not fulfilling. It was like dead inside. So that's why when one of us had to be home for the kids, we decided it was better to be me, because my wife, you know, she likes her job. She's good. She's a dental hygienist. She, you know, earns well, does well, and it just made sense for me to be the one to be home. So that's what allowed me to get into then being on having time to be on the screen and study charts and put a lot of learning in a short period of time. That was like, I just gave a whole 25 years of backstory. So any giveaway? Maybe I have to get anybody in the back. Colin, is that you in the back? If I can, we will towards the end. Okay. Maybe, do we just, do you guys want to have to earn it through playing chess? Or am I going to have no challengers and we just got to give it away for nothing? Or at least like, what's the like goal at? Let me see. I got to refresh. I don't like just giving away for nothing. Like, there's got to be, you guys have to hit something. We got to do something, or somebody come up in the chat with a reason why we should do a giveaway. I want to, but it's got to be something. Looking for a short here. I mean, I don't. Okay. All right. Man, I was blabbering, wasn't I? Gotta stop myself. Okay. I do like, this is a break of structure here. So, and we have this little, this here's a small fair value gap. We're in one right now. We're about have it balanced. I would like it to reach into this next one that this candle gave a breakthrough, you could say, an order block in here. So a breakthrough, a break of structure, not a market structure shift. This would be a break of structure, right? And so I could put a long on here. I know you guys are just saying, I think someone's like looking for a short. And yeah, the short, if I was waiting, doing my, like, say, funded accounts, that's not what I would do. I would be waiting till we got down here. That's not going to happen in the next 15 minutes, I know. So if I'm reaching for something, we got VWAP and we got the 786. We're also in this little fair value gap. I could see a long playing here. So I am gonna, wait, I'm not on the right. Okay. Yeah, we'll go back to 5 minute. Right here is what I want. If this loses, it's your guys' fault for pushing me into something. So I'm really stretching for something in this. This is not. I like, see these candles and this candle. That's the kind of movement I want. You know, price reaching for these targets, not this slow stuff. I don't like the slow stuff. I like quick reactions. Just like my chess, I like quick games, 1 minute, bullet, fast decision. That's where I do well. So forcing something, and not just, you know, a gamble or throw, like, still a reason, right? It's just it's like a forced reason, but it's still a reason, an area of interest. I could see why may take this trade, you know, and this could also be, you could see this kind of channel. Why is this? Okay, you could see this kind of channel forming here, and you know, if we break below and retest, it's probably gonna go for my higher time frame idea of the long down here. But if we get you know, if we break to the upside, this is like one of those, if you can form a pretty strong conviction both ways, then normally you don't take a trade. It's just that simple. Like if you can see a good reason both ways, then you probably shouldn't put a trade on. So honestly, it's that is what I see. But guys are making me do things I don't want to do. Got a few gray hairs. I have some hair left. Yeah, my day is going good. Thank you for asking. Voided funding. Let me look at the higher time frames. What's the well, we still got 42 minutes for this hour candle. It's like 3 marching soldiers or something like that. Chess game and giveaway. Don't trade, play chess and wait. That's all I would love to do. I just, you know, it's like, that's the hard part of this. You know, you got to gauge the audience, and, you know, people, there's a lot, you got the people that want to see trades and want to see, you know, something happen, even when obviously there's just not much happening. So it is really forced. And the moment you go and try and do something else and switch chess, and it's like, oh, you know, this is a trading stream. How comes, you know, we should be watching charts? So, but yeah, you guys want to play, or anybody want to challenge me? Like, oh my gosh, I know I can't talk when I get on stream. Liechess.org. Send a challenge to me, coach text. It's got to be a 1-minute match, though. 1 minute. Here we go. 1 minute. Oh, I played you. You're out for revenge, aren't you? I've had a couple people. I'm trying to play. I remember this. We're playing the same exact opening as yesterday. I remember it. That's why I'm trying to play it a little different than I would. I wouldn't have taken that pawn, but for the sake of trying to mix it up a little, I'm going to play this different. Come on now, don't think too much. And I do think the way you're playing, like, if we played a longer game, you know, you probably would beat me. Excuse me. I gotta see. You know, we're starting to get into a kind of a closed game, and when you're getting into a closed game, ideally, I'd get rid of your knights and keep mine. So like sacrifice my bishop in exchange for your knight, because then the knights hop around better in a closed game. So I think I just blundered. Yeah, I use so Dip and Chew. I remember playing you yesterday. Let me play. You got to play a new. We played the same opening. You're good. I think it's really just time pressure. Because as soon as we get down to like around that 10-second area, you start blundering, like big blunders. So it's really just a time thing. Otherwise, I think, in a normal game, you'd probably do very well. And I'm not I'm not the greatest chess player. I just played for a long time and I like it, and I like speed, and but I'm nowhere near these actual rated masters. I play them. I've played a couple of them, but those guys actually make a career out of playing. They play different tournaments, and they can make a lot of money. But you got to be like that top 1%. This is also hard too. I'm trying to do this while on stream and focus, and yeah, I'm looking for something here. I saw something and then I lost it. It's kind of probably like my trades do sometimes. It's like I see it and then I miss it. Okay, I see something. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna get you. I saw it. I was running out of time. Open challenge. The open challenge, is that someone? I don't know. See, you have unlimited time. We can't do it. It would take that could go on for hours. It's gotta be a 1 minute. Let's see. Make sure I'm not missing anybody in chat here. Tug of War, yeah. Been trading and practicing for 3 years, not getting any opportunity to buy. Just because my family responsibility chance will prove myself with the payout. I do know what it's like to be there, honestly, man. I do know. A 3-0. I can't do a 3-0. That's at least 6 minutes, which is the rest of the time. My rule has always been, if I'm doing this, it's going to be 1 minute match. Plus, people, if it's too slow, people will just get bored. Just like our trade, look at CO. We bounced right off that view up. Very 50,000 per month. Who's somebody in here doing that? Does seem wild, doesn't it? I'm gonna get there. I mean, I can see definitely the possibility and potential of doing it. I'm not trying to rush myself to get there, but I can see myself getting there. Yeah, no one else joined me today. It was gonna be my daughter, but she I don't think I've even seen her in chat, so she must not be on. She had to go house sit for a friend of ours. How do I contact her? I don't know what you're talking about. Smart margin traders. You should see, if you're on the Tradeify side, there should be a chat icon thing that gets to support. No, I'm not a master. I am let me do this open challenge, this casual one, because that might be someone new. I may have a high rating, but again, this is bullet. This is a fast-paced style of chess. This is after years and years of playing it. If I sat down over the board against even a 1800 rated player, like truly rated, then I would probably struggle. I did a while back, a long time ago, play in a rated tournament, and I got to second place in that tournament. But I think the highest guy I played was a 2000. So yeah, not as far as bullet goes and rating, yes, chess master level. As far as like real, and could I take real title or credit? No. No, those guys are on a whole nother level, I'm telling you. I wish I had a mind like that. I don't. I would like to see, well, I think Hikaru plays, or obviously he streams, but I think he's a trader too. Because their level, their mind is it's actually really fascinating. So to imagine their trading is probably very good. Like trying to seeing Magnus, you know, he's the world's top player now. To watch him trade, that'd be pretty cool. All right, since we got 3 minutes, I know I was gonna make you earn it to win, but we'll still do one. Let me put a keyword in the back, just because at least you guys were willing to play. Let's do. Okay. Has nothing to do with trading. All right. Let me know when that keyword's good. All right, there we go. What I wish I really was, chess master. That's keyword. Go ahead and throw it in. Only once, guys. Only put the keyword once, please, because if you do it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified. So let that run here, and then in about a minute, we'll pick the winner. The AI chat on Tradeify is phenomenal. I haven't needed to use it, so I don't know, but it probably is. I know, like, AI, man, it's getting advanced, right? It's crazy. Have you played any Grandmasters? Yeah, I've played Grandmasters. I've played them, and I've beat some. Titled, you know, not just Grandmaster level, but actually titled, ranked. Could look at their profiles. But again, only in bullet. I can hold myself. I'm willing to hold myself against any, even if Magnus came on. Not saying I would ever beat him, but I think I could still give him a good game. The end game, he would just pull stuff out. He would just destroy me. But I could carry myself through the game. Looked at my profile, accepted the loss. I love playing chess. It's a great, gets your brain going. It's like, before I was really like before working and really into trading much, I was doing about 100 games every morning. Like, it's just what I did. No winning position. That's the thing in bullet. I mean, you can definitely have the winning position, but if I'm watching your time, you know, and I still have 40 seconds and you got 5, I don't care about your winning position. I'm gonna make moves that are gonna make you waste that time. So it's there's different strategy in fast game like that. Oh, Okay, we did get tagged in. All right, so tagged in on this one. Now, my stops, I'm going to give this room down to 29,329. Okay, so that's where my stop's going to be. Because I'm going to be getting off stream now. It's going to be the same thing as yesterday. So trade goes on and then it plays out after I'm off. As far as my take profit on this, because of this little, I was never confident in this trade to begin with. Two, this small movement, I wouldn't be surprised of price coming only to this 200 moving average at 29,400 basically, and continuing down. So I would be happy actually to take that. So small trade, but I would be content with that in this type of stuff. That's best I can do. Maybe when the next hosts come on, they got something much better. All right, let's do the winner. Elliott candle. Elliott candle, is that like the Elliott waves, right? Isn't that one of the isn't that, or am I just thinking of something? Yeah, Elliott wave. Okay. Say something. Oh, he's here. All right, Elliott candle, good job. Make sure your email address is in your YouTube description. That's how they will reach out to you within 7 days, I believe it is. And take the account, take it seriously, try and get it to pay out. I've taken a giveaway account to pay out before. It's a pretty good feeling. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. I know it was lonely, and but you got to see Deary, right? She came in, so she made an appearance, played some chess. I explained the trade that I was really forcing, but ultimately what I'm looking for would be down here, 250 for a long. And I think I have a guest coming on with me Monday because Duncan's still out. So we'll catch up with you then. I hope you guys have a great weekend. And we'll see you Monday. Peace out.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Yo.
What's
wait.
up?
What's good?
How you doing, brother? How's everything? How's everybody? Amazing day today.
Boy, hold on. Oh my God, my computer's frozen. Okay. Let me clean my shit up. Hold on. The chat. Then I group the chat. Let me get my...
Let's go. What is the charts, bro? We need a signal. You just... 10 seconds in, we need a signal. Hurry up, bro.
I'm going. I'm going. Hold on.
Short or long? Let's get to the chase
Okay.
here.
Let me get the chat up. Yo, what's good, chat? Guys, if you're not familiar, listen, you're like, hey, where's Becky Do today? Guess what? Becky's not here today. It's just me and Antonio.
Hey, thank you for having me. I'm just stepping in.
Of course. Guys, if you don't know my brother Antonio, this is Big Gains Club. If you're not familiar, amazing trader, very good friend of mine. And I'm super excited to have him on today. He's going to talk to you kind of a little bit about, like, if the people don't know you, Big T, give them a little bit of an introduction, what you trade, how you trade, where the people can find you at. Because, listen, some people may not be aware of the great gem of a human being that you are. So please give them a slight introduction.
Well, first of all, thank you for having me. I appreciate it. I was on Tradeify TV once before, so I was tuning in and watch you. So I'm happy to be here. I've been trading for 13 years, since 2014. I've been full-time trading since 2018 now. I've been on social media since about end of 2020, 2021. I mostly trade like some ICT concepts, some on my own concepts, like I call, well, a lot of it has to do with Fibonacci. I like to trade a lot of reversal trades. Today I was able to catch the longs, for example. So I was born in Italy, grew up in California, live in Florida. Best friends with Tyler G, so life is good. What can I say?
Guys, well, listen, I wore the Sergio Tacchini so that Antonio would feel like...
You're trying to make me look bad.
I wore the
suit.
full Sergio today.
I didn't, bro.
Antonio would feel at home again. You know, it's like he's back in Naples. He's making pizza. He's making the homemade mozzarella.
Imagine we did a stream, but here it is out. We do a stream where we make pizza live. Pizza and charts.
We could do that.
Imagine that.
Listen, guys, I'm very excited. Also, me and Antonio, we're going to the Dolphins game tomorrow with Brady Boy. I'm very excited, and he's gonna be there. Me and Antonio,
Yep.
I would say probably one of my not just in the trading space, but one of my close friends, and I had the pleasure to meet him. That's why trading is so beautiful, guys. I got the pleasure to meet my brother, and honestly, I'm super excited to just have him here because I'm just like chilling with one of the boys right now. Chilling with one of the
It's
boys.
gonna be a good time. We're gonna have a fun time regardless.
Oh yeah, we're gonna take some trades. For Antonio, if you don't know, what I do here is we're gonna go over some real analysis. We'll go over if you took any real trades today. I'll go over what I saw. Also, we're gonna read some stuff out at the chat if they got any questions for you. We'll go over.
What about some giveaways? We're giving something away? We gotta do some
Bro,
giveaways,
of course, we're gonna run the ducky races for the good people. Please, good sir, this is my show, and let me run it how I see fit. Becca's not here. I'm the boss here.
I gotta represent for the people, bro.
We are gonna do some giveaways, and we're doing
I'm gonna
ducky
represent
races,
for the
and we're
people.
listen, I'm giving away 3 150K select plans today. I already made up my mind. 3 150K select plans. We're gonna run 3 ducky races. I'm gonna take a trade, but first, let's go over our real analysis because oftentimes people say, Ty, why don't you take a trade at this time? Well, I'm either hyper scalping my growth plans to try and get them passed, or I'm trading MOC. Let's go over what I saw today on the charts. We'll go over what you took today, and we'll go from there. How does that sound, Big T?
Hey, beautiful. I love it.
Okay. Now, pull up the charts here, chat. Let's go off of the weekly time frame, right? Guys, I actually really like these swing longs. Like on my personal account, 2 all-time highs, tapping into this weekly fair value gap. This is the weekly candle. We more than likely will close and be respecting 50%. I really like this idea for a swing long. I might actually open this up on a personal account into all-time highs with just a few micros. So I am bullish off of the weekly. The weekly, I'm bullish. If I go down to the daily, now, let me just remove that for now because it's just too much. Let me remove, hold on here, chat. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let me take this off. It's just too much going on right here. It's too much going on right here. Sugar plums, boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. Now, what is happening? As you guys know, Big T, I was telling the chat the other day, when we closed above this swing low here, I mean, this daily low here, I said this was the likely draw on liquidity, this low, internal low inside of the weekly and daily fair value gap. Now, what is currently happening on this daily gap? 50% is holding. 50% is holding on the 4-hour as well, right? Now, I come into the daily chart and I'm like, I had a mixed bag today, guys. I had a mixed bag. I didn't know if I wanted to look for continuations lower into this gap. So I was very, very cautious on my trades. If I jump down to the 1-hour chart, what was going on inside of Asia session, right? We had this 1-hour fair value gap. Oh, hold on. Let me get my magnet on. We had this 1-hour fair value gap that was holding very, very well yesterday, right? It was holding well, and I kind of wanted to see the reaction that we would get from here, right? As soon as we opened today, guys, like we completely freaking knifed. And if you guys know anything, this is in a pretty strong area. This would be considered a order block where essentially before this huge displacement move down, this was the last up close candle. And notice how we immediately traded inside of that and just completely displaced away. And now we're kind of just messing around. And I didn't see anything clean inside of Asia session or inside of London that I really wanted. So I didn't take any trades today, right? I saw that we were respecting this. And what I tell you guys is I don't use fair value gaps from prior days before, right? Because I remember somebody in the chat was asking me this. They were like, yo, Ty, are you taking into effect fair value gaps that happened like 2 or 3 days ago or even before? And most of the time, I like to see gaps that are happening inside of a fresh session. That's how I've always done it. It's because I'm looking to take advantage of the expansion of the next daily candle. So you guys may be like, oh, weren't you eyeing this gap, right, on the hourly chart? But this gap was from the previous day. So I avoid it, right? I always want the new information from the newest daily candle opening. And there was just no gaps, right? All we did was we did this, is we trended up, we created all of this trend line liquidity here. And then all we did at 9 a.m. is we completely reversed, dumped it, and took out all these stops. You guys got to remember, that retail traders have all stop losses here when there's a trend line coming. You may think it's support, but retail traders have all these stops. And what happened at 9 o'clock is that they opened this candle up, 9:30 came, and we had a huge flush, and we ran all those stop losses. So I didn't particularly like anything today, and I was more hands-off. Antonio, I know you said that you caught longs.
Yep.
Why don't you kind of go over what you saw? And because the chat maybe can get some insight on how you trade and anything that you particularly saw, and we can go from there. So chat, nothing for me today. And
can I share my, let me share my screen. Can I share my...
Okay, so you know how to share your screen, Big T?
Yeah, I think I can figure it out.
You're gonna click that little screen logo down there.
Is this, am I doing it?
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Good?
Yeah. Let's see what the chat said. Yeah, and today was OPEX.
Yeah, it was OPEX. And you know, usually I don't like to trade OPEX because I feel like it's a little choppy. But since the whole week's been choppy, I'm like, maybe this OPEX will be the opposite. Or like, finally, it's the one that gives us a move. So
yeah,
there was some chop today. It wasn't the worst, but we'll start on the weekly. The weekly, I had very similar thoughts as you. I was like, hey, we come back to this weekly gap. I had a class I did yesterday or Wednesday I did. And I said, if we can get somewhere near the 0.5 of this, I'm looking to take some potential options long on the live account 1 or 2 months out. Especially as we come out of summer, a lot of times we get some bullish price action. So for the weekly, I was pretty much looking for us to pull lower to this 4-hour here.
You had, and that was the same low that I was looking.
The same low. So I'm looking for longs unless we close under this 4-hour gap. Sorry, this 4-hour low. If it closes under this 4-hour low, then I'm thinking maybe we either come to the 0.5 of the weekly or we maybe just fill the whole thing.
Yeah.
So that's what I was looking into it. So going into Thursday, Friday, I was going to be bullish on both days. So today I still had that 4-hour low marked out, and I didn't take anything right off the open. I think these shorts here could have been a trade, but it happened right open. I'm not trading for it. So then 9:30 to 9:40, there's a little bit more of a move down, and then we start going sideways. So start looking for potential AMD when all these 5-minute candles here start bunching up. I was like, let me look for an AMD setup. So if you don't know, it's just accumulation, a manipulation leg, and then the distribution. So I do try a short a little too early right here, and I get stopped out, but I kept my stop losses like under 20 points it was. And I was trying to trade all the way back up to the New York Open. So I get stopped out on there. That was on the 1 minute. So I'm like, hey, I'm going to play patient because it seems like it's going to be a lot of chop. And then there was a 5-minute gap here. So I was just waiting for the closure of this 5-minute gap right here to trade an inversion gap. So we bounced off that low that I've been eyeing all week. It's still holding. This is looking like a pretty nice potential AMD. Like this. Yes, was relatively strong today as well. So then we got a 5-minute close. I just entered with about the 20-point stop loss under this 5-minute gap. And I targeted this too high, some small PTs or TPs. I said if we get any 5-minute closure above this is an hourly and a 50-minute gap that were there right here. We're gonna fill this more than likely. So we're gonna go all the way back to New York Open. So I was able to catch a pretty nice trade on that.
Nice tight stop there too, my boy.
Yeah. I like the I like it tight. I like the tight.
A little 18-point stop there. Hey,
it's not always the case. It's not always the case. All times I'll trade a swing low, but for this particular trade, I felt like that was just like, let's shoot hold there. If he doesn't, then there's no point of even taking this trade, or I'll just find another entry.
Yeah.
The thing about me is I'm not scared of re-entering a trade if I'm like, hey, I entered a little too early.
Yeah.
Like there was a trade I entered too early right here, or somewhere like this. I'm not scared of like, oh, I'm just gonna be wrong. I still gonna hold the same bias unless something changes in the price, and I'll just re-enter. So I'm not scared of having a tight stop loss. Okay, I don't care. I get stopped out. I'm just gonna re-enter it.
Yeah.
So I'd rather lose twice and they're like 15 or 25-point stop losses versus once that's like a 60-point stop.
So most of your executions are on what time frame? The 1?
1 or the 5. It just depends on the day. Today was mostly on the 5. Yeah, today was on the 5. And yes, I was bullish pretty much today. The only way I would have been bearish is if it like a nice strong close, like on maybe a 15-minute or the hourly, really the 4 hours under this 240 low. That would have been the only way I would have been bearish. And for the New York session, of course. In Asia, honestly, I wasn't even looking. I was like sleeping or whatnot, and there was some nice shorts opportunity. A lot of people saw caught this short here though. This was a nice one. I really love these V shapes like this. This get me going. These V shapes like this. Oof.
They get
Yeah, you know, we hit like we get into premium. We get some kind of 5-minute. There's probably a 5-minute gap there or something, and then we just V shape down, reversal that right open. That gets me going.
But I'm glad. I'm glad you're getting going, pal. I'm glad you're getting going. Let's see. Let's.
Yesterday took no trades though. Yesterday was again a chop fest, and I'll stay out of it if I need to.
Yesterday was scary.
Yesterday was ugly.
Yeah, it
A
was.
lot of people got destroyed yesterday.
I know.
I mean,
Chat, how did you guys do today? I want to know. How did you guys do? Marco 76559 wants to know. Antonio, are you Italian? Yes, he is.
I was born in Italy.
He is the Italian.
Sono di Napoli.
That's
I'm from Naples.
It's this. I want guys. You know me. I wanted to make him feel at home today. So
we got the whole Italian team right now.
You haven't lived until you felt this material, pal. It's all velour. It's all velour.
I need to come over.
Yeah.
And feel it.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna
literally.
Who knows? I might wear it tomorw to the.
You're gonna be hot outside? Oh
yeah.
No. We're just gonna be outside. I don't know.
You've been flat.
Dude, I went one time. I went to a Dolphins game, and it was like end of September, a night game, and I swear to God, it was 95% humidity. I'm there with the Big Daddy Max and Brett. We're dying. Like like that game was brutal. Like I didn't know what was going on in the game. We're just sweating. Like it was the worst weather I think I've ever felt in my life.
We're gonna be in the suite. We're gonna be in the suite.
Thank God.
We're gonna be in the suite tomorrow, guys.
I'm traumatized ever since that game. I was like, I'm not going till last November.
We live in Lars tomorrow. We're gonna be in the suite. Things are gonna be nice. All right. So listen, maybe follow me on Instagram. Maybe I'll post some stories of Uncle Brett. Maybe I'll mess with him. Maybe I'll eat a hot dog with him. He could have one end and I could be on the other. Who knows?
I might get jealous. I might get jealous watching that. I'm just saying. I might have to swing on Brad, bro.
Yeah.
It's an odd dog a little too fast. I might have to swing.
5D universe. Tyler, is your chart set to settlement? Because your daily looks a little bit different than mine. Is that when I set it to be when
I have be adjusted on? Do you have be adjusted on? If you're looking at the NQ1s, I think you should have be adjusted on because
I should have VH on.
If you have the continuous contracts.
Off.
Are you doing the continuous contracts? Like if I'm looking right now, NQ1, I have them on because you've removed those gaps whenever you have the contract rollover. That's what I honestly, I'm not 1,000,000% sure, but I think I'm pretty sure that you're supposed to have them on. So I always had mine on. I mean, is it going to make you profitable? No. So fuck it.
Just for VH. So have VH on.
VH. Yeah, you want to be VH'd.
I have VH on. Okay. Well, no, it's good to know. Wait, so I won't see weekly gaps now when I have VH
You know those
on?
big gaps? Only when the contracts roll over. You don't. It removes those.
Yeah, but can't those gaps be draws and liquidity then?
I never thought they were, just because they're kind of like just a contract rollover. So I never personally used them. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm just
what do you guys think?
Hey, we might have to flip a coin.
No, I want to know.
Might have to ask the old GPT right now. I don't know.
I saw that on your daily volume amounts. Oh, okay. Guys, should I have VH on or off? I'd leave it off. See, I always get a mixed bag.
It's down here. You can see bottom right. Around this right here. I have mine on. Sue me.
No VH.
Tomorrow
we're set off. Okay.
Just on, set off. Is that on? Does that mean on or off? I'm so confused.
Off. So I'm gonna unclick it.
Or is it set off? I mean, in Trinity doesn't really make a change. So like, will it make you profitable? No.
I don't know. Maybe I'll get a.
Do you ever like to look at QQ? Sometimes QQ is interesting. Sometimes I look at QQ. The price action, the pre-market is a little bit different. Sometimes I'll take a peek at it. Like you have these big gaps. Sometimes I'm peeking at it.
The set is only daily chart. Oh, yo, DTB trader. If you guys were there for game night, I'm not going to go and make the announcement, but I was almost certain that it was supposed to come out today about something about the select plans.
Come on, make that announcement.
I texted Brett, guys, and listen, trust me, because I am just as excited for it. And I text Brett and I said, yo, like, when are we doing this? Like, I thought it was probably going to come out at 9:30. Maybe they're waiting till the end of the day. I don't know, chat. All I know is
maybe Monday, maybe fresh week. They want a Sunday night.
Brett told me today, and he literally said when we were doing the game night that we were dropping it Friday. I can't tell you what it is. I don't want to get in trouble. I would get in trouble, chat. It's freaking sick, though. It's the nano contracts.
They're releasing the nano contracts. We can trade $500 account. We can trade
it's
a half a nano.
It's big, dude. It's freaking big.
I don't know. I genuinely have no
I know it. I don't want to say it because I don't want to get in trouble. I'll get in
You're
trouble.
gonna get in trouble regardless.
That is
the way
true.
you talk. You're getting in trouble regardless at some point. So you might as well make it worth it for everybody.
No, it's great news. It's great news. It's freaking great news. It has to do with the select plans. That's all I'll say. I can't give away more information than that. I don't know if they're gonna wait now. Go spill the beans. No. Antonio G Star says, "I am from Slovenia."
Hey, we're almost neighbors in somewhere. Are you from the
chat,
same
okay.
place as Luka Doncic?
Chat. So took a trade before the growthy plans, and you know, it's just I try to take trade. I try to like, hey, let me get into a trade before the chat. You know, like maybe like get into something a little bit early for the growthy play. God, I can't. It's hard for me to trade this time, bro. It's not. I'm down $2,000. Okay, I'm down $2K right now on the growth plans. Right now. I think we're inside of a 1 hour. We got a 1 hour.
Do you think it's gonna bounce here? When you look at a trend line, I have a question for you.
No,
do you
no.
look for the trend line break, or do you look? I'd like to look for the fake trend line. And
Big T, 1 hour BPR here. Do I go
we're
long
or short?
Long.
Just tell me. I'm full.
1 hour. 1 hour BPR.
Bullish, bearish. I haven't looked.
Bullish. 1 hour bullish BPR.
I mean, I wouldn't hate the longs. I don't hate it.
I'm a long chat. Let me.
I don't hate the
chart.
longs.
Let me bring up my chart. Let me bring up my chart. Big T.
I don't hate it. I was bullish today. So
we're gonna full port MOC either way. We are down 2K. We're down 2K on the growth accounts. We are going, and I was telling Antonio chat, he's going to be participating in the Jeopardy today. You know, he doesn't know much. He barely speaks English, so I think
if it's about Italian history,
if there's
Italian
ever a
food,
time for Bobby Light to get a W in Jeopardy, it's today. It's today. I'm facing an Italian man.
do you usually get smoked? Rebecca usually cooks you?
No. Antonio. T, don't say that because Becca cheats. First of all, she drinks this weird pink stuff. And she claims it doesn't do nothing to her mentally. But ever since she started drinking this juice, pal, she's become slightly, well, I might say slightly, I mean drastically more bright than she normally is. Okay, well.
They had to move her so you didn't look bad. They had to move her away?
Yeah. So I think today that there's a good chance that Bobby, although the trading hasn't been good on the growthy plans, Bobby may have a fighting chance at winning Jeopardy today and ending the great day green. Who knows?
We might need to ask Tradeify to do a drug test on her.
I think so.
And take away the wins. It's only fair.
You know Becca's a triple threat. Becca smoked Tyler. Chat, you guys are just bullying me right now. That is low bitters like that, and that tell us boo TG. You guys want me to get? Listen, I'm gonna get fired.
You have to win today.
You don't care.
You get advantage. You get the home court advantage. I don't even know what we're doing. I don't know what the questions could be about. I'm an underdog right here. We need a betting line, and I need to bet on myself for now.
I'm in these longs. I'm in these longs right now. I'm up $80. I'm in these longs. 1 hour BPR. Do I have confidence in it? Not really. But I'm in. I'm in 1 mini, and we'll add when we get closer to MOC. Big T, if you don't know, every single day at around 3:49, I tell the chat, what do you guys think? Bullish or bearish? Either way, I'm slapping longs.
And what's the win rate on that strategy? I've done that with my Discord for FOMC.
So what's the win rate? Chat, what do you guys? I'd say probably 5%.
I've done that with my chat for FOMC, and I think it's at a 0%. I think they're like 0-20, bro. Like they just love to see me blow money. I think they're doing it on purpose at a certain point. I'm like, all right, guys, buying an account right now. You say it wrong every time. I don't think I've seen it take a profit.
I think you should get yourself a growth plan and full pour with the gang.
Okay, let me get one real quick. All
right, this is pumping, guys. I'm up $240. All right, maybe get
one.
Yo, what's good, guy? Yo, let's see. What else is chat saying here? No, she got smoked.
Add account.
How about you made the chat?
What do you like? The 50s, the 100s, 150s? What do you like?
I got the 150s. Guys, this long is printing right now. Okay, I'm up $300.
Enter discount code. Don't use code TG.
Please use code TG.
I heard that's gives you some bad luck in there.
It's the best code at Tradeify. Increases win rate, increases profitability by 100%. Code TG.
Code TG coming through right now.
Yeah.
$150 saved. Wow.
You're down
That's
1,760. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Of course I am. Do you got to rub it in, Travelista?
Okay, I got it. We got it. We got it.
Yeah, we're gonna full port later. I'm trying to get a little bit of this back before we full port. I like the 1 hour BPR. You know, maybe we could get back to break even before MOC. So we're up 400. Well, we're
Let
not.
me ask you: are you a Tradeify guy, or you like Tradeify trading view, or Tradeify on Tradeify? I like Tradeify on Tradeify, bro. Is that crazy?
I'm gonna be completely real. I don't like Tradeify. I don't like the platform. I think it's slow. I think it's outdated. But I think the fills and the executions are top tier. I just don't like. I wish that they would update it. Like, make the user interface a little bit better. Like, get with the times here. Like, TradeC, the interface is great, right? But the fills aren't as good and as sharp as Tradeify. I just think I don't understand why Tradeify won't like make the platform a little bit more user friendly. Chat, do you agree with me?
They're coming with an update. Have you not seen it? It's looking nice. It's looking nice.
Nico Q1W wants to say, how did I ever make 400K? Well, Nico, I actually made $750,000. And
so, get your shit right, Nico.
In case you're not familiar, I actually made $750,000. I am a higher time frame swing trader, and Nico, I take the trades on the stream that I take now, just for fun, okay, for entertainment. I trade London session, I trade Asia, and you know what? I let my payouts do the talking, pal. I'm one of the best swing traders to do it. So I'll leave that there. Good, sir.
I think people forget it when you're streaming. If you don't take some trades, especially this time of day, like it's really boring.
Guys, I have to state it every time because people come and they're like, "Oh, Tyler, but the growth." Guys, the trades I take on the growth plans are literally just fun. They're not. It's just for fun, bro. I think that if you are trading right now at this time, actively looking for trades at this shop, more likely than not, you're not taking a whole lot of payouts, bro, thinking that you're getting 5 trades, 6 trades in a day. Guys, sometimes, do you know that I don't even get a trade in a single week? Like, genuinely, like the real accounts that I actually give a shit about. Sometimes I don't even take a trade all week. That's the level of discipline I have in my trading now. If I get 2 trades a week, 2 to 3, that's a really, really good week for me. So I just want to make this evidently clear that what I do on those growth plans should not ever dictate how I make money or how I made money with prop firms. Because trust me when I tell you, when I most of the time, my trading is me sitting and waiting and doing absolutely nothing. Nothing. That needs to be stated every time because people ask me, and half of the chat likes when I full port, half of the chat doesn't like when I full port. So I have to state it every day.
Well, I never seen the full port, so I gotta see it. So you got no choice today.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're not supposed to enter your next, bro. How dare you take a fucking trade without showing everybody?
Well, most of my trades are taken at 2 o'clock in the morning, guys.
You scum! How dare you get into day trading and not tell all of us at all times every single entry?
Yeah, and
you scumbag.
Is that how the thing I try to give you guys, and what I think is so incredibly important, is that I give you advice to help you framework your own entries and your own models. And that's what I do in my Discord too. When I try to help people, is I always try to guide them in a way where if they don't like the style of the trading that I do, maybe I help them with higher time frame bias. Maybe I help them with fine tuning their executions, helping with their psychology. Not everybody is going to trade the same. That's why I don't push my entries on people. I don't push my strategies on people. I just try to help somebody see the market in a way where it could help add a confluence to their trading. Or even if they like the style of trading that I do, maybe they could build an edge around that. I think a lot of people fall into the category of like, hey, let me find a mentor and copy them. And copy that. Guys, you won't be profitable trading like that. I'm being so for real with you. You got to find your own way. You are going to see things on those charts that nobody else sees. Nobody. That same with Antonio. He's going to.
Yeah, I mean, also the mindset, you forget, like the way that you trade, it requires a lot of patience. Not a lot of people can do that.
Yeah. 100%. I'm reading the chat.
Was it me or your mic was off? It was off for a few
Oh,
seconds.
Becky's here. Becky's here. Guys, Becca's here. Here she is. Here she is. Becca, guess who's Beck?
You've been replaced.
Guess who's freaking winning Jeopardy today? Bobby
Becca,
Light
can you
for the
please
GW.
send me a message and just can I get you in my ear to whisper the answers for me?
No, Becca's looking at the chat half of the time. That's what she does. She looks at the chat.
Does
and then
she? Wait, you never told me I couldn't look at the chat. You said not to use ChatGPT, but you
She
never told me not
also
to look
goes
at
to
the chat.
ChatGPT. She looks at the chat.
No, I would
She does
decline.
she's
Are these false accusations or is there any evidence
Colin,
behind
you know
the...
she cheats, dude. Hold on.
Out of all the ones he said, that was probably the most believable.
It's always the back room, guys. See, you guys can't hear this, but Colin is chirping me right now. Oh, he's saying this, he's saying that. No, it's not. It's not speculative. These are facts. Factual information. Becca's a cheater. She drinks this pink juice. She cheats. She goes on ChatGPT. She also looks at the chat. All things that Bobby would never do and does not do, because Bobby Light is authentic. Bobby Light is real, and Bobby Light means business. There you go.
What happens if I win the Jeopardy game? Is there something I get?
Yeah.
What's on the line?
Well,
I just spent $300 on a growth account. Come on, what's on the line here?
What are you looking for here, pal? Tell me.
Hey, I'm looking for a good time, not a long time. That's what I'm looking for, man.
All right, okay. This is a children's channel, pal. Hey, listen, hold on now.
Hey, this is the after hour show. You know, this is the power hour, the after hour, the nighttime somewhere. It's nighttime somewhere. It's the weekend. It's all kinds. All right, well.
Let's see what's going on in chat. Performance enhancing drink. Yeah, you get bragging rights.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
We gotta get one of like those UFC belts. Jeopardy champ. Certified Jeopardy champ.
We definitely should.
Rebecca's gonna go back to back to back. She's gonna have 6 hung
100%.
on her wall. Tyler just sitting there angry as hell, watching it.
Blonde hair is a tell. She can't win without cheating. A good time in a long time. Chat, everyone is going to have a different shot at only scout. I like because oftentimes I'm not reading the chat, so I'm trying to keep the chat as entertained and get as much.
You need to get a widescreen like I have. Like I have the chat, I have Tradeify, I have TradingView, I have my Discord, and I have like so much more space.
Yeah.
It's like 100 inches. I don't know how big this is, but it feels like it's like 200 inches.
That's
like it takes bigger than my like desk almost.
I get overwhelmed when I do too many things at one time. BG's the GOAT. There you go. Okay. Break to Brett all game. Oh, you have 4 screens? Chat, I'm kind of curious. Antonio, what monitor do you have? Becky wants to know.
I have honestly, it was a gift of mine. It was one of my best friends, he sent it to me, and it's like, I don't know, bro. It's like $1,000 monitor. It's like those wide ass screen one. I think let me read it here. It's Samsung. It's Samsung 1,000-inch fucking screen. Look at Samsung biggest wide screen I have, whatever it is. I know
Antonio,
it's like $900.
put my screen on. Turn yours off so I can put mine on because I'm in the trade. I'm in the trade.
No,
I'm in the trade.
Force me.
Thank you. Okay.
Now I can log in.
No. Oh, okay. This just fun. Here we go. Get the three little pigs up here. Oink oink. We're going to Granny's house. This trade is just I don't know, guys. We're going for it here. We're gonna put Becky here. Becky's getting her hair did, her split ends. She's going to Grandma's house. She's up here too. There's Becky, and here's the big bad wolf. The big bad wolf's gonna huff and pluff. He's gonna blow your house down. And we're looking for longs here, guys. I'm in the longs. I'm down 2K. All right? I'm going to be real with you. I'm down 2K right now on the growthy do plans. After a hot start yesterday, guess what? We're back. It's just like a never-ending battle with these.
Yeah, is Rebecca short? That's a good question. Battle.
Guys, I wish I could say. I really want to tell you. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to tell you guys, but I'm gonna get in trouble. It's like when you know a secret and you just want to tell everybody. It's me right now, but I can't. It was supposed to come out today. I don't know what's going
Just
on.
tell us, man. Stop. Just stop. What are you scared of? Just leak it. Like, oh, whoops, it slipped out of me.
Tyler, can you?
I was.
Yes,
I got
absolutely.
too nervous.
Boom. Fixing screen. Hold on here. Fixing screen. There we go.
I'm curious. I might ask the guy that got it for me. What monitor do I have?
Short is the best idea. I like this one. I like this 1 hour BPR. It's a balanced price range, essentially 2 fair value gaps over one another. Then again, could we drive back down and hurt me? Yeah. But I'm gonna ride the longs, guys. I'm gonna ride the longs. There's not much drawdown left here, and it's not looking too hot. So we just gotta stay alive for MOC.
Look, it needs to. I'm gonna tell you something. It needs to bounce here, bro. It needs to bounce real soon.
Give us a hint. I told you the hint, guys. It has to do with the. The hint is it has to do with the select plans. That's all I can say.
I'll leak it. You know what? I'll leak it. So the select plans is going to be, they're going to cost $1. No payout caps, no buffer required. You're going to start $5,000 in profit. You can request the first day as many days as you want.
Now you'll never be back on stream again. That's it for you.
But you know what's funny? People really want that. People think like, oh, I want like be realistic, guys. Be realistic.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Steph Fielding has. There's the hint. There's the hint.
See?
There's the hint.
$1 million account. That's like the Forex firms. Fucking $10 million copy trading $10 million of all my $1 million accounts.
You listen. Someone in the chat.
They got it. Someone got it.
No, they didn't get it. But the hint that was a good hint. That was a good hint. That's all I'm gonna say.
Check the properties on my computer. I wish I knew to check properties. Can I just search up properties?
God. Dead Chris Bounce. My candles for Tradesy, I keep them. They're white and gray. Most of the time, everything is done for me off of TradingView. The analysis, and I was telling you guys this yesterday. The analysis is done off TradingView. Everything is done off of TradingView. And the only thing I do is I come and I execute on either Tradesy or Tradeify. I hate Tradeify with a passion. So if I don't,
it's not that bad. You gotta stop. It's not that bad.
It is bad. It is bad.
I like Tradeify.
It's an outdated platform. It needs to be updated. It's just it's far beyond its years. That's just how I think that. I think with the fact that they can't update it to make it at least a little more user friendly, it's a damn shame. That's all I'll say. And I know
it's coming. It's coming. No, but it's coming. They're doing an update soon. Trust. They're doing an update soon.
Your husband's making you watch a volcano documentary? Well, enjoy. I mean, that sounds super fun.
Just see device manager.
We miss you too, Mikey.
Manager. Okay, I'm in device management.
New accounts. Okay. Hold on. Is Brett coming on? All right, people hate Tradeify too.
They don't, man.
No, it's
leave Tradeify alone, bro. I like it.
It doesn't have to
leave it alone. Oh, okay. I have an Odyssey G95C for whoever was wondering.
Static drawdown account.
Thank you. See, Rebecca agrees with me.
Okay, see, everyone.
You said it looks pretty good. I don't know what she's talking about.
Tradeify is never updating. That is a fact. Tradeify always will say that they're updating, but they're not.
Talking about volcanoes, though, you know I'm going to Hawaii pretty soon. A month and a half.
You are?
Yeah, I'm going to Kauai. I think there's a volcano there. Kauai.
Are you going with the fam?
Yeah, of course. Nice. I was thinking to leave them here and go with you. We leave everybody back. Me and you go. We say we're doing a Tradeify stream. It's for work. We just, we don't even want to go. I don't want to go.
I like that, good sir. I like that, good sir.
And there we go to Hawaii. We don't come back.
Hell yeah.
But if I don't come back from Hawaii, I'm doing a helicopter tour. So if you don't hear from me after Hawaii,
but don't say that.
Hey, dude, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. But
your parents.
My wife got it, bro. My wife got it for me. So
Tradeify not bad, but Motive Wave. I never used Motive Wave. Never tried it. Never tried.
You know, I never tried Tradesy. I haven't tried Tradesy at all.
Oh, well, it's
I refuse.
not bad.
I refuse.
All right, well, Listen.
I refuse. Denial. I'm in denial.
It's. I'm full port shorting. Oh God. Live stream.
I mean,
from the
look.
helicopter.
Live stream. Yeah, it might be the last live stream.
Guys, is there anything that I kind of want to bring with Antonio here? Put it more in your hands. Is there anything that you guys want me to touch on specifically? Like anything that you maybe need help with in your trading? Kind of things that I look for. Any questions you guys have? I kind of like the idea of that to get you guys more involved in the stream, so it's not just me yapping all the time. Although I do love a good yap, right? I love a good
Imagine you
yap.
start bringing people on, like you do like a 20-minute session. That's like people call in for trading help, and like you're kind of like, who's that old dude that does like finance help? You know what?
Oh, Dave Ramsey. We don't
Dave
like
Ramsey.
No, we don't like.
No, I know you don't, but like his idea that's like someone calls in.
Becky
like,
loves
Tyler.
Becky's a huge Dave Ramsey fan.
I'm not a fan. I don't hate the guy,
I'm
but
not a fan of Big Dave. I'm not a fan of Big Dave. Okay, I don't like him. Never once did. Never. Once
but think about that. Someone calls in, hey Tyler, I'm about 200 resets in. I still got to pay out. What's your strategy? I full port. I try to fade you, and it's just not working my way. And you're like, maybe stop trying to fade me on stream. Maybe I'll help you out. That'd be cool.
Okay. Okay, guys. One big thing for me, I'm gonna put you guys onto some sauce. Okay, I'll put you guys onto some sauce, and I'll give you some sauce. Okay, here we go. Let me get my. While this trade, I'm just gonna let this trade go, guys. I'm gonna let it go, and whatever happens, happens. Okay. We're gonna see. MOC is we got time. We'll go from then. Okay. Now, this is what we're gonna do. One thing that I really like to do, guys, and that has helped me a lot, is that I tell you, I like to be when the daily is like this, right? Let me show you something. You are going to have higher probability shorts and better conviction in your trades when the daily time frame looks something like this. Let me switch my screen over real quick. I'm gonna give you guys some sauce. You guys want some sauce? I'll give you some sauce. All right, here we go. Okay. Now,
I joined you in the long, by the way. Entry is 383. 383 is my entry.
Right, that's my boy right there. Okay, guys.
I was waiting for that 50-minute gap. And
A little lesson here for the chat is that one thing, and I know you're gonna think this looks messy, but trust me, I'm gonna put you guys onto something. When you notice, and this is Big Tay, I coded all my own indicators. So the fact that these candles are green, it shows you that you're in a strong bullish environment. Now, your best longs, guys, and when you're gonna have higher conviction is when you got to remember, time frame alignment is very important. Now, what do I mean by this? If you can align the daily with the 1 hour and the 5 minute for your entries, or guys, what I normally do is I just align the daily and the 1 hour, right? So if my daily chart is trading like this, and I utilize the EMAs, I always have. It's how I hit some of my biggest trades ever when I was swing trading. Is I align the daily EMAs with the 1 hour and the 30 minute. I swear to you guys, I hit some of my biggest trades in my life. You may sound like it's so stupid, but I'm a trend-based trader. I've always been a trend-based trader, and I focus on catching those big expansion moves. Now, when my EMAs are aligned on the daily chart, do you see how the 9 is on top of the 14, on top of the 21, and we're above the 200 EMA? Guys, when the daily is trending and trading like this, you can catch some astronomical freaking trades when you align it on the 1 hour, and then you're getting in. This is what I do. I swear, this is what I do. I get in and I anticipate the next daily candle's expansion. So that would mean inside of Asia session or Globex, and a little bit in the at the beginning of Asia session, I look for these swing entries, and then I get the distribution into New York, and I'm anticipating another daily candle to close strong because of the trend that we're in. Now, if we're in a bearish environment, and do you see how right now the EMAs are kind of mixed? That's why the price action is kind of shitty. It's kind of shitty because it can't really make up its mind right now. When you have the EMAs like this, although we're on top of the 200, but if we're trending and the 9 is on top of and the 9 is on top of the 14, which is on top of the 21, this is a strong bearish environment. You're going to get very, very strong trending trades inside of these candles because they're all flipping, and it's called EMA stacking, and I've used it for a long time, guys. Trust me, if you have an environment like this where the NQ is trading somewhere like this, where, like I said, you have the EMAs are stacking on the daily time frame. This has to be on the daily time frame. You don't care about it on the 1 hour, you care about it on the daily, and you can align the EMAs on the daily with the 1 hour. So if the daily is trending bearish, where the 9, the 14, and the 21 are all cascading, and then you go down to the 1 hour chart and you're below the 200 EMA, and all your EMAs are stacking on the 1 hour, guys, you could catch some insane trades. That is like one thing I wanted to share with you. I'm telling you, it sounds so stupid. I've been doing this for a really long time. I've mastered. It works very well. If you guys are struggling with kind of higher time frame alignment, utilize the EMAs. Trust me. Well, Antonio could be like, "Fuck the EMAs," right? And not.
I didn't say nothing with the EMAs. What are you saying on me,
because the chat was saying that. I'm telling you right now, guys. I've been like this, and in my CFDs days, I've literally made over $500,000. I don't just use the EMAs. You got to remember that. I use it as a confluence. I've told you, build 3 to 4 confluences in your trades. I use inversion fair value gaps. I use fair value gaps. I use trending environments with the EMAs. Those are 3 of my confluences. And then I use time. Those are my 4. EMAs, inversion fair value gaps. I use trending on the 1 hour. So I align that with time. And then my entries are correlated with either a new daily candle open, with it being either Asia session or London session. And then I look for expansion into New York. That's entirely.
You use the 200 EMA, you said, right? 200?
I use the 200, the 9, the 14, and the 21. So the 200 is my longer length EMA, right? So that gives me the broader scope of the market. And then I use the 9, the 14, and the 21, which will give me like a smaller, like more in-depth view. But if there was one way, guys, just throw them on your daily chart and then be like, oh, and then just go about your trading and see like, oh, I just caught this really good short, and see if it aligns with how the daily.
Let me ask you this. So since you're swing trading this, right? When do you actually enter? Is it like you wait for the close of the candle as soon as he touches it?
Well, this is the thing is I have around, I would say around 5 to 6 entry models right now that I've tested and I coded. And I was telling the chat, I got to the point where I coded 5 or 6 different entry models, and now I just wait for the signal. And I go into ChatGPT and I input all these things that I've seen on the charts already, and I create these indicators for myself. So it basically does all the work for me, and all I have to do is now manage the position. So like all the things with these EMAs that you guys see, I coded all this shit for myself. That's why the candles change colors. I get special alerts when these things go up. It eliminates a lot of noise for me. That's what I was telling the chat, Antonio, is that eliminating noise and keeping yourself sharp for just a small amount of time is how you're going to make a lot more money. Because as soon as your mind can only stay sharp and not become fatigued for a finite amount of time, the longer you're on those charts is the longer you have a greater chance of making a mistake and doing some dumb shit, right? How many times have you sat on the charts for more than you should have, and then you're like, bro, I should have just walked away, and I made a decision that I probably shouldn't have made?
All the time. I mean, nowadays, watching TikToks and all this shit, it's about 5 minutes and I start getting bored. You need that dopamine.
Yeah.
You need that dopamine to hit, so you gotta take a bunch of trades. But I think it's always there, but when you do it for a while, like the way me and you have been doing it, like we know when like, hey, I feel like when I'm getting bored or whatever, like you know how to control it, or you know to just walk away. Like I'll just be done. Which is not easy sometimes. Like when I stream daily, of course, like sometimes there is like yesterday was no trading, no trades for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy when you're like, hey, just few hundred people are watching, and they want to trade, and they were like, hey, what about this? And they're all taking these different entries. Like you do need to be very disciplined and have a certain level of confidence in your own trading to be like, no, I don't care, I'm out of here. And then if you check social media, every day someone catches like some insane trade.
Yeah, but
there's billions of people, tens of millions of people trading. Like you can't.
But also,
it's
you
unrealistic.
gotta remember is that they're showing you those trades, the ones that they won, but in reality, how many accounts did that guy lose today doing some stupid shit? It's like you don't.
It was only 30, nothing crazy. Only 30 today.
That's what I mean, guys. Is that you got to take things with a grain of salt. Like I said, I've never seen the amount of money that people spend on evaluations until I started trading futures. That shit never happened in CFDs. Never. As soon as I got the futures, I said, who in their right mind is spending $30,000 a month on evaluations? Who? You need a therapist.
I know people spending more. I know people spending more. I know some big people spend.
You don't need to trade. You need a psychiatrist.
Spend a ton.
That is an addiction, and it's degeneracy, man. It's really bad. It's really bad, and I don't ever tell people to, like, you got to remember that this guy maybe took $50,000 in payouts, but he also just spent 35 to 40 grand.
Now he's making money, which is fine. It's cool.
No,
is that a strategy that will work for people? I don't think so.
Sustainable in a live
for
account.
People.
That's not. You can't trade like that, bro. Long term, it's.
No, I'm agreeing with you, but I was like, okay, some people might say, hey, he's still making money, right? Like, whatever, that's fine.
Yeah.
But can the average person do that? No, like it's not realistic. You should learn how to build.
If you told me that you made $50,000 in payouts and you spent $35,000, I'm not even thinking you're a good trader. I'm being so for real.
I would agree with you.
I'm being so. I don't care if you're profitable, dude. I would look at you and be like, yo, you're.
But now let me give you another example. About someone got $1 million in payouts and spent 500,000. How would you feel with that?
I would still think, yo, you spend.
I wouldn't think you're a good trader, me personally, but I'm just curious.
Like, let's just, bro. You spent $500,000.
I know people that have done that. I know someone has done that.
You are disgusting. You're disgusting. I don't care if you made $1 million. I don't care. That's vile, bro. That's vile.
I know people. All I'm gonna say is this: I hope the 500,000 they start using code TG. Then I wouldn't mind. Or using code TG every time you reset.
Oh, that's my boy, Roa. Good return on investment. That's yo, that is bad, bro. That is bad. That's bad. That is bad. 500K, even if you made $1 million on evals, is bad, bro. It's bad. It's hard.
I mean, it's only 2x. It's not crazy, right?
It's not responsible trading at all. If you lost $500,000 on evals, yo, hang it up, B. Hang it up. Hang it up, dude. That's bad.
It's not me. I know someone that has done it. I'm not gonna say who it was. I could tell you privately, but that's what I'm asking. I'm not a big eval trader. I don't trade a lot of evals.
Yeah.
I trade more my live accounts.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm just asking.
I think that the name of the prop game is
people.
to, and especially now, guys, with the firms moving you live even quicker, it's like, why are you gonna go and eat at your bottom line now?
Yeah, you can't. Those 7-figure payouts I don't think are possible anymore because everybody's sending you live nowadays. It's not like you was a couple of years back or a year back even.
No, we're just talking about the reality of the situation. So that's just the thing. I'm trying to help you guys out in the sense that.
The long is lucky longing though right now. I had a nice entry.
Are they?
3. I'm up about what is this? A big 20 points, a big 25 points when this price action feels nicely.
The things that do go on social media.
That's a good question. Do you rush the challenge phases, or do you trade them properly? I'm gonna be honest. I rush mine.
This is what I do.
I have to rush them. I can't. It takes time away from me trading live accounts.
Yeah, but this is the thing: is that
I'm not saying it's what people should do though.
Everyone is, and I'm gonna make something very clear: is that majority of people, okay? This is, you guys could say whatever you want in the chat, okay? This is a fact. Is that majority of people, and this is already a really tough industry. When you treat I'm telling you right now, bro, you treat your evaluations like that. Yo, most of the people can't keep a funded account for more than 2 weeks. You get one payout, the account's gone. That's the kind of shit that goes on in the space. I think that most of the people,
I said 2 weeks. You're being generous with 2 weeks. I don't think they can keep it past one payout. I would love to see the stat of like after one payout, how many people get a second payout.
Yes,
I think it's very small.
Emails fast. Okay, Mad Max. This is the thing, though, bro. At the end of the day, you're dealing with people who are you're already in an industry that's already very, very difficult, and you're dealing with people who are acting on emotions. Quants are literally just dealing off of data and statistics, and they have a way where they're running off of algorithms. You're dealing with a human being, and when you burn that many accounts like that, that's the difference. Is you don't take into the effect. It's always a money thing for everybody, right? It's always a money thing. Oh, but the money. Oh, the money. This, bro. When you treat your accounts like that, you are setting yourself up with really, 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 really negative trading habits. You are. And you got to remember that also needs to play a role in your trading. You need to care. You need to care. That is a huge thing. You're a human. Losing that many accounts it's going to hurt you, bro. It's not going to feel good when you lose that many accounts. It's hard to turn that off. It's not an easy thing. You're not a quant. You're not a computer. Okay? There's some human rationale and emotion that is going to go into that trading. It's a fact.
During eval, how much percentage you risk? Try to give myself 3 days or 2 days. So whatever that would be.
What I do, I take a real trade and I risk slightly more than I would. Probably 2x that I would in a funded account.
So you do agree that on the challenge you should rush it a little bit more. You agree to that?
Yeah, but I don't agree at opening the charts at 9:30 and just
no, I never. No one said that though.
Yeah, but that's what people do.
Yeah, but those people are just they might as well go to a casino. I'll leave it at that.
No, I agree. You guys have valid points. I agree. I just want to set people up for longevity. That's all. I think that people get trapped in the wrong mindset of things, and I think that if all said and done, could 95% of the people be profitable in a live account that make money through prop? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think I know a lot of people that can only trade prop and they wouldn't do well in a live account.
Yeah, I see all the time, even on Twitter, some people are honest about it. Like, I've done really well on props, but every time I go on live, I get clapped. Because the risk management is just so different, It's a totally different game. I started with live accounts, so that's why. I trade my own. Someone asked my strategies. I trade kind of like my own strategy with some ICT concepts.
Yeah. I mostly trade. Yeah. My journey definitely wasn't easy by any means, but I didn't spend anywhere near the amount of money that people were spending on futures firms. No way. I think before I got my first payout, I probably spent around $15,000, and then I made maybe less, because you got to remember in the CFD days, guys, I got the evaluation fee back when I got the payout. They gave it back to you, so you pass, and then once you got the payout, they give you the payout, and then they give you the money back. And some of the firms I had zero spend. I passed the account at one time, I got a big payout, and they gave me my evaluation fee back, and then they banned me. So some of them I have a net spend of $0. Zero. I have like a net spend of $0 with about 3 firms, CFD firms.
Are they there quick to ban you after your first payout already?
Of course. Yeah, I mean, I get like an $18,000, $15,000 payout, and then I'd be banned forever.
Yeah, never. I only had tried one.
Yo, run the likes up, chat. Can you get to 1,000 likes for me? And then we'll run 3 ducky races. Yo, Joey boy, what's good? You took 2 accounts to 6 payouts? Bro, you're a freaking beast, dude. You're a freaking beast. It's a totally different industry, chat. That's why it's not the same as futures.
Even the price is way more. Like spending 15,000 is totally different than futures 15,000.
CFDs don't bring you to a live account, so you're immediately a risk to the balance sheet when you start making money like that. There's no like, hey, let's bring this guy live. You know what I mean? So we'll do the keyword. We'll get the keyword rolling at around. Let's wait till MOC. It's 3:34 right now. We're gonna do 3 ducky races today with Antonio. We are also going to do a Jeopardy, and we're gonna end this Friday right. I'm gonna full port MOC in around 25 minutes from now. 15 minutes from now. Please, 15 minutes from now. 15 minutes, good sir.
We need some movement. I mean, this has been going slightly up, but not really too crazy. So we need that action.
Yeah, Steph, I actually trade with Tradeify Crypto. I really like those accounts there.
The only time I ever traded crypto was on a CFD firm, actually, because I bought it over the weekend and I wanted to just trade something. Enter the trade, instantly down like $300. You know, the spreads. The entry outside of the candle is brutal.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, fuck CFD firms. after that.
Yeah, I know. It's just I didn't know any better at the time, guys. And
I mean, at the time it was only like a few years ago. It was only CFT firms mostly, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever it was.
Yeah, things have. I pretty much fully made a full transition to futures. I like it way more, and yeah, it's been quite a journey. But that's how I started, guys. That's how my trading journey started. It started entirely from the CFD side. Bobby Light's gonna end Friday, right? I'm gonna beat Antonio's behind in freaking Jeopardy today.
I got Rebecca. She's in my ear right now. Got an extra earpiece we're hiding behind this. She's gonna be reading the chat with ChatGPT and give me all the answers.
No, you're not, dude. You better play real. I'm gonna be mad at you.
I gotta. Nah, I'll play real. Come on. You know I'm gonna cheat.
Guys, what else? How is it? Game night tonight. It's next Wednesday.
What's
Guys,
game night? What do you guys play?
Antonio, it's like you bring this up and it's like scars for me. They bully me on game night.
When you gotta start winning at something, you can't keep losing at everything.
They bully me. Spud bullies me. Dan bullies me.
What's the game?
Super Battle Golf.
Super Battle Golf?
Are you familiar?
No.
Well, Super Battle Golf is essentially. Yeah, are you familiar with the game Mario Kart, good sir?
Of course. Come on.
Okay, well, Super Battle Golf. Hold on, let me get my other screen up. Super Battle Golf is essentially Mario Kart, but golfing. So people get these power-ups, and they could hurt you. They could run you over with a golf cart, and the first one to make it into the hole wins. So what was happening is that they wouldn't even allow me to tee off. They would hit me with the golf club. They would use their power-ups on me, and it was bullying, my brother.
So the game was more not try to win, but make sure Tyler has the worst possible time. So that's the name of the game. Okay, I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
Listen, you're so submissive, Tyler. Thick Grandma bullied me. Trader Phil was in there. We had people in the chat in there. It was epic, dude. We were opening the lobby up for people in the chat, and Trader Phil, also known as AKA Thick Grandma, was also bullying me.
Can't let that happen to you.
Well,
you don't play video games, do you? In general, you know.
I was gonna ask you, would you want to play the new Gears of War with me?
I've done a play. I played only video games I've played my whole life. Essentially, has been League of Legends. If you've heard of that game. I'm pretty high ranked.
You also do get down with the slots, my good sir.
that's my game. That's the way I make my living, bro.
Guys, if you didn't know, Antonio gets real down on the slot machines. All right, these.
Hey, it's not been a good week. I'll tell you, this week's not been a good. You haven't got any messages from me all week. I've been really
haven't texted me all week, so I know that.
It's been. I've been struggling lately.
Things have been drying up.
Than me having my number this week, but it's okay. It's all part of the process, man. Gotta keep it right. I have fun at least, Yeah. Have fun with it.
All right, this lung's cooking a little bit, chat. This lung's cooking a little bit.
We're grinding on up, It's just waiting. It's great.
I'm getting a little bit.
I mean, I just chilling and just going up.
Oh, yo, you should join game night when we play gambling with your friends. It's super, bro. It's fun. It's literally like you say, you're gambling online with your friends, and it's a good time. You should join the next one, pal.
Wait, what's it called?
It's called Gambling with Your Friends.
And what is that? You guys do that? You guys gamble here on stream? And I haven't been invited?
No, it's a game. It's like a video game. It's artificial gambling. It's fake. It's fake money.
It's fake.
But no, but it's fun though, cause like you.
Yeah, it's just that fucking around.
You would like it. Trust me.
Yeah. Oh, it's my here. It moves down and wait. Let me turn down my game for a second. I was wondering about that actually.
Oh, Mad Max, I'm familiar with him. You know why? Max Safe Trades. You want to know why swing trading isn't really a thing with futures firms? Is because of the overnight margin that is required. But it's essentially because once you hold a position overnight. Right. And I think it has to do with gap ups and gap downs like that are pretty significant as well. But mostly I get it. Right. It's a sim account. So there really technically is an overnight margin. But I think that's why most of the futures firms do not allow swing trading is because of the overnight margin requirements.
I think if it was doable, they would have done it by now.
Yeah.
all the changes you always see with one would have tried if it must be
I think
really
that
like
it potentially could hurt a firm and maybe not be like super profitable in the sense that with like DCAing and just I just think it could get a little hairy. That's probably why.
see what I'm doing here.
It's gambling with your friends. So what is it? It's gambling with your friends.
No, I mean, what is it was more like who's playing it? Is it you guys playing it?
Yeah, it's like me, Dan, Timmy, Spud.
Yeah, but we could make it real fun. We can actually gamble with friends.
Well, listen, we can't do that here on the Tradeify stream, good sir. We can't be promoting that here on the Tradeify stream, good sir. You know, what we do promote is we promote Bobby Light, we promote Jeopardy, we promote ducky races.
What about, you know what we should do one time? Karaoke. I love to say karaoke.
Are you interested in hearing me sing, good sir?
I'd love to hear you sing. Because think about it, you either sing really good and we make fun of you, or you sing really bad and we still make fun of you.
Some people say I got the voice of a young Mariah Carey.
Right.
I'm being so for real.
Well, we gotta see it now. Now you gotta set up karaoke night.
Guys, what do you think? Karaoke night with
I think people love it. Imagine the clips. We can save those clips and then we can just post them on Twitter. Just anytime you tweet, I'm just gonna reply. You singing.
I would love that. Yo, Colin. Colin, my good sir in the back room, also known as Handsome Papacito. Can you please start a poll for the chat, up or down for MOC? Because we got 8 minutes, guys. We got 8 minutes. It's a DJ. Oh, there is. Yes, guys. Ant is a DJ. Antonio is as
everybody's voting long, so we might be cooked. Our longs might be cooked, man. For what you told me, 55% accuracy.
I'm full forward, dude. I got 8 minutes. I'm going 12 minis deep for the boys. And this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna remove the stop loss. What we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put TP up here. And we're gonna, we got 7 minutes, chat.
So do you wait for an actual entry or just fucking...
Do I wait for an entry? No, I do not wait for an entry, good sir. I got a full port.
But you're already long. So you're just gonna add to your long, or you're just
11 minis extra, good sir. Good sir. No, chat. I will be longing. I'm long and strong. I will not be shorting, chat. I'm not doing it. And then we will begin Jeopardy. And then we will do 3 select plans. Because Antonio's here, we're going to do 3 150K select plans. We're going to do 3. I listen, sometimes we only do 2. Sometimes we do 2 50Ks and 1 150K. But I'm taking over today, and I'm saying 3 150K select plans for ducky races. What do you guys think?
I see you do 5, man.
5?
Look, let me tell you this. I gave away 20 accounts today. And I come here. I'll do another. I want to put up 10. Can
Listen.
I put up 10? Tell Brett to
Well,
text
hold
me.
on here. We can't do 10.
No, I tell Brett to text me. I pay for them, whatever he wants to do, and I take care of it.
Really?
Brett.
Good sir.
Thanks,
Chat, what do you
Brett.
think?
Antonio takes care of it. Come on, we're gonna do fucking 3 to 10. So okay, you have 3. I pay for 7. We're at 10. Boom.
No.
Then
We do
12 is a winner.
5. You pay for the other 5.
Hey, I'll pay for all fucking 10. That's not a problem. Just tell Brett and fucking we send it. Who cares?
Okay.
Take care of the people, man. Fucking Tradeify TV with my boy Tyler.
Listen,
I gotta take care of the people, bro. I gotta do it.
I want to take care of the people. These are the
I gotta
people that
fucking
keep
do
this
it.
stream alive. These are the people that are here all the time.
But we need a little more in the likes. Where the likes at? Let me
guys,
hold on.
Guys,
Come on.
can you get me up to it? If
we
you
need a
guys
little
get me up to 1,000 likes, and
Come on. Yeah. I want to help you guys out, but you guys ain't helping me.
Get this thing up to 1,000 likes. Get this freaking thing up to 1,000 likes.
Come on.
Look at we're pumping. We're pumping.
Wait, let me see. What is my?
Get this thing up to 1,000 likes. We'll give 10 accounts away.
Come on, 1,000 is nothing, bro. Make fucking.
Get this thing to 1,000 likes.
Where are we at?
And we'll get this. We'll do 10.
Come on, it ain't shit. 1,000 likes.
Get this thing to 1,000. You gotta get me to 1,000 likes. That's all I ask. Can you do that for me?
Where are we at? 926. It's nothing, bro.
I need 1,000. Chat, you get me to 1,000 and we'll do it. All right,
You're going like once,
all right,
but you know.
And what should we do? What should we do? 10? We do.
You picking whatever you want, bro. I'm here for it. Whatever people like.
If I do 10, I feel like we should do all 50Ks.
Hey, whatever you want. Text Brett, say what he's cool with. Say, I take care of the rest. And it's not a big deal, man. You say, yeah. I see him tomorrow. Give him a little tuggy in the fucking suite. And he's all about it, bro.
I think he's. How about if we do. Let's do 10, dude. You're here. You're not really here that often. It's a Friday. We love.
I don't want to hear. I
We're
don't want to hear, bro.
Boy
I tell him.
and he's gonna.
I'll pay for all of them if he needs. If you tell him, if he needs, I'll pay for all of them. I don't care.
I know what will make him say. I'll tell him tomorrow. We're gonna share a hot dog, extra mustard.
Tell him we can give
Gonna
one in my mouth,
dog.
one in his
Me
mouth,
and Brady
one in your
Boy
mouth.
at the stadium, extra mustard, and he'll say yes to 10.
There you go. It's done. Easy work, bro. I'm here for the people. I'm running for president in about when can you run? When I'm 55? In 25 years, you guys remember me.
Okay, we'll do that. 750K, 350K.
Whoa, very
For
good. So that's
5
essentially like 13, right?
10 150K, guys. I'm gonna get fired. I'm gonna get full blown fired. We're pumping right now, chat. We're pumping. We got 3 minutes to MOC.
I mean, the 50Ks are nice too, man.
The 50Ks are nice because
nice, man.
the
They're
50Ks
sometimes
are
better.
nice because the profit to drawdown ratio is better.
People
so how
don't understand that.
How about we do 5 and 5?
I mean, I'm cool with whatever. I sometimes prefer the 50Ks. I'd rather call between 550Ks.
Yeah, yo,
sometimes.
chat. What do you guys prefer? Do you prefer the 50Ks? Can you drop below? Do you guys actually prefer the 50Ks? Yeah, see, chat likes 50Ks. Yeah, all right. So maybe we just rip 10 50Ks for the boys and girls. What? Oh,
I'm gonna tweet this.
And as soon as Timmy gets here, immediate 10-second timeout, just because he's Tim. Immediate 10-second timeout, just because Tim's here. And let me get him real quick. There we go. Channel activity. We're gonna put user in timeout. 10 seconds. And Timmy, see you in 10 seconds, pal. Tim,
what happened?
Tim, see you in 10 seconds, pal. Every time Tim comes into the chat now, I time him out for 10 seconds.
Why?
Because he's a bully to me in game night. That's why. As soon as Tim enters the chat, immediate 10-second timeout.
Bro, but look at this trade go real quick.
Look at your boy. Look at your boy. Are you
I'm
peeping your boy? Are you peeping your boy?
Oh,
I'm up 705.
I can't see shit, bro. I don't lie. My screen is so big for no reason.
Okay, guys. I got... how much time we got? Okay, we got a minute and 25. This chat, this trade is ripping. I'm gonna add.
How many? I did 3 minutes. What sizing you at? Was I pussy? I have 3 minutes. 3 minutes running, close 1. So 2 minutes running currently. Entry from 8:38.
You pump that time up. All right, this is what we're gonna do.
It's 3 minutes rookie numbers.
We're gonna do 500. We're gonna do 5.
Kinda is, isn't it?
550K. I've made the final decision. Yeah, I made the final decision.
Hey, whatever you want. I already forced their hand.
Okay, chat.
For the people, can't go any further.
Okay, guys, lock in. I got 40 seconds. Lock in. I'm adding 11 minis. And guys, there's a potential to hit deal out. We're gonna have to bring this down. Okay.
It's rocketing. It's rocketing right now.
I got 30 seconds, chat. Lock in. Here we go. I'm scared. I'm panicking. I'm adding 11 in about... Just let me lock in, Big T. Let me lock in.
I'm watching. Hey, I'm just watching.
Hey, let me lock the hell in, please, good sir. Lock in, good sir. Here we go. Lock in, chat. I got 10 seconds. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I added 11, and I'm moving down. Hit it. Get up there. Oh, get up there. Pump it. Oh, my God. Go. Please. No, please. Oh, God, Grandma, no. And deal out. Fucking great. I got more accounts. I got 5 more. I got 5 more. Panic scalp. I got 5 more. Panic scalp. We got it. Log in. This is not financial advice, chat. Panic scalp. Those hit DLL, and these got $1,000 left. I'm going 12 minis right now. I'm in. Panic Scout. Get up there. Get up there, please, Granny. Please, Grandma. Keep going. Oh, God. And DLL again. Fuck!
All right, guys, change your plans. The giveaway, they're all going to be won by Tyler because he's in dire need currently. We're going to donate to Tyler.
I just blew 5, and I hit DLL on 5. Okay, there you go.
And you didn't last long on that. It was about 5 seconds, you know.
And it's gone. And it's gone. Guys, I can't win with MOC. I can't do it. I can't freaking do it.
What if you just inverse yourself? You know, if you're like,
I
you're going to
just-
long,
I thought the longs were a short shot.
Don't tell the chat. Don't
I
tell
thought
the
the longs
chat
were a
to stay
short
long.
shot, I
You do the
swear.
opposite.
I thought the longs were a
What
lot.
did they
dude.
vote? Let's see. Their vote was long. 72% of you guys said fucking long.
I thought the
And
longs
they're
were a lot.
trying to say they were
dude.
short.
That was
But look,
beautiful.
look at these LARPs, bro. They're trying to say they said short, while 75% of the chat was saying the long in the poll.
It's going up now. Stop. Is it going? Is it ripping now? Don't even see.
Nah, it's going down.
And
I'm still in the green, you know. I didn't follow
Yeah,
you in
yeah.
that. I'm still in the green myself. I'm just hanging out here. Got my long sitting at 3D3, just chilling. You know, maybe we bounce back up and we go to break even. We'll see. Do you like spot 100 points each way?
What do you mean re-enter Mexican dance? I have no accounts left, good sir.
Let's get some new ones. Code BGC. Boom, boom, real quick. Max allocation right there and then.
Colin, it's Jeopardy time.
Early jet. We lasted 1 minute. It's
Well,
52
dude, I have to give
minutes.
away 10 accounts today.
All right, fair enough. It's about duck races.
I gotta
We
give away
could do a fast. Can we do each duck race 1 and 2? They both win it. So we're gonna do 10 duck races. We can do 5.
Wait, so you mean? What do you mean?
How are you gonna give them away? Duck race, right?
How about we give? No.
But like 10 is too many for duck races. All right, we're gonna be here till fucking 6 p.m.
10's way too many for duck races. 10's way too many. I think, yo, even if I do, because Jeopardy takes such a long time too, guys. Okay, you could do that though, Colin. You could do that. You could run the Nightbot, but what? Can we use the same keyword too? Okay, this is what we're gonna do, chat. Okay, because guys, Tyler, calm down, you fool. Okay, it's fine. I'll get more. I'll get more select accounts. I'll get more daily growth accounts for Monday. Okay, guys, it's fine. I don't care. It's all in good fun. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Jeopardy. We're gonna run 5 with the Nightbot, and we'll do 5 ducky races. All right, I'll get 5 fresh growth accounts for Monday. Forget it even happened, chat. Forget it. I don't even know what happened. Nothing happened today. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even remember. I already forgot. Let's lock in Jeopardy.
Yeah, we could do 1 duck race in top 10.
All I know is that somebody's here, and I need to go get him at the front door. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's just us now.
Talk to the chat.
But guys, we're 952 likes. We asked for 1,000. It's 500 people watching alone right now. That should be like an easy goal. I like the duck race. I like to say top 10 of the duck race. I think it's the fastest way to do it. You rejected right on the. I'm pretty sure it was the GP, guys. The fib range from the top to the bottom. I took half off when we hit 430, so I'm chilling. I still have 2 left, but you know. What could you? Oh my god, it's an actual Jeopardy board. Fuck. I might have to cheat, guys. Don't tell Tyler before he gets back, but I might have to cheat.
Lock in, chat.
Can you hear me? See, he's back. You ready for this? How much are you paying to the word? He's negative after all the growth accounts. Fuck. Look, man, that trade was close. I don't think he saw.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Well,
yeah,
well,
I need.
who
Yeah,
is
you're
this,
right.
my
But
good
it battles,
sir?
countries, food, Italian history specifically, and I think that's about it. I don't know.
Light's gonna do you right.
All
What
right.
did you get? What did you?
Bobby is here, good sir. Lock in.
So
Okay.
today
You know what?
we have middle
Colin.
school weather. Yes.
Middle school
Yes,
weather? What the fuck is middle school
school
weather?
Hold on here, Val.
What the
Middle
fuck does that mean?
school
Middle
level
school weather?
questions about weather.
Okay. We should be
Financial
smarter than middle
felons.
school.
Vowellist countries, under the sea, and big battles.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give my Bobby had.
So I get to pick.
Hold on.
Which one?
Big T, let me explain. First of all, Bobby's having a really rough hair day. What we're gonna do here is you're gonna pick first. I'm gonna let you go first because you are the guest here today. And normally I always play against Becky Dill. And listen, I think if there's any time for Bobby to shine, it's today. You pick any category you want. You don't have to start off with 100. You could go for the 500. But just know, as the increments grow, the questions get more difficult there.
Okay. I want to start big battles 300. You know.
Big battles for 100.
I feel like I know big battles.
Big battles
I was in the military. I was in the army.
Why'd you choose 300?
I just right in the middle. You know,
Hey,
how hard it is.
Okay.
Fought in
right in the middle. So do I go
480
first?
BC. Yes, I'll read you the question. Fought in 480 BC, in the inspiration for the comic and film 300, the Battle of Thermopylae was fought between the Greek forces of King Leonidas and this invading empire led by King Xerxes.
Persian.
That's correct. It's Persia.
I need that shit before you read it. Let's go. 300 points in the bank.
All right, you get to choose again.
Choose again, you Italian.
Oh, I get to go back to back. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Let's go middle school weather 300 as well. It can't be that hard, right? A middle school fucking question.
This is the term for water vapor turning back into liquid water, which is how clouds form.
I know it. I know it, good sir. I know it.
This is a term for water vapor turning back into liquid water, which is condensation.
That is correct. It's condensation.
I had to pronounce it. Fuck. I didn't think I'd get that, honestly.
Fuck.
So I get to go again, right? Or does it stop?
Yep.
Colin, shut it down.
What the fuck is under the sea? Under the sea, 300 been good to me. We'll go 300 under the sea.
Known for its appearance in Finding Nemo, this orange fish with white stripes is immune to the sting of
Clownfish.
sea anemones. That is correct. It's the clownfish.
I'm cooking.
No,
I must be sweep. I'm sweeping here. I'm a sweeping.
Chance to go yet? I'm done.
I'm sweeping.
Wrap it up. I'm done.
Oh my god, I'm cooking his ass right now.
You let him go first.
And now I'm losing Jeopardy.
You underestimated your opponent. You thought I was a fool coming in here, and now I'm dominating.
Oh yeah, look at Bobby's hair day.
What the fuck is financial felons? Like, is that like Dave Ramsey type of shit? Okay, let's do 300 financial felons. We'll try to take all the 300s out.
This former pharmaceutical executive became infamous in 2015 for raising the price of a life-saving drug, Daraprim, by over 5,000% overnight, and was later convicted of securities fraud related to hedge funds he'd run years earlier.
Bobby Murkoff or something like that?
That is incorrect.
Fuck. I thought it was that dude.
Who is Bernie Madoff, good sir?
That is also incorrect.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking as well.
Martin Scarelli.
He's a fucking Italian dude, of course, bro. Making this look bad.
All right, Tyler.
Okay, so now it's your turn, right?
Middle school weather for 100, please, good sir.
This tool is used to measure temperature.
Let's stop. I don't even get it. I don't even get this.
What is a thermometer, please, good
That's
sir?
correct. It is a thermometer.
Bobby's
No,
on the
there shouldn't be a
board.
thermometer. Isn't that something else? Thermometer? What's a thermometer? No.
Let's do middle school weather for 200, please, good sir.
Oh, you look at this. Come on.
Get me on
This
the back.
term describes the amount of water vapor present in the air, often expressed as a
Oh,
percentage.
come on. You live in Florida. This should be the fucking easy.
What is humidity, please, good sir?
That is correct. It is
I should have
humidity.
stuck to the fucking easy ones. Hey, look, you answered 2 questions to make up one of mine.
Bobby's on the freaking board. Middle school weather for 400, please, good sir.
Due to needing intense rising air currents found inside tall cumulonimbus clouds, true hail is typically only formed during this weather event.
Is there no time? There's gotta be a timer here, okay?
Oh yeah, there's a timer. Hold on.
Blue
Let me
hail
pull it up.
is typically only formed during this weather event.
All right, 30 seconds.
What kind of weather event would it be? Would it be a snowstorm, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Yeah.
I was gonna thunderstorm. That's the only I can think of.
That is correct. It is
Oh,
thunderstorm.
it's a thunderstorm. How does that make any sense?
Are you kidding me? How? There's no hail during the thunderstorm.
That's the only time there's hail.
Really? I thought it was. I don't know. That was the only thing I can think of.
Now you're bringing up false words here,
Not
good
true.
sir.
No, hail only happens during thunderstorms.
I only won that because it's the only thing I can think of. That's anything else.
I hate this Italian man. I hate him.
All right, easy one. Big battles 100. If you're not playing the easy ones, we'll fucking play the easy ones. All right.
Fought in 1836, this battle fought in San Antonio, Texas, ended with the deaths of all the defenders, including former U.S. Representative Davy Crockett.
36.
Oh fuck! There was one. There was against Mexico, and it was called the Battle of Mexico. I don't know. I'm not good at American history. Battle of Mexico, but I know it's not. I don't know it, bro. I don't know it.
I think I know it.
I don't know it. I don't know it. I don't know American history, bro. I don't know it. I know European history.
I learned this one. I learned this one when I was playing the game, the Oregon Trail. Is it my turn, good sir?
It is your
This
turn.
is 100 points. This is tough.
This was during the Oregon Trail. Is it the Alamo, good sir?
This is
this
the
sounds
Battle of the
familiar.
Alamo.
Oh my God, I'm
good sir.
ignorant,
It's the Oregon
bro.
Trail. I played it in middle school. Good sir.
Oh, that's the European education, bro. Not letting me down. We never learned any of those.
Okay.
Should have known.
I need to really get on the map here, guys. So I'm gonna go with middle school.
We cut out.
Oh, he got
Do I just
for
automatically
500. Sorry.
500, please, good
One
sir.
second. Okay.
Oh, this is coming back
This
to me.
line on a weather map represents the boundary between two air masses of different temperatures, often shown with either blue triangles or red half circles.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
Boundary between two air masses.
When the weatherman's on, you like see this behind him.
Man,
Oh. Oh. What is the jet stream, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Ah!
Airflow. I don't.
That is also incorrect. It is
I thought I was gonna
weather
say
fronts
kinda
or fronts.
Oh my
Where
God,
from?
Bobby!
We could have gotten there. We could have gotten there.
Stupid, Bobby.
I guess violent countries. We haven't touched that 200. You're hovering over it.
God.
NPL.
Nepal.
That is correct. Nepal.
I'm going. 300. Same one.
ND.
India.
That is correct. India.
Are you
Okay,
kidding me?
I was just making sure it was all
No.
vowels.
No.
Just give me the 100, the easy one now. We'll take all those. The 100 vowels. China.
CHN. That is correct.
It's so easy. It's fucking easy. 400 in the violent countries. Let me take all of them.
STRL.
This is true. Australia.
That is correct. Australia.
Stop.
Give me the 500. Give me the 500.
Cut it down.
SDRB.
No more.
No, it's not so.
No more.
SDRB.
Oh, I know this one. Just go put your-
SDRB.
No.
Okay.
He doesn't know it.
Timer. We have 30 seconds.
SDRB.
I know it. I know it. Please. Is he out of time?
Italy.
That
He
is
had a time?
incorrect.
What is Saudi Arabia, please, good
That
sir?
is correct. It's Saudi
Okay,
Arabia.
he's
I didn't type
Oh,
it.
I fumbled.
That was big.
Oh, I fumbled bad. I should know Saudi Arabia. Holy
Got
shit.
out. Okay, I got
Holy shit. That was bad. Oh, man. No.
100, please, good sir.
Which one?
Under the sea for 100, please, good sir.
This currently living mammal is the largest animal known to have ever existed, even compared to the dinosaurs.
Oh, that's. That's an alligator there, Tyler.
No,
You know
no.
It's an alligator. Just say it. Just say it. Say alligator.
What is the blue whale, please, good sir?
No, don't say that one. No.
Yeah. Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
I fucking
I'm
said
gonna see for
Raven's gonna
200,
hum me
please, good
forever,
sir.
Bro, said Raven's gonna hum me.
This deep sea fish uses a glowing lure dangling from its head.
What is
to
a
catch prey.
lanternfish, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Yes,
What?
it's not called that. It's called.
What are you talking about? No, it is. It is.
Hold on.
Oh
hold
my God,
on.
it's in Nemo, bro. It's in Nemo.
it is.
I'm
It's not.
fact-checking.
It's
Colin,
not.
fact check it. Colin, it's a lanternfish. Don't do this to me.
No, it's not a lanternfish.
It's in Nemo. It's got a weird name because he lives super under.
Lanternfish is a different bioluminescent fish.
Oh, don't get me started with a bioluminescent fish, please. It's a lanternfish, good sir.
Is it an angelfish?
It is not an angelfish. It is the anglerfish.
Fuck! That's right there. I'm right there. I'm right there.
Holly, you're pulling
Help me
your
out,
butt
Cole.
crack, good sir.
Help me out. I'm right there.
All right, Antonio. you get a
What
chance.
was financial felons? Let's do 200 financial felons.
Rebecca.
This
get it-
home
no, no.
decor icon and businesswoman served 5 months in federal
Oh.
prison in 2004 for lying to investigators about a stock sale involving I'm Clone Systems.
Fuck no, I don't know this one. Bethany Franco, bro. It's not
That
her.
is
but-
incorrect.
I have no idea. Zero idea. Home decor. I can't even think of somebody.
Immediate 10-second timeout for Becca. Becca, see you in 10 seconds.
Becky, don't worry, we're kicking his ass, bro. Wait, why are you reading the chat? Why is he reading the chat? Wait, follow on the play. He's reading the chat.
No, I didn't see nothing.
No. Follow on the play. Throw up the flag. That's
right,
a
Bobby,
100-point
what's your
penalty.
answer?
100-point penalty right
I'm
there.
gonna go with
Snitch himself out.
There's only one woman I know in this life who could potentially do this stuff, and that is the late great Martha Stewart.
Or Hillary Clinton.
That's correct. It is Martha Stewart.
Fuck,
Long
Martha
live
Stewart went to
Martha,
jail.
and
Martha Stewart went to jail.
Long live
Yes.
Bobby.
I don't know. I don't like. That should have been a flag. He was reading the chat.
400, please, good sir.
Bro, he was cheating. We can't give him that, bro. Now this is a Mickey Mouse ring. If you win, it's a Mickey Mouse ring, bro.
Listen to me right now, you Italian.
It's a Mickey Mouse ring.
There's
He's
one
been
thing
reading it this
Bobby
whole
won't do.
time.
Bobby will not freaking cheat.
This founder of the cryptocurrency exchange
Oh, this one's
FTX
easy.
was convicted in 2023 on multiple counts of fraud after billions in customer funds went missing and was sentenced to 25
Who
years
is
in prison.
Sam Bankman-Fried, also
That
known
is
as...
correct.
That's an easy one. Why couldn't I get that
Bankman
one? I know that. Why did I get the old shit from 2004? I was living in Italy. What the fuck am I supposed to know?
Under the sea for 400, please, good sir.
These colorful marine invertebrates can be found in reefs and typically form compact colonies of many individual polyps.
I think I know this one. You forget this. I grew up by the ocean, the Amalfi Coast. I've always lived by the ocean. I think I know this one. So I'm gonna...
please save
This is
it.
easy. This one's easy. This one's an easy one.
Can you please use invertebrates in a sentence, please, good sir?
Creatures
Yes.
without
This
spines
is allowed.
are invertebrates.
Oh, creatures without spines. See, now that
This
helps.
one's easy. I think this one's easy.
what
I
is-
think, unless I look at it.
What is a jellyfish, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Bro, it's a fucking corals, bro. It's corals, right? It has to be corals.
Yes, it is coral.
This is so fucking easy, bro. That one is easy. Yes, it is. They live. Why do you think they get
Not even
bigger?
an animal.
It's like the sponge, you know, like the sponges. They're in the ocean. Those are alive.
God, he's running away with it now. It's not even an animal.
I'm scared, bro. I'm scared.
It's a plant.
I want to go big battles. It's not. I want to go to big battles, but I'm scared because it might be American big battles, which I'm a little bit ignorant about.
There's
So
only
we're
one
gonna-
American battle.
Oh my god, which one it is? I
We already
can't tell
did
me.
it,
That's
y'all
cheating.
know.
Don't tell me it's
It's
cheating.
an animal.
Give me 500 big battles. Fuck it. Come on.
This 1066 battle ended with the death of King Harold II, reportedly shot in the eye with an arrow, and led to the Norman conquest of England. Not the Mormon conquest.
How do you know this? You wouldn't know this.
I
You would
know
not
it
know
is.
this stuff. You're faking it.
I know what it
You're
is, good sir. I know what it is, good sir. I know what it is, good sir. I know what it is, good
No
sir.
way, you know what this is. The Battle of... Fuck, I don't know. The Norman Conquest of Norway. No. Or is it like German? The Battle of London.
That is incorrect.
What is the Battle of Normandy, good sir?
That is also incorrect.
Yeah, that's fucking World War II, bro. What are we talking about the Battle of Normandy? That's why you were laughing at? That's why you were laughing. It's World War II. Come on.
The Battle of
Holy
Hastings.
shit. Bro, that's World War II. Alright. Close away.
It's my turn.
Bobby,
D-Day, bro.
Under the sea for 500, please, good sir.
Have I not won this already?
Some species of this sea creature are considered biologically immortal, capable of reverting their cells back to an earlier stage of life, essentially restarting their life cycle when
think I know this
injured
one,
or
too.
aging.
I think I know this one. I think I know this one. I think I know this one.
What is...
You don't know it, bro. You don't know it. Just
What
do it.
is the eel, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Octopus.
That is also incorrect.
Fuck!
This
I
one
didn't even know
was
it. I
the
thought it was
jellyfish.
Oh, you were one away.
God!
I thought octopus because you know if you cut a tentacle, it grows back
Yeah,
and
but
like.
same with the eel. Same with the eel. Same
I
with
don't know
the
much
eel.
about the eels. Okay, so it's my turn.
Yes.
God.
Big battles 400. Come on, I gotta get one at some point.
This turning point World War II battle, fought over roughly 6 months, saw Soviet forces encircle and destroy Germany's Sixth Army. It is considered the bloodiest battle in human history.
Oh shit! It was fought. It was fought in like what's now the Ukraine, I think. The Battle of. Man, all that World War II history that I did, not paying off. Battle of Moscow. I don't know, bro. You should know this
That
one.
is incorrect.
Yeah, I didn't think you're correct. I've heard about it though.
What
Sounds
is...
familiar.
What is... The Battle of Normandy, good sir?
Oh, it's it's America.
It is.
Pearl
What is
Harbor!
the Battle of Stalingrad?
Of course, of
Why do you
course,
pick
of
the
course.
hard question?
It's all there was. There's only fucking 4 left.
It's the biggest battle in human history.
I thought it was Normandy. The beach.
I
They were
thought
on
it
the
was
beach.
about fucking 300 Sparta, bro. Why is there no
I
Italian
could have sworn they were on the
bro?
beach.
All right. Is it? It's now you, Tyler.
Oh, big financial felons for 500, please, good sir.
If you don't win this, I win, right? If he doesn't get
This
this one.
founder of a blood testing startup was convicted in 2022 of defrauding investors by falsely claiming her company's technology could run hundreds of tests from a single drop of blood.
This founder or his founder?
This founder. Sorry, this
Yeah.
founder.
Who is... It's a woman, right? I know it's a woman.
Yes.
It's a woman. I watched the TV show on Netflix about it.
It was only 4 years ago, bro.
Timer.
You should remember
I
this.
forgot her name, dude. I forgot. I know it's a girl, though. I know it is a chick. I know it's a chick.
I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea what this is.
What's her name? What's her name?
Is it my turn yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I passed.
It's
It's a girl. I know it's a girl.
I can't even think of a girl's name. I don't know either.
It is Elizabeth Holmes.
Oh,
I
Elizabeth
doesn't even
Holmes.
sound. I'll be honest. It doesn't sound a bell for me. Big battles 200.
Wrap it up, guys. Just Bobby lost again. Just wrap
In
this
the
thing up.
18th
This
battle-
1815 battle, the namesake of an ABBA song.
Waterloo.
Final
The
defeat.
Battle of Waterloo.
Yes.
I know Europe. Yeah, in Europe, I know it, but like, I guess I didn't know that one in East Europe. I knew that one. I guess the last
Go
one,
ahead.
Financial Fellows.
Go ahead, pal.
I haven't gotten one right here.
This energy company's 2001 collapse, driven by accounting fraud that hid billions in debt, became synonymous with corporate scandal.
Fuck, am I stupid? I don't know this. Am I stupid for not knowing this?
I don't know it either. Bobby doesn't know anything. Bobby knows nothing.
What's that company that? But it was like, that was just an 8. 2001. I was 4. I was 4 years old in Italy. What the fuck
Oh,
was
I think I might know it.
I don't know it.
I think I might know it.
Give it to Bobby. Finish it up.
What is Enron, please, good sir?
That's correct. It is Enron.
Enron. I've heard Enron before. I've heard of that. Yeah.
I can never win. I can never win.
You got smoked. 17 to 2,900. Almost doubled you up.
Shut it down. Shut it down. There's no giveaways today, chat.
It's shut down.
There's none.
It's all right. Me and Rebecca giving 20 away then.
No,
I'm not tuning her shit.
There's no giveaways.
You're going to give 20.
There's none.
That's what you want to do.
There were supposed to be 10. I lost. Now there's none. How you guys feel about that, chat? Yeah.
You thought you had an easy opponent. You thought I was coming in like a fool. You're going to smack me around in the show. Assert dominance, bend me.
Okay.
And take advantage of me. And I came in and conquered.
This is what we're going to do. Okay? Yo, should I try the marbles race? The marbles thing? Have you ever done marbles?
No.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 5 Nightbots. Colin, I'm gonna drop a keyword. I'm gonna give you a keyword, Colin. Can you hear me, good sir? Okay, this is the keyword. This is the keyword.
The battle of thought you were. I was hoping that Waterloo question was coming up.
Just so I could see.
I knew that one.
Just so I could see the people state it, and then I'm gonna manifest it. Now, guys, keyword's gonna be in. It's in the chat on Ninja.
I don't like that keyword. I don't like keyword.
That's the keyword. That's the keyword, Colin. Let me know when I could drop it in the chat.
I don't like this keyword at all.
That's the keyword. And we're gonna manifest. Colin, let me know when you're ready, good sir.
This is some. I don't like this keyword at all, guys.
This is the keyword.
We should protest. We should protest outside.
Okay, this is the keyword. Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you will be eliminated. Ready? The keyword is Bobby wins Jeopardy. Bobby wins Jeopardy.
Boo,
Bobby
boo,
wins
boo.
Jeopardy. That's the keyword. Bobby wins Jeopardy. That's it. Look at all the W's. Look at it.
What's his Jeopardy record? You should keep a record.
Bobby wins. Bobby wins. Bobby wins. Bobby wins. Bobby wins. And now Bobby's gonna win next Jeopardy. Do you have any faith in Bobby Light winning a Jeopardy battle? Do you have any faith? Look, I got my fishnet showing. That's how much you're stressing me out. I'm stressed out because of you, good sir. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
I can have my 6-year-old for Monday stream if you want. Maybe you can beat him. Maybe you can finally get a win in.
That's right, baby.
I would like you to know
Bobby's always a winner in my book.
145 IQ. He's got his IQ tested.
All right, chat. So we're gonna choose 5. We're gonna choose.
Obviously, they still lost Jeopardy.
We're gonna choose 5 50Ks with the Nightbot, and we're gonna do 5 ducky races. But the ducky races will only be 30 seconds because we gotta do 5. Is everyone cool with that? That's what I'm talking about. So we'll do 5 regular 50K select plans, and then we'll do 5 150K select plans. And we'll do 30-second ducky races. Because, guys, listen, 5, 60 seconds, we just don't got enough time in the day.
You could literally just do one duck race, top 10 people. Like, it could be that easy.
Wait, what do you mean? No.
No, it was a duck race. You have first, second, top 10.
No.
I'm telling you, it does.
Why, you think I should do that instead?
No, I mean, that's too late.
That's not as fun. That's not as fun. We need 5 separate ducky races with 30 seconds. And
how do you get everybody's name in there? That's I'm confused. How are you getting everybody's name?
The Nightbot. Colin's gonna tell me when.
I don't even know what a Nightbot is, bro.
Well, you do it for giveaways and stuff.
I have a call in too.
Okay, Kyle, you got all the names, good sir? Okay, now, how are we gonna do? Okay, guys, first winner is going to be announced. Are we ready, Colin? First winner is, congratulations to Vita E7M9Z. You have won a 50K select plan. Colin, what do they need to do? They need to have their email in their what? You need to have their email in. You need to have your Tradeify email in your description, and I do think it could take up to 5 to 7 days to receive the account. Just be patient. Be patient. You may not get it right away, but you will get it. So make sure your Tradeify email is in the description, please. Are you here, good sir? First, let me know if you're here. Vita E7M9 Z. Are you here, good sir? Or mad?
He's not. I don't like it. He sounds like a bot. Sounds like a bot. I say we get rid of him.
Vita, are you here? You got Vita?
Oh, he's here. Fuck.
Vita, congratulations. All right, winner number 2 coming in hot. You need to have your Tradeify email in your YouTube description. I can't make this any more clear. Congratulations, the Dark Confessions. The Dark Confessions. Congratulations. You are the winner of a 50K Selecty Do plan. Are you here, Dark Confessions? Please let me know if you're here, Dark Confessions. Dark Confessions. Are you here, good sir? There you go. Dark Confessions is here. And I do see Dark Confessions here all the time. So I am actually excited that you won that account, my good sir. Here we go. Number 3 coming in hot. Congratulations, Mac6212. Congratulations. Are you here, Mackie6212? Mackie Do, are you here? Please let me know, good sir. If you're here, Mac6212, are you here, my good sir or good madam? Mackie? Mackie? There he is, Mac6212. Congratulations, you're a winner of a 50K select plan. If you didn't hear it before, please have your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, and it could take potential up to 5 to 7 business days to receive your account. So please just be patient with my glorified and my glorious Tradeify team, as we will be working diligently to get you your account. Okay, Colin, next one. Winner number 4. Colin. Oh, Jogs 796. Are you here, good sir? Jogs 796. Oh, you here, good sir? Jogs? Joggy? Joggy? Jog? Are you here, good sir? Or good madam? Jogs? Oh, Jogs. Gotta take my sweatshirt off. Jogs, are you here? There's Jogs. Jogs is here. Jogs, you're a winner of a 50K Selected Do plan. Congratulations, my brother. Treat it with pride and treat it with respect. Have your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, please, good sir. And winner number 5 of the Nightbot is, congratulations, CFun86. You are the winner of a 50K Selected Do plan. CFun86, are you here, good sir? And now Colin will send me said names to my Discord, and I will put them into the ducky race. And then, okay, and then and only then will we do the duck race. Here we go. Big T, get ready for the duck race, my good sir.
I love a duck race. I've done them all the time in my Discord too.
Yeah, but you haven't had an announcer quite like me, my good sir.
That's fair. That's a very fair point. That's a very fair point.
That's what I mean. You haven't seen anybody announce these duck races quite like me, okay?
You can go professionally. You can go on TV. Just duck race announcing.
That's why they brought me onto Tradeify TV. It's only for the duck races. It's for nothing else. Here we go. Okay, we're going to put this into chat. We're going to clean the names up. ChatGPT. All right, guys, we're doing 5 ducky races, 30 seconds each. These are going to each be for a 150K Selecty Do plan. 5 150K Selecty Do plans. Because it's Friday, Antonio's here. And you know what? If anyone's going to get in trouble, it's going to be Antonio. And he'll deal with the wrath tomorrow.
Hey, I will deal with it.
And he'll deal with the wrath tomorrow.
I will take it dryly. I would love to take it. I would love to take Brett's wrath.
That's it. He'll deal with it tomorrow at the Dolphins game. Here we go. All right, names are in. How many people we got in here? Oh, only 100? Oh, I'm not on premium. Hold on. I wasn't signed in, guys. I almost did you dirty here. I can't even lie to you. Okay, now I'm in. List. Paste. Oh. Copy. I almost did you dirty here, chat. Wait, why is it only letting me do 100? No, there's no way. I did. I did. Hold on, chat. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Hold on, yeah. No, this is way more than 100, dude. Copy the whole list. Hold on. Chat. I expanded the entire file. I need to do these names instead. Paste. Clean them up. Here we go. Edit list. Yeah, I can enter up to 5,000 names. What's the deal here?
Just put my name 5,000 times.
Huh? No, that's weird. No, that should be good now. Let me try it again. Let me try it again. Hold on, yeah. Copy. Okay, 385. Lock in. Let me get... Hold on, yeah.
What is that cookies with me?
Big T. Lock in, baby.
You got a fucking hat for this too?
Let's go, baby.
Chicken. It's even a duck. It's a
Let's
chicken,
go,
bro.
baby. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Peep the ears, my boy. Yo, peep the ears, my boy. Yeah.
When should you bring that to the Dolphins game tomorrow?
I'll go wear it to the Dolphins game tomorrow.
Yeah.
I go wear it. All right, here we go, chat. 30 seconds on the clock. All right, we're doing 5 races. Let's go, boys. Listen, don't come out too hot and break grandma's hip. Race
The first one that takes the lead never wins.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Lock
Whenever you
in.
have that guy coming in hot, never takes the lead.
On your mark.
Never wins.
Get set. Go. Wait. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Still
Hold on,
showing
hold on.
us when you got your accounts blown out, bro.
Can you see? Can you see? Can you see? Can you see now? Okay, Gusman, Superman maintaining a strong lead in the front. You have 10 seconds up, people. Here's the doctor. He's going to come and check you. He bend over. There's Brett, Uncle Dr. Brett. He's coming to check you. Here's the Panda Bear. The Panda Bear maintaining a strong lead at the front. He wants it. Who's going to take it? It's anybody's game. So, oh, my God. The North Pole. He's doing it for Santa. The Panda Man. Panda Express. Congratulations, Echevarria Felix. Congratulations, Echevarria Felix. You're the winner of the ducky race. Echevarria Phoenix, are you here? Echevarria, the panda, the little panda bear. You came all the way down here. You came down from the tree, and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna swim, and I'm gonna win. And you seek victory, and you got just that. Congratulations, you little panda bear. You got it? Okay, race number 2. Congratulations, Echevarria. Congratulations, Echevarria. Here we go. 30-second race. Lock it in. On your mark, get set, go. Here's Dennis Ernest. He's the scuba diver. That's Scuba Steve. Scuba Steve looking good out the front. Here's Alphonse Tajam. Alphonse Tajam make neck and neck with Scuba Steve. But here comes on the right-hand side, Shevardose Miranazavov looking good. Here's Count Dracula. He's coming to suck your blood. The vampire, the king of the castle. Who's this? Oh my God, the Queen of Scotland coming up on the backfield, neck and neck with George Washington. He's sailing across the Mayflower, but who wants it? Jihad. Jihad, I don't even know. He's some creature, the Wicked Witch of the West. But who wants it? 19. Congratulations, my brother. The Dill Pickle 19. You are victorious today. You won yourself a 150K select plan. Congratulations, my brother.
That was a close one till the very end.
Very close,
everything's
but
neck and neck.
the Dill Pickle, I just want to maintain something, complete honesty here. We are going to have to fly you down to Miami and make sure that you did not use any performance-enhancing substances. We're going to run a full blood panel, urine analysis, a colorectal exam, which will be done by Brett Simba himself, and also a poop analysis. So make sure that you did not use any performance-enhancing substances of any kind. Anyway, race number 3, lock in. On your mark. You know what? We'll shuffle them. Shuffle once. Okay. Race number 3. On your mark. Gets it. Go. Here's Sal Pie. Sal Pie has won before, maintaining a strong lead in the front. But here comes Riz RTS. Riz RTS and Sal Pie neck and neck. Who wants it? It's anybody's game. You don't want to come out too fast at the start, folks. You got to maintain a strong lead, and then you go and you take it in the last 10 seconds. Who wants it? Oh, my God, it's Peter Pan. Peter Pan wants it. Look at Peter Pan. He's taking from the rich and giving to the poor. Captain Hook. Grandma. Here's Grandma. Oh, my God, Granny. Grandma. Grandma. Hold on here. Grandma just literally sacrificed her right hip for that victory. Wakasa Zim, 85-14. Congratulations to Grandma. She's hanging out with old man Jenkins tonight. Things are going to get hot and heavy. And guess what? She might blow out the other side of that. Congratulations to Grandma. Grandma has done it. Come and you know what? Great victory for Grandma. Congratulations. Oh, Antonio. Tay wants to say hi.
Hi. The next stream we're replacing you.
I think Tay's going to take over.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, race number 4. We got 2 more. Congratulations to Grandma. Colin, you got Grandma? Okay, race number 4. Here we go. On your mark, get set, go. Here's Captain Hook, also known as Debbie Trades. Debbie Trades and the conductor are neck and neck. But here's Bobby Hunter. Bobby Hunter and Debbie Trades. Debbie really wants it. She might poke you with the hook. Watch out. Watch out. But here comes Bloom Trader, the nurse. Oh, my God. The nurse is in the ICU. He's going to come and check you. Bend over. He's going to come and check you real quick. Make sure everything's good down there. Everything's working. Here's Bobby. Here's Bobby Hunter. Who wanted it to anybody's game? Oh, my God, Elon. Oh, my God, Elon. 25-20. He came down from SpaceX. Elon shipped him down, and he came down at the last second. He was on that giant orbiting thing, and he came here, and he took you home for SpaceX. Paula Keller, 25-20. Are you here, bud? Congratulations. You're winner number 4 of 150K Selecti-Do plan. Congratulations, Carl Keller. You came here from SpaceX from Elon. And this is going to be the last race of the day, my brothers. This is going to be the last race of the day. Here we go. We gonna shuffle. All right. Leave everything out on the goddamn pond, guys. I don't care if you break a feather. I don't care if you hurt a family member. I don't care if this is your last freaking duck race of your life. This is for a 150K select plan. You leave everything out on the goddamn pond right now. On your mark. Get set. Go. Here's Betty Black. Betty Black, Ready Black looking good. Here's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He's guiding Santa's sleigh tonight. He might check your list. He might check it twice. But here's Rudolph. Rudolph wants this victory. Here's Donnie Trump, also known as the Fang Wang 4446. Donnie Trump looking good. Here's Kai Dagadoo. Kai Dagadoo coming out of nowhere. Here's Jerry 09Z2M, the king of the castle. The king of the castle. Who wants it? It's anybody game. Who wants it here? It's Dalil A, our last winner of the day, our last winner of the week to end this beautiful Friday. Dalil, the winner of 150K Selecti-Do plan. We gave away 10 accounts today, guys. Congratulations to all the freaking winners. I'm extremely proud of you. You left everything out on the pond. I'm an amazing stream. You know, not much went well for me today as far as the growth plans. Full ported MOC, they're gone. All right, straight up, they're gone.
Jeopardy went well.
Jeopardy
went really well.
Jeopardy, I'm safe to say I'm never having Antonio on as a guest ever again because he didn't even let me win. He didn't give Bobby a fighting chance.
You had your moment, when they slipped up with Saudi Arabia. That was your moment. That was your moment.
Like,
the Saudi Arabia one.
You couldn't let me have one, dude.
You had your moment. You just didn't capitalize. I give you Saudi Arabia. That's free for 100 points, and then you just fumbled it.
It's a damn shame. So next week, we're gonna battle back. We're gonna get some more growth accounts. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try, guys. I will get these funded porting MOC with the chat. These will happen sooner or later. It's gonna happen. Might take a while, but we'll get it done. Anyway, I just want to say special shout out to my boy Antonio. All jokes aside, thank you for being on the stream, my brother. And absolute pleasure.
Tradeify.
Look forward to hanging
Colin.
out. Look forward to hanging out.
I can't wait. I was like like this so fast.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's like a kid on Christmas. Chat. Thank you so much for being literally the best group of people that I could come and stream with every single day. I love all the jokes. I love the banter. I love that you guys rip on Bobby Light. I love that you guys rip on Tyler. If you did end the day green today, amazing job going into the weekend green. If you ended red and your accounts are still alive, I'm very proud of you. Going into the weekend red is very difficult. Next week, we come back stronger. We come back with a whole new mindset. If you lost some accounts this week, shake it off. We're going to come back stronger next week. Thank you for being the best group of individuals that I have this pleasure and honor to be a part of and stream with. I love you guys very much. I hope each and every single one of you have an amazing weekend. Take some time off to rest, hang out with the family, reflect, maybe do some back testing. Take your mind off of the charts for the weekend, and we're going to come back strong on Monday. I love you guys. Have an amazing weekend. I'll see you guys soon. Love you. Peace.
So.